coming for your Galloway. All right, hi, good morning. Welcome to the program. My name's Fat Guy and a Little Chair. Okay, hi, welcome to the show. Hit the like button. Today, it's all about the goal. The goal. I've noticed, I don't know, I've noticed something this week that I've never noticed about Aaron and the goal. And I know a lot's been made of the goal lately. Steel Toe's been doing his bit where, Aaron, Jesus Christ. Tuki's been doing the bit where he's like, you know, personification of the goal. The goal needs blood. The goal must be quenched. The goal. I know Blind Mike did a little thing about the goal this past week. I haven't watched that yet in full disclosure, but it is relentlessly being jammed down my throat on my feed. But I was watching Aaron this week as he wrestles with the goal, and not wrestling in the sense that will we make it or will we not make it. That's an ongoing everyday struggle. I'm talking about the overarching theme of the goal in Aaron's life. Something about this goal, something about this ethereal limit, this milestone he's made up in his mind, controls his life, controls his happiness, controls his well-being. His mental health is dictated by tens of dollars every day. Will we make the goal? Will we not make the goal? The amount of anxiety, worry, fret, nail biting, shaking, vibrating, begging, brainstorming, cope. It never ends. It never ends. So, you know, on this quest to continue to map out whatever the new version of the Steel Toe Morning Show is, I really do think we need to do this. We need some sort of pie chart or bar graph of minutes spent trying to satiate the goal, brainstorming about ideas of what the show could be, slamming down the haters, and telling us that it's a good show. You know, he did like 12 minutes the other night telling us it's a good show, saying if you don't like this show, you don't know what a good show is. Which is an insane thing to do. Put that in any other context. If you don't think I'm good in bed, you don't know what good sex is. If you don't think I'm a good partner, you've never been in a good relationship. If you don't think this is good ice cream, you don't know dairy. You know, like, put it in any other context where you're the guy telling the audience it's not what they think. Oh, you think this is a bad show? Guess you've never seen good shows. I guess you've never seen good shows. And we have. This came in, I think on the last show at the end, but we save them, you know. I don't know what this means. Do you hate all four but him especially, or just me? I'm going to need more. This is just another reason to use full sentences and drop your pronouns and stuff. Be great. YT Home of Goldfold. Look who's logging in. Look who's logging in today. Loved you on Legion of Skanks as audience member. I have a feeling it's going to be another broken English day for Goldfolds where we're all trying to figure out what he's saying because he's trying to save $2 so he doesn't have to type one more word. Great stuff, Goldfold. Crowdcat, we are honey-doing it. We're honey-doing it. Warsaw in the poll, huh? Look at this Croatia. Look at this Croatia. I'm supposed to be... Somebody said, oh, Patrick, it's a free vacation and we have to pay for it? What a good grift. I don't know how sad your vacations are, but I don't usually, like, go to Estonia and then leave the next day. That's not a vacation. I'm going to do a 4-hour show there, sleep, and then fly out the next day. Is that a vacation to you? You have a sad... Do you guys think the thing was supposed to be torture for me, which I think you succeeded. Estonia is the farthest country on the list. I have to go there and just do it's going to be hell for me. You think I'm going to enjoy Estonia and like get into the culture and like go sightseeing and get an autograph from the local council? I'm not. Anyway, welcome to the show. I'd appreciate it if you hit the like button. I know Fearless would if she ever chose to join us, but you know. Chip Galloway said, a year ago the show would be wrapping up, and now it's just getting started. But, the whole point of the morning show thing, look, I don't think anything's funny in the morning. I don't think this is good. But you guys want the morning, and we started doing the morning to fuck with Steel Toe. And then he started that shit where he's like, oh, isn't it cute Melton's trying to do a morning show? And I was like, anybody could beat you. And then before the arrest and all the stuff came out, of course, we were doubling Steel Toe's numbers on every fucking program. This guy would struggle before the arrest. If you need another reason why you think, like, why would he do this on purpose? Why would he want all this attention and drama? He was literally, the morning shows were like 1.8 thousand. Literally, his morning shows were hitting 1.8 thousand after 24 hours, and his evening shows would do like 900 views. It was bad. The audience had spoken. His talent had come through. Everyone had seen what Mooby had to offer, and it had fallen off. And by the way, it's happening again. Now he's anywhere from 3.5 to 5,000 on every show. We're still beating him, but we're not lapping him like we were. But his numbers are going down, which I think is what the desperation's all about. I really do. Kim Nicholson changing her name to Quim Nicholson and refusing to use super tip. She hates it. Thank you for the Wednesday show. You're welcome. We'll have a Thursday show tomorrow morning. I think it'll be a little later. Actually, it'll be by 10. By 10, we'll have to start tomorrow. Oh, wait, no. Fuck. What am I? Sorry, I've got a lot. The past 2 weeks have been very, very, and I can't get into why. But, no, what's tomorrow? No, today I have to be done by 11. Hold on. What's happening? What's today? Wednesday? Fuck. Okay. Yeah, I'm doing Wednesday. I can't do tomorrow morning. That's what I'm trying to say. Thursday morning, I can't do, but there will be a show. There will be a show tomorrow, but I can't do first thing in the morning. Anyway, I think that's what I'm trying to say. Can we spend 2 minutes on Joey C real quick? I got nothing on Joey C, but when I see this stuff, and I was drifting off listening to Tukey last night, and he was covering it a little bit. Hold on, there's something about Melton, Joey C. Listen to this. I need recent. I guess Vince the lawyer was talking to Joey C. And Joey C was telling Vince the lawyer that I'm supposed to pay for his trip to Hackamania. I had this clip pulled up and I got 6 clips pulled up. I thought I watched it. Fuck. Wow, I really thought who had that clip? God damn it. It's on the Doom channel. Oh boy. Okay, hold on. Doom's Paya, isn't that what it is? Wow, my whole life is falling apart. The reason I was late is because I was opening up tabs and I thought I had it. I thought I had this. Hold on, Stuttering John's talking about me again? I can't get Stevie Lou calls. Oh, this is all old. How does stuff work? We're off to a bad day today. And this is Doom's fault. Somehow this is all Doom's fault. Okay, here we go. Let's watch.
Vince, I just want to say I'm glad to see you back, buddy.
Who is this?
Hold on,
Cadillac?
we got another great one from Goldfolds. At 36, you started smoking cigs. Really? Yes. Yes. Yep. I never smoked cigarettes, like a pack of cigarettes before I was 36. Yep. Thank you for the $3.
I know.
That's me, buddy.
Do you mind if I disclose what you are?
Okay, this guy's Vince, the lawyer. I'm not. He's a real lawyer or a fake lawyer. I'm not sure. Bonk. But he just trolls all the Dabbleverse dorks. Most of the people he like fucks with are Stuttering John and like Casey Armstrong, just like complete fucking idiots who have no idea what. Like, cause he's not subtle or anything, but you'd have to be a complete fucking moron to like juice at this teat, if you know what I mean.
Text me this morning.
Do you really want to?
Well, I think maybe it'll help. That's why.
So I guess Joey yesterday started texting everybody he knows for money. He wants money to come to DabbleCon.
You know, Vince, if you think that'll help, go ahead. But I don't think it's a good idea for being bad.
Well, this is the problem. All right, so Joey needs money to go to NerdCon 2, which is in a few weeks. And I guess you were doing some form of a fundraiser, right?
Now, I think Vince went to the last DabbleCon and filmed it. You know, of course, he went to the Atlantic City meetups and was filming it. He acts like he's above all this stuff, but he loves it, and he goes to all these events, and he's one of these guys. He's so stupid. It's like you're at a streamer event. No one cares if you're filming. No one cares that you're filming, but he's such a, like, wormy little guy. You know, like, he walks around. You know, you can watch. He was running around during Chad's show in Atlantic City when we were all in Atlantic City for the Super Bowl. And there were a few of us like who stayed back and obviously didn't go to Chad's show, but we were watching him. He was alone, Vince the lawyer. And we were watching him just squirrely run around the casino. You could tell he's just up to like squirrely, wormy shit. And you could like see him alone. He's so uncomfortable in his own skin running around this casino. But he does this thing where he like always holds the phone like covertly, like filming. And it's like, we're all like streamers. You're not getting anyone by secretly filming. Just walk up and film it. Set your camera down in the corner and film the whole thing. No one cares. You're the only, again, I think it's because like his intentions are dubious, nefarious. I don't know what you want to call his intention. I think, look, and again, there's nothing you can even do to anybody. So I don't even know why you think you're like, I don't know if I should be doing this or people are going to get mad. They're not. No one cares. No one gives a fuck. So yeah, he does that. He does that thing all the time at these events where he's like secretly filming. And it's like, first of all, everyone knows you and that you're filming, and B, like, we're all streamers. Like, this is fun. I don't like you all that much. It's fucked up. Thank you, Levitime, for the $2. Goldfold's back. Will Mooby have to raise money for bail soon like you did? Oh, man. I don't know. That's speculation. Can you imagine if you had to raise if you had to, like, first of all, I don't think in jail you can set up a lemonade stand. Guys, I don't have enough money for bail. If you want to peruse these license plates, these are some artful aesthetic choices of license plates I made in my spare time. These are for sale, crafts-wise.
Yeah, we started that one. Someone did one, yeah.
Why isn't Carl paying your whole way?
No, because I'm not actually part of anything. You know, I don't know. I really don't. I didn't ask them, but I got my car rental done. I got the logistics done. You know what I can.
So Joey lives in. For people that don't know, Joey lives in Tampa, Florida. DabbleCon's in Rochester, New York. That's northern New York State. And by the way, it's great. Like, there's no reason to go. If you've never been to Rochester in August, run. I mean, why don't you just get the swampiest under tits and crotch you can get going? Why don't you do that in the comfort of your own home? It's miserable. It's miserable. It's going to be so hot and gross. I'll be wishing for the sweet, sweet 115 of Las Vegas. 115 in Las Vegas is more comfortable than 80 degrees in Rochester. Fact. It's going to be Swamp Town, USA. But Joey wants to go. I don't know why. And again, Joey came to Hackamania, shook my hand. Everything was fine. Everything was normal. His wife was very nice and normal. And then now this is how I'm retreated. Wait till you see this.
YouTube don't pay till after I get back. You know, we did all right this month. But
all right, so let's talk about the expenses then. You're driving to NerdCon from Florida. You rented a car?
Right. Yeah, I got a good car. I got a good deal for 7 days.
How much was the rental fee?
$222 out the door every day.
7 days in a rental car, $222 out the door every day. Every day. I have a feeling it's just for those 7 days. Probably not every day. So sorry, lawyer's fee for your snow trip in LA. Again, this is not a question or anything, so I guess thank you for that. Oh no.
Loved being on the wall. It was the best attention
Hold on, let's start it over.
Hey boo, I loved being on the wall. It was the best attention I've ever received in my life. Please put my living sister up next.
Oh no.
She will be free soon. She deserves the best too. Please someone get me an urn. I wish the stabbing of my parents ended up differently.
You know,
I too deserve a wall.
Ralphie May used to say that gas was too damn much. Back when it was $2.22. That was expensive gas. When Ralphie May was starting comedy, that was one of his jokes. I pulled in to get gas the other day. That shit was too damn much. You heard? You heard me? And that's back when like gas for $2.22 was absurdly expensive. And people would go, "Oh, no, he didn't." You know, because the crowds were regretfully black. All right. Thank you very much, Chip Galloway. We appreciate that. Member for 17 months. No matter the time, I appreciate the shows. I know that's right. And thanks to today's executive producer. Oh, Misfit, I got to meet at Hackamania. Very nice creep. Very nice creep. Thank you, Misfit, for supporting the show. Sometimes I can't really tell half the time, but we're in it. We're on it, you know. Whatever. We'll touch swords. We'll dock. I don't really give a shit. Thank you to everybody, by the way, who helped in July, too. You know, we couldn't have begun to have paid the bills around here unless we were hitting them goals. Melton Watch is a must for any real fatty fan. Yeah, sure. I mean, yeah. Thanks for the $3. This guy's going to own me into retirement.
Oh, really? That's not bad. But you have your own car, right?
Yeah, but not to take a long trip. I got a van that's a lot older that I won't take it. You know.
All right, fine. $200.
So does Joey drive a van? Is that like his car?
My van.
How much is the hotels there?
I got a hotel for 2 nights we're taxed $222.
Okay, hold on. The rental car was $222 all day, every day for 7 days. And then the hotel for 2 nights was $222 with tax. How's everything $222? How is both the rental car and the hotel $222? Does he have some sort of club card I don't have? What is going on?
2 nights. All right, so let's just call it $500.
And again, Vince is a lawyer. But nothing gets by him, right? That didn't strike you odd that everything was $222? We're just going to let that slide, Vince?
So Joey had asked me for what, like $5,000?
No, I didn't.
Well, how much?
No, I didn't. Can you imagine Joey with $5,000? He'd be like, after we pay the whole rent for the year, we'll have $2,700 left. What are we going to do with all that money?
What more do you need? How much do you need?
I said I needed to raise about $500 or $600 more dollars.
Well, so far you only need 600. How much did you raise?
What about gas?
Again, why is this? What? Why do we have to worry about it? Why am I concerned? You know, only Joey C. and Ray DeVito make their travel logistical plans part of everyone else's problem. It's like, I'm going to DabbleCon. I haven't asked anybody for money for a plane ticket or a hotel or a car or a ride, or if you could just pitch in and help. Now, look, yeah.
Well, I already got paid to go. The car and hotel's paid for. I already paid that.
How much did you raise?
I already have the car. I just need gas.
I haven't raised nothing because I didn't put this. I never went through with it because I thought that I was going to get paid before I left because I'm monetized. But we don't get paid to the 21st.
Imagine being like, Pat doesn't get vents, not even a little bit. Yeah. Imagine that take. Imagine that take. Oh, yeah. Fuck, it's just over my head, man. This is too fucking deep state for me. You fucking idiots. It's like as if any of it's subtle. Yeah, I just don't get it. What's he doing? I don't get it. Not even a little bit. I tried to get it a little bit one time, but then I couldn't.
Be my first time getting paid from YouTube.
Yeah, I'm
I
only
didn't know
asking.
that.
By the way, Joey's had like 5,000 subscribers forever. How's he just now monetized for the first month? This is like his first month ever getting paid by YouTube. How?
Yeah, I was only asking Joe because Joey sent me a text that showed that he was doing a fundraiser, and it looked like you were close to the goal.
I was going to do it.
So you didn't get any of that money?
Yeah. I never did the fundraiser because I thought I miscalculated.
I got you.
YouTube.
I got you. I thought you were going to do a fundraiser for the money. I never did it because I miscalculated. Oh, no, that makes sense. No follow-up questions.
I got you.
Yeah, that was my error. But I already paid for the hotel and paid for the car. It's already paid for. I paid for that. But now I got gas. I got some money towards gas. I got money that I had left on my credit.
I got some money towards gas. I've got some money towards gas. Just a little bit. We'll put more later if there's time.
Do you still own a piece of Butch Bradley's hideaway, or just a very fictional Rick's where your faux wife hangs out? Inquiring minds.
No.
Red Bar, Melton Watch. I am learning so much.
I own a piece of Butch Bradley's Comedy Hideaway, but Rick's owns Nobody Likes Onions. Again, like I can't imagine. This is look. You know, I hope you keep giving me money to insult me in your special way the rest of your life, but I can't imagine how dumb you'd have to be. I'm gonna have to pause it to like put it on screen to show you.
Do you still own a piece of Butch?
So like, the only people who don't get like the inside jokes here, like Rick's and stuff, are like Stuttering John and Joey, like idiots. But then there's this like interstitial level of people, and we talked a bunch about it, just how Red Bar breaks men, and this is a perfect example. But like, this is like, no one doesn't know Rick's is fake, stupid. You're not getting anyone. Like, you're in on a joke that everyone else is in on. He's like, what about fictional Rick's? You know, that's fictional. It's not even real. Fuck, stop blowing up my spot. Stop telling everyone it's fictional. Please. It's like, this guy has to write in and go like, just so you know, I know what's going on. No one's been more wrong about my life. The things you've gotten right are my dad's name. And what's your other scoop? Rick's is fake. Fuck. Like, what do you? I can't even imagine how dumb you'd have to be to write that out. And by the way, there's another one coming. There's another one coming. Yep, here it is. Play it. Oh, wait, I had to pause. Sorry.
I will continue to donate. Fear not. Tantrum much?
They're not tantrums. The things you think you're getting right are, and don't worry, I'm not even trying to convince you you're wrong. It's just funny. It's just funny. Remember when you went on that half a day excursion researching who owned the copyrights to a movie because the movie got me a strike and you wanted to rub it in my face, and you went down this whole thing of like, yeah, it's a water ski movie from Winter Haven, and then you like measured how far Winter Haven was from towns and stuff. Yeah. Imagine the person doing all that thinking they were getting me and while handing me money. Levitime, VTL has had a hard time satisfying his wife. I'd know. Why would you know? Is it Levy time? Levitime. I'm going to need you to pronounce it.
Angel number 222 is also known as a manifestation number, and for good reason.
Angel number?
This number is a powerful reminder that you have the ability to manifest your dreams and desires. It's a call to focus on your intentions and visualize what you want to create.
Wait, didn't Red
in your
Bar
life.
do the 444?
Trust in the universe to bring you what
We're doing
you need.
222, and Red Bar did 444.
Imaginary purchases and
What do you think about that, Goldfold? Goldfold, what do you think about that? Why don't you do some math? 444 minus 222.
Is all I need to finish my, my next film. A cool cat does a mass shooting. Yay! Oh boy, right there.
Do me catfish.
I'm predicting the next message from Goldfold is like 444 minus 222 is 222. You okay, baby boy? That's my prediction for the next message. You okay, baby boy? Oh, and Painkiller. I'm serious. I looked for this Godfrey thing. I've never wanted to lick out a guy's asshole more. Get Painkiller over here. I looked so hard for this Godfrey clip. Please, please, please send it to me. He said Godfrey went off on me. He said that Godfrey, like on his podcast, went off on me. I can't imagine. Again, he has a real podcast. It's 250,000 views. If he talked about me, it's so insane. Like, if he talked about me again, I don't even, what is he mad at? Chad told him I don't think he's one of the greats.
Guess who else lived in a motel room like Bauer? Melton's Brooklyn studio was his kitchen.
My Brooklyn apartment was fucking dope. My Brooklyn apartment was massive. It was probably over 2,000 square feet. 3 bed, 2 bath. So again, were you completely wrong about everything? I don't know. I couldn't get this much wrong if I was researching. Are you actually like going in? It's embarrassing. I don't know. Chat me again and let me know.
Like a woman, you never forget. You okay, baby boy?
I mean, I never forget which apartment I lived in. I never lived in a studio apartment in New York in my life. Do your research again. Maybe go back and look. I don't know. It was 156 Albany Avenue, number 3. It was the top floor. If you want to look it up. It was 156 Albany Avenue, Crown Heights, New York. You can check it out yourself. It's a 3-bedroom, 2-bath. No one's ever lived in a... Are you okay?
No dental coverage. You should brush more than once a week. Just a thought. You shared that Brooklyn apartment with the Indian you followed to NYC.
So did I share a studio apartment with an Indian? By the way, his name's Shuby. Or was it a 3-bedroom, 2-bath? I'm getting confused. And by the way, are they the same level of embarrassment? Sharing a studio apartment with another man or a 3-bed, 2-bath? Is that a normal apartment to share in New York City? I'm confused. Let's see how long we can get him to keep sending him money. And I don't know. This whole thing with, I'm going to do this one time. I'm going to do this one fucking time. Just for jokes. Just for jokes. Just to show you that everything this guy has, everything this guy knows is wrong. Okay. Here are my hold on. Fuck, where'd it go? Let me just prove my worth to everybody. Here are my current credit scores. Those are my current credit scores. Here's my hold on, fuck, where'd it go? I don't know how to do stuff on my phone. Here's my lack of insurance. Oh, fuck, I'm not going to be able to show my member ID number. Oh, I can't show my member ID number on the thing. Ah! How will I do this? How can I even do this? Okay. Like that? I don't know. Do I have dental? I don't know. I don't know. You fucking idiots who believe everything you read. He doesn't have a place to live and he doesn't have insurance and he has to raise money to breathe. What's going on? I'm all right. I'm fine. I'm fine. I don't like to brag about it. I'm doing fine. You said you had diabetes. You definitely have good insurance. I mean, I don't do... Both of those things are true, but one has nothing to do with the other. I don't do anything for the diabetes.
Yo. Melton, you better make this right at DabbleCon. I am the talent that everyone came to see at Hackmania.
So Hackverse is going like, who cares? And I agree. I would never... This is not my... This guy... There's this guy, Goldfolds, and he's one of these red bar bitches who's just completely broken. Again, if I had to guess an age, I'd guess around 35 now. Because there's like just like a period in life where people had nothing, like were broken, and like Mike was able to like break them. So like they're red bar for life. So this guy has to like just put me down and make fun of red. But like again, I don't. If it he's handing me $30 a show to do it. So hold on, here we go.
Sweetie, you were 6 months in the rears. And lost.
Okay, so this is another one they all have. And again, I don't know because I haven't seen the shows. I imagine these are things Mike David said that like these guys believe. Here's another one. I left New York because I was 6 months. I think he's trying to say in arrears. And again, we're not dealing with a smart guy, so the typos are palpable and you have to really cobble it together. Sweetie, you were there 6 months in arrears in Los Angeles and fled to New York City with the Indian. Truth hurts. You are pot calling kettles black. You okay? Yes. And then, then it should be playing.
Angeles and fled to the NYC with the Indian. Truth hurts. You are a pot calling kettles black. You okay?
Mike David did explain Fatty's fake laugh. Nervous tick like a dog's yawn. Oh, you okay?
So now anytime I laugh, it's a fake laugh and a nervous tick. There can be no... Did Melton laugh? Yeah, he's nervous. Classic Melton.
Showing stuff, show your deed. Oops, this you won't do.
Oh, show your stuff, show your deed. This is the other one he thinks he knows that I don't know. Again, show your deed? I don't even know what that means. Do I have a deed? I'm supposed to go get my deed to my house and prove to a guy who's wrong about everything that I own my house? I'm good. I don't own a house. I don't own a house. Okay? I lied. I don't own a house, and I rent a room from my girlfriend. How do we make you happy? How do we get you okay with you? You seem to be squirming a lot in your skin and uncomfortable with yourself. How do I make myself so pathetic that you're happy in your skin? That's what I want to know. I'm alone. I'm broke. I have no money. I rent a room from a girl I pretend is my girlfriend. And all my laughs ever are artificial dog yawns. What else? I'll sign off on all that, by the way. I'll sign off on all that. Will it make you comfortable in your skin? Will you stop squirming and typing into this program ad nauseum? Or will it? You tell me.
How's the Bitcoin? 60 Bitcoin or 80, or was that fiction too?
Again, I think these guys are. I mentioned that I first got into Bitcoin when it was $60. So then they go like, he says he has 60 Bitcoin. First of all, if I only had 60 Bitcoin, I'd slit my wrists. But yeah, they're just not good with numbers. They just keep. He sent that in twice, by the way.
How's the Bitcoin? 60 Bitcoin or 80, or was that fiction too?
Send it in another voice. That'll make it true. You sending in voices saying I don't have Bitcoin means I don't have Bitcoin. Also, like, I don't have Bitcoin. I don't have a place to live. Every yawn is a dog. Wait, every laugh is a dog yawn? And what are the other ones? He's owning you because you are responding the internet. That's internet dork rules. Are you sure that's what's happening? Are you sure that's what's happening? Or am I just pocketing $5 every time he tries to clarify something? You sure you know what's going on? Waiver, thank you for the super sticker. Here we come again.
Mike David, come here, boy. It's time for your morning diaper change.
People go.
It's going to be nasty. You had tacos for dinner.
People go. Ew. Melton actually likes onions too. When it gets out that I like onions, whew, I'm never going to be so embarrassed in my life. You were 6 months in arrears. I've heard, it's funny because I heard that Mike David told people that I was bankrupt and that's why I had to leave New York because Shuby kicked me out of the apartment because I couldn't pay the bills. And then this is the first time I've heard that the reason I moved to New York was because I was broke and I couldn't cut it in LA. And if you know anything about New York, you do know that, like, when you're broke, you head to New York City. You got to go somewhere cheap to get it together. You got to go. You can't. First of all, try getting an apartment in New York without $15,000 extra in your account. Try. You don't know what hard is until you try to get an apartment in New York City. You literally have to have 20 grand just in your account as backup to get the apartment. So it doesn't even. He left. He was broke in LA, so he went to the only more expensive city, maybe San Francisco. Oh, they're still coming in.
Will you be on Legend of Skanks again? Classic.
I don't know. You got to get me booked. I had a great time. I thought it was great.
Oh, hi, Patrick. You never would have figured it out. So I'm telling you now, I'm the source. Just call me your deep throat. Rick, hit the like button.
First of all, just so people know, like, this guy emails me like off the show and it's like fine. I don't get like a dangerous vibe off of the guy, despite, like, again, they're like sending in of like family names and addresses and like personal information. I think it's just autism. I really do. Like, I think he's just autistic. It's the same way with like Shaman and all these people. It's like there is a certain sort of weak man who has red bar receptors. I'm going to call them red bar receptors because we don't have like a scientific name. Like, I don't know if it's like they're missing dads or a father or, you know, like they just have no male influence in their life, or maybe they're like active shooters without the guts. So they start liking Red Bar, and they send it over. But I just want everybody, like, there's no, like, I don't get a dangerous vibe. I just get like, this is a guy I picture. And again, I guess he sells leather folders for a living, and he's been quite successful. People know who he is. He brags about this a lot. And so, like, in his mind, he's like, I'm successful. I'm doing very well. And I imagine he Googles, or he has, like, a brother who has a LexisNexis membership, and he's got some access to some somethings or others. And he looks at, and again, I called it before. It's like a guy who knows. He was arguing with Rocco about, like, filmmaking stuff, and he was getting a lot of that wrong. And I think he's in that industry, right? Like, I think he's. Hold on, is that your real name, Painkiller? That's cool. I won't say anything, but that's cool. Oh, is that your real name? That's awesome. It's kind of cool. I will definitely look at that later. We're gonna do a Godfrey episode because I got some good Godfrey stuff. Today's all about the goal. After we get done yelling at Goldfolds.
Mike David will give 1 month free for every canceled overdose. Red Bar welcomes you, idiots.
I'll be ruined. Guess what? He did that in 2016. I lost 7. I lost 7 memberships. And then, like, again, self-identify yourself as a weak, influential male. I hope to God if I told everybody in here you're not allowed to listen to X, that they'd all go, fuck you, Melton. Painkiller, Discord /onions 1215. He's going to break your jaw. What? Oh, Godfrey's going to break my jaw. I hope he doesn't lose his YouTube channel if he said that on YouTube. You can't make threats. You're going to break my jaw. First of all, you're a fucking faggot. You're a faggot, Godfrey. If that's what you're going to do, come do it. I guess when my jaw is fucking dangling from my face, you won't be a gay, overreactive nerd. I guess if I have a broken jaw, you can't be a fucking phony. That'll make it right. I guess if you break my jaw, you're not a pathetic black clown. I guess. Melton's got a broken jaw. I guess Godfrey's one of the real ones.
The young men, sharp once, now wander like specters in the fog, their minds battered and broken by Mike David's silver tongue. He whispers lies and twists truths until their thoughts resemble a shattered mirror, reflecting nothing but his sinister image. Gaslit and gullible, they believe every sordid tale he spins about others, trapped in a web of deceit they can't even see. The city's night hides many secrets, but none as tragic as the young souls lost to Red Bar's cunning grasp.
Boys are dumb.
Oh, God. It's just like, there's something about a contingent of them that got. I can't, if one person was running around to other shows acting like this in the name of me, I would, you know what I mean? If Jake Hudson or Joey C or one of these unstable spurks would just kept messaging into Aaron's show going like, Melton always owns you. Melton loves you. Melton rules. Remember that time Melton shook you? Every laugh is a nod to Melton. I'd be like, ugh.
And keep it on the down low. Nobody has to know. We can keep it on the down low. Nobody has to know. Secret lovers is what you want to be, Patrick, while making love to her.
Jesus.
Boy, you're silently calling on me. What is a man to do in a situation like this? Let's keep it on the down low, baby boy.
Hold on. What the fuck? Godfrey has threatened Gino and Kumi too. Godfrey's dumb. Godfrey listens to Chad. I can't insult you more. You're friends with Chad. You're going to get Kumia and Gino and Melton? I know you're gonna. We all believe you. By the way, again, I don't care. Do you think I think a giant Aboriginal-looking black man can't beat me up? Click, click, clack, clack, click, click, clack, Godfrey. No shit. The guy who looks like he eats white women for breakfast could beat Melton up? You're so strong and big. Guess what? There's still a GoFundMe video of you begging people to fund your comedy special where you're trying to rip them off, fag. Guess what? No amount of breaking my jaw will make you look smart, stupid. So come break it. Jaws heal. I might lose weight. If a black clown wanders into my town and breaks my jaw, can you do your sets from jail? Well, SD let you do your sets from jail. I checked your calendar. You got 5 more dates this year. You might want to fucking be careful around me. You're going to have to call 5 people and cancel your career. You got 5 more dates this year. We're going to have to back them off if you keep mouthing off. Fucking idiot. I'm going to break Melton's jaw. Then you won't be stupid. That'll show him. You're not an overreactive black. That'll help the stereotype. You just start swinging. A lot of people say blacks are violent and don't think, but here comes Godfrey. Melton gonna talk about me? Right? Nah, I'm sure I'll be dead.
But I mean, I'm going to be gone 7 days, 2 days of travel, 2 days there, 2 days back. So
you don't even know if he really said it. That's why it's funny. Imagine he did. Imagine he does now. Oh, ba-ba-ba-bee-ba-boo-ba.
It's going to be 7 days,
No,
so.
yeah, so how much is Shuli giving you?
And by the way, that's not racist. He does that impression in his show. He does an impression of his dad. He's like, my father be like, click, clack, boo, ba, 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 ba. That's like half of his act. It's like, my father always, Godfrey, come here. You are coming to America.
I asked Shuli to let's do something like we did last time where they raised some money while I went on his channel. We did some cruise.
This is going to be great.
So Shuli always gives me money. Whenever I'm in a jam, Shuli sends me money all the time.
He's no different. He's no fucking different than every fucking clown comic we've ever made fun of. So just wait. Again, I hope to God Godfrey really is violently mad. Get mad. You fucking loser. We got a whole day of Godfrey planned, by the way. I got so many great videos. He's got this podcast where I swear to God he's got 240,000 views. And you're like, okay, like, fuck. He's got a real podcast. Just wait till you see what else he does. Holy shit. I don't know how you can have this one thing that's, like, really good. Anyway, I'll await my jaw jacking.
So, I mean, he'll help. But, I just called out to a couple people that I know that I can trust. That could possibly help me, and I give it back to them when I got paid on the 21st. if they wanted to do.
So Joey's getting his first YouTube check on the 21st. He reached out to a lot of people, Rocco, Vince the Lawyer, others, for money. He wants money to help with his trip, and he'll pay him back when they get paid on the 21st. Apparently, wow. KB said Godfrey's mad because he was only 3/5 of a comedian. Woo! By the way, how's Steel Toe doing on that goal at 8 a.m.?
Do that. I don't care. It's too much invested. Spider's got a plane ticket bought. Kahuna's got a plane ticket bought. Hotels paid. Cars.
Okay, Spider and Kahuna are coming. I don't know who Kahuna is, but if Spider Alomar is going to be in Rochester, I'm really stoked. Holy shit. Mr. Big Shot's going to be able to pop me in the face for all that shit I've been talking. Maybe Goldfolds is right. I got a reckoning coming. I got a reckoning coming. If I'm telling lies like you do, then why the overreactions, baby boy? Again, it just... you're right, man. You're right.
Godfrey is a dirty negative.
I too am homeless and like onions.
I will defend your honor against that, Black.
Don't say that stuff. Godfrey has threatened Gino and Kumia too. I appreciate that, and I'm terrified. Kim Nicholson, wasn't me that chatted earlier. I'm not Quim. Oh, so there's Kim Nicholson and Quim Nicholson, and never the Quim shall meet. Is that true? Is that true? I don't know if that is true or not. Walker 2508. What is the notice me drop from? Why don't you go fucking... I don't want to help people with shows during shows. Gregory B, member for 14 months. Melton is milking that spurg like a shh. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, EBT, member for 2 months. You are the pot calling the kettle negative, Godfrey. Let's get a rally going. Get Melton his own residence. Yeah, guys, if it is true, and I am just relegated to renting this sad corner of a room from a generous bitch, help me get my own place. Why won't you join? Why won't you get a membership or a gifted membership? Join up. Why won't you hit the like button? Why won't you hit the like button and help me get my own place? I really, really am tired of moving things around every quarter.
Okay, I mean, I'm there. I just misjudged the date. I thought I was going to be paid before I left from YouTube for some reason.
I got what you're saying. I got what you're saying. So the money's coming in on the 21st, but the NerdCon is a few days before that, so you're not going to physically have the money.
Right.
I got you. So even a loan would do. But I'm so disappointed that the Shuli Network, with all their claimed money, is not paying talent like you to go there before you appear.
So, for people lost, Vince the lawyer is like a nobody nothing in this world. But what he does is talk to the other nobody nothings in this world and convince them. Like Joey already thinks he's like somebody worth something. So Vince gets in his ear and puffs them all up. Like, dude, they need to be paying you for your appearances and your notoriety.
I wasn't asked to go to the show. I'm going to just network myself. Network with all the the fans that are in Truly Network or Carl's that are going to be there. I'm just trying to network more fans to grow my channel. This
Joe,
is all,
I got
it's
you.
a business trip.
Yeah.
So there's going to be 200 people there, and Joey's got like any of them aren't aware of Joey C, and he's going there to grow his channel and get more subscribers. Which is cool.
It's a business trip, and you should be getting paid to go there. You're a star in the Dabbleverse, and people love to see you. I would love to see you.
So this is what Vince does to people. You're a star. You're a star in the Dabbleverse. You're a star in the Dabbleverse. Don't be so hard on yourself. The only reckoning you'll get is from diabetes. Thank you. See, I told you this guy's a friend of the program. Here's the bottom line about Goldfolds. If he really didn't like the show, and I'm not Aaron Imholte. I'm not gonna sit here and goes Melton and Citizen M, they love me. They're just ashamed to admit it. And we're all sitting here Goldfolds watches every day. And look, it might be a little bit, because he's any day now, Red Bar will take him down. And maybe that's true. But a troll doesn't have to use super tips. A troll could just use super chats. A troll doesn't have to use super tips. This guy's using my system to make sure that I get more of the money. Whenever Goldfold switches back to super chats, I'll know I've lost him for good. He's like, fuck you. 30%. 30% to YouTube, you motherfucker. You've gone too far. So at the end of the day, the reason I keep putting him up and interacting with him, I see the total of what he's given me. So, and I really would like a nice little binder. I'm not even kidding. People say they're nice. I haven't seen them, but I saw the shot. You or somebody posted a shot of like someone looking into one of those leather, and I was like, that's nice. That's a nice. And I would like that. And you'll put a logo on it? Fuck.
No, kedu ka imere anya nibeya. Kedu afagi afa Mooby Godfrey, the comedian. Abu Monye, Chicago, Yagazeregi.
Godfrey is a fellow karate master. Hiya, chop, chop, tree, hiya.
And look, I'm not even kidding. Like, I worked with Godfrey quite a few times. I got along with Godfrey. I don't have a problem with Godfrey. But if he wants to be a reactive nut, you'll be our next one. You think I won't just... I don't have a loyalty to Godfrey. I haven't worked with the guy in probably 7-8 years. So if he wants to keep fucking chimping out every time we say his name, if he wants to be overreactive and protect Chad, I'm in. I'll run my mouth till my jaw gets jacked, bitch. I'll run my mouth till I'm not scared of shit. If it comes, it comes. And again, by the way, if that makes you feel better, I guess that makes you one of the greats. Can't believe Godfrey ain't getting booked at. I can't believe he's not at Carnegie Hall. He hit Melton in the mouth. I can't believe he ain't funnier than this. Ba-boo, ba-bee, ba-ba-ba.
Night. I think these scarred bars are the same guys who never laughed while they watched Breaking Bad. I watch Red Bar too. He is a funny one. Too confusing for some who can't pay attention and hear a joke. I pride myself on hearing all the subtle humors and rarely laugh. Deep in, analytical state. My keen awareness is how I got half of second mic.
Oh, and by the way, who said, hold on, where'd it go? Fuck. I lost it. Oh, where did it go? The Kush King says Melton's loyalty is to number one only. No, duh. No, duh. Oh, there's a burp. No, duh. How are you doing it? Melton looks out for himself first. How are you doing life? How are you handling it? No pushback, Your Honor. Guilty as charged. How are you doing it? I'd argue the same way. You're just not honest about it, maybe. All we do as humans is look out for ourselves. No, family. Okay, I think you've been watching a little too much Fast and Furious, fag. How can you take care of your family if you don't take care of yourself? If you're a provider, if you're a securer, if you're a caretaker, how could you do any of that without taking care of yourself? Melton looks out for himself first. Correct. Guilty as charged. Fucking nerds. Melton, family first. Oh, right. No, that sounds good. Why don't you put God and country on the list? You fucking hack. Of course you watch out for yourself first. You're lying if you say you don't. This is just called survival instinct, you fucking idiot. Also, watch out for myself. You're putting in the context of YouTube and broadcasting as if anybody's in any danger here. Like, wow, Melton's over there on YouTube just watching out for himself. I don't know. I don't know if any of this is life and death. So everybody's fine. I don't really need to be on duty right now. Everybody's cool. Oh, shit. Goldfold. Okay, $40. That's my limit. Ciao, manatee. Thank you. And then he sends it in another $5. $45. That's my limit. If you're a real Manatee Melton fan, you must check out Melton Watch on Scars Club. Red Bar rode this fool hard. Yeah, you got to go back and see that decades-old thing that Mike made up. Oh, it's good. It's good. Go see it. Go see it. Find out about the time I was bankrupt and let a little Indian boy crawl inside my asshole and play fort.
You compared the dudes pair or Carl, they did this to you when you went to Vegas. I did a whole video segment, Joey, on the fact that you had the most entertaining thing. You would
Okay, so this is what they do to him. Joey, I did this whole thing on how you were the most entertaining thing. Joey wasn't involved in Hackamania at all. He wasn't on stage at all. He did go up on stage for the open mic and announce he would be exclusively on Rumble from now on. But here he is telling you he can't wait for his YouTube check. And then listen to this. This is another great one. Puts this into Joey's head.
You were there for the VIP meet and greet, and they didn't pay you.
You were there for the VIP meet and greet, and they didn't pay you. No, he wasn't. He wasn't invited. He didn't even get a VIP ticket. He wasn't. First of all, let me just make this clear. We didn't have a VIP meet and greet, Vince. Like, that didn't exist at Hackamania. We had a VIP reception where VIPs could come early, get a free drink, and get in early. There was no meet and greet. We never said, come on out and shake hands with Goofy and all your other favorite characters from the Disney animated universe. We didn't have a meet and greet. I think Carl does meet and greets for his events. Everyone's there and around. I'm not retarded, and I don't think you're retarded. So you can meet and greet everyone all weekend long. The talent wasn't relegated to some backstage green room area. We didn't have it cordoned off. I don't do meet and greet. So that doesn't exist. That didn't happen. Second of all, Joey was not there and was not allowed to be there. Joey was not a VIP. His wife was not a VIP. They did not get VIP tickets. And they were not invited to the VIP cocktail reception. So all this is fake. But again, Vince's specialty is idiots who are so dumb he can gaslight them. So what Vince just told Joey is, you were there, you had the most compelling thing on stage, which he wasn't on stage at all, and you were at the VIP meet and greet, which doesn't exist, and they didn't pay you.
Right.
And Joey goes, right.
Well, Melton backed out. Melton was supposed to pay my whole way that time.
So here we go. Melton was supposed to pay my whole way that time. Was I, Joey? Was I? Here's a little thing when you cross me like this, by the way, you'll never get anything else from me again. Joey, you'll never get a free ticket to another event I run. You shall pay. Every guest of yours shall pay. And we're done. We're done because of this. So I hope this feels good. There's a reason Joey C didn't text me for money. He texted Rocco and Vince the Lawyer. These are people who like humor him and play him off. He didn't text me for money. And now, months after Hackamania, he goes on Vince the Lawyer's show and he says, Melton was supposed to pay my whole way. I was? How come there's not one email or message to me about that? Because you know it's not true? Because you know you're full of shit? I don't have any emails asking me to pay you shit. Why? Why, Joey? If someone was supposed to pay me, if someone owed me money, Butch Bradley, you'll know about it. And I'll tell that person, most importantly. I've not gotten one email, one phone call, one voicemail, one text from Joey C saying, Patrick, you owe me money. I thought you were going to pay my way. So, but you'll go on other shows and you'll tell people Melton was supposed to pay my whole way. Okay. We got him again, guys. $50. It was 2016. Melton reveals this manatee for the dirtbag. He truly is. Sorry, son. Again, I don't know what you're trying to say. I'm not sure what you're trying to say. They should go watch Meltdownberg 9 years ago. What is it? What do you want people to do? Where can they find it? Watch the Meltonberg down.
He originally, I got the clip where he was going to pay our way both ways.
I got the clip. I got the originally he was supposed to pay our way both ways. Uh-huh.
And then he just gave me the tickets. He just paid for the tickets. He gave us the tickets. He changed up on us, you know.
He changed up on it. Melton reneged.
Which I never called him on.
So then he says, which I called him out on it. Find a clip. Find a clip. Does anybody have the clip of Joey C calling me out for not paying his way? I'm sure he's not lying. He's telling Vince, the lawyer, I had to call him out on him. I had to call Melton out. I had to call Melton out for not paying my way. Find the clip. Find the clip. You fucking bitch. You and your gap-tooth whore. It's over, Joey. It's over. You'll never be at Hackamania again. You'll never be at another Hackamania again. You couldn't buy a ticket. You couldn't buy. You're not allowed at another Hackamania. Why? Because of this shit. Because of this shit. Melton was supposed to pay my way. I had to call him out on that. You did? Huh.
Sure, that's called a breach of contract.
Sure, yeah.
That's a contract, though. It was just verbal.
No, verbal. I don't care. If Melton said he was paying your whole way, that's one, it's a breach of contract.
He owes you. He did it. He put it in the video.
He did it. It's in a video.
No,
I have it.
Joe, I find you credible. But the thing is, what I find incredible, the dues payer calls you whenever he needs you.
Okay, so the clip they're talking about, and by the way, you tell me, and Doom so graciously found it and put it in here, December 14th, 2023. You watch this and you tell me. I want to make things right. I want Joey C and Christina C at MiseryCon, at OnionCon. We hadn't even named it yet. TukiCon and Friends. That's a better name. I would like to invite Joey C and Christina C to OnionCon. I'd like to pay for everything. Room, flight, you know. And I'm not even kidding. This is not a joke. I'm not even kidding. I'd love for the Joey C show to be on stage live at this. So basically it'd be like me going around telling people now, like, Joey C was supposed to do a show at Hackamania. He didn't do it. There's a clip of me saying he's supposed to be on stage live, and he didn't do it. Wow, he left everybody hanging. We were all sitting there waiting for Joey to take the stage, and he just didn't do it. Wow. He owes me a show. That's breach of contract. That's breach of contract. Event. I would love it. I would love it. People would love it. They would lose their mind. And I think we should work something out. So just stay with me, man. I want there to be a big offer. I don't know if Joey's in the chat. So again, me saying this means that Joey accepted it and I was supposed to fly him out. This was before we even knew the name of it. It's before we even had an idea planned. And then Joey attacked me and went off on me. And then we were done with Joey C for 4 months. And then at the last minute, I said, Joe, if you want to come, you guys can get in for free. So that's the timeline. But Joey C remembers 6 months ago, before he turned on me again for the 19th time, and thinks that this is some binding, but I would really like to make things right. Fly you and your lovely wife out. I'm getting a message from Tuki. I'm going to take this. Hackamania. He wants to call it Hackamania. So this is like brainstorming time. This is nothing. So he goes 8 months later to Vince and goes like, Melton owes us money from Hackamania. He never bought our tickets. He never bought our. Was I supposed to pay for your layover to go to Alex Stein's show too? How does it work? How does it work? How much of it does Stein pick up, and how much do I pick up? And then how much do I fine you for not doing your show at the event? Because as long as we're going to pretend like this is a contract, how much do you owe me for not performing at the event? You know, because I said you have to come on stage and do your show. So I imagine there's quite a bit. Of number crunching we got to do here to get the real number. Fatty told Butch Bradley he did not have to pay because set was so horrible. Fatty told Patty Butch Bradley didn't have to pay because set was so horrible. Manatee is very sick and tells lies a lot. Love watching him squirm. Well, I've gotten 15 more bucks out of you since you said you were done. So one of us is squirming, but it's as they reach for their wallet over and over and over again.
Safety goggles serve the crucial role of protecting eyes from debris, chemicals, and impact hazards. When selecting safety goggles, there are several important aspects to consider, including coverage, comfort, and specific use cases.
Jesus.
For general use, 3M Virtua CCS is a popular choice due to its affordability and effective design. These goggles provide excellent coverage and have a removable foam gasket to keep debris out. The Pyramex iForce goggles offer versatile protection capable of converting from goggles to standard glasses.
This is literally better than
They come with
steel
a quality
toe.
scratch-resistant lens and good anti-fog properties, but the foam gasket can get sweaty, and the nose bridge might be uncomfortable without. When considering safety goggles, it's also essential to check for certifications, such as ANSI Z8 7.1, to ensure they meet safety standards.
Jesus.
The choice of safety goggles ultimately depends on the specific needs and working conditions.
Holy. Oh yeah, let's put this back up. Hold on, let me find it. For what's her head? What's your face? Carrie Ann Faithful. Do you hate all four but him especially, or just me? Because I just saw her in the chat saying, hold on, what did she say? Because I didn't know what this meant. Yesterday I super chatted you. I asked if you hated Nick, Kayla, and April, but really hate Mooby. What? I don't hate any of these. This is TV. Like, I know people really think there's like emotion. There ain't. I do not hate anyone. I can think someone's a bad, like, Mooby is a net negative on the world. He hurts people. Somebody was asking, like, who's worse, Aaron or Stuttering John? Aaron is worse. Stuttering John fucked up his family, but for the grace of God, they go on being, productive members of society despite his bumbling fathering. Aaron has fucked up so many families. There's Ashley Larue's family, which is not normal and can never be normal because of Mooby and his involvement. There's Aaron's family, which just keeps getting fucked. How fucked up are these kids? There's the Riqueda's family. You have satellite families of parents. Think about Aaron's whole family and the cousins and everybody who couldn't have contact with him for years and all that strain on those things. Think about April's parents. Think about yesterday he's talking about Kayla's parents. I mean, it's a lot. But no, I don't know. When you say hate, I don't know what you're talking about. So, do I hate any of them? I don't. I really don't. Here's another 5 from Goldfolds. I'm getting wrecked. Seeing a trend. You see how dumb this guy is? Like, he can't type. For a guy who just wants to type, he can't even get words right. Seeing a twin. Manatio's Landlords. Butch Bradley, Joey C., and a myriad of others. Hold on. I owe Butch Bradley? How's that work? Fatty rents from a girlfriend in a shithole Las Vegas. You okay? Who are you asking if they're okay? Me? Because on one hand, you're talking about me. You're like, here's what Fatty does. And then you go, are you okay? But like me, am I okay? Or are you asking the audience who you're telling about me if they're okay? Seeing a twin? That's what, every time he talks from now on, that's the phrase I'm going to picture coming out of his mouth. Seeing a twin? Seeing a twin? Fuck, I've never been burned more. Imagine typing that out and sending it, going like, eh. Seeing a twin? Probably, I guess. That's not bad, except for the wrestling connotation. I'm not really. Hackamania, Hackapalooza. We can get Kate Meany out here. You know, her butthole could be the dunk tank. Oh, fuck. Do I owe Kate Meany now, too, because I said that? Am I going to get sued by Kate Meany? He was supposed to fly me out. He said my butthole was going to be in a tank. So I hope it was worth it, Joey. I hope it was worth it. You came out. You said you had a good time. Your wife said she had a good time. You gave me a hug. Everything was fine. You went home after the event. You said you loved it. And now months later, you're going around on shows saying Melton owes me money. Melton was supposed to pay me. Melton. Okay. Never talk to me again. Never talk to me again. And I mean it. I'm not, everybody makes fun of me. Stevie Lou was back on MLC yesterday. I was driving around listening to it. And he was making little like, I'm not going to say offerings, but you could tell what he was doing. He was throwing out little like gems, little like nugget bites, like playful little NLO nuggets. Like, let me tell you something about NLO and Melton. We're not going to start up another cool back and forth dialogue, man. You're all losers. I'm done with. So I think because Kevin Brennan has no backbone and no conviction, everything Kevin Brennan says is a fucking lie. Clip shows suck. Let's watch some clips. Memberships suck. Let's get some memberships going. Wow, nobody does memberships anymore. I thought they were insignificant, Kevin. Thought they don't really amount to anything on the bottom line, huh? And then of course, Ray's back on MLC, Stevie's back on MLC. Kevin can't focus, so there's never any real. And I don't even blame Stevie Lou and all these other simpletons for not getting it when it comes to me, but like I'm not elastic. I'm plastic. I'm not elastic. I'm not gonna bend back to your whim, and we're not gonna have another. There's not gonna be like another round of cool back and forth where we're buddies, or you come on, or right now we're getting along, but it gets. We're not. You guys are tools. You guys are weak men and tools, and I'm not interested. I'm not interested. Another 5. Let's bury the hatchet. Where should I send these 50 wings? You did this the other day. I don't know. How much money to watch you eat them in that tank you call a pool in your backyard? I don't have a pool. Again, I don't. Is he retarded? My pool. Mason in Portland, Shane Gillis. Well, the Joey Pat friendship had to end eventually. The Joey Pat. I did again, he hadn't said a fucking word to me. He came to the event. He liked the event. He had fun at the event. And then months later, he's on a show going like, Melton owes me money. Melton owes me money. Melton hasn't paid me he promised to pay me. I have a clip. Melton owes me money. Okay. And again, I appreciate what Vince the lawyer's doing. Vince the lawyer's shooting his shot, trying to trick Joey into this shit. But now Joey's bad-mouthing me? Yeah. And then Joey said I had to call him out on it. When? Hackamania was May 31st. Go back through every show and please find the clip of Joey calling me out on not paying him.
When Matt and I do late-night drunk shows, he knows to bring his cum goggles with him. He earned it.
Just goggles.
I, too, have cum goggles. On the down low, I love wearing cum goggles. Meet me out back at the club.
He might be gay. He's acting sweet. Godfrey, you're acting sweet. Can somebody please hit the like button? What do we have to do? What do we have to do to hit the like button? We're way beyond the goal. All right, we got to watch Steel Toe. Thank you, Doom, for pulling that together. Where are we going to go first? All right, this is Monday. And again, we kind of watched Monday live. Did he hit the goal today, by the way? I haven't been paying attention. Did he hit the goal today? Did he go into overtime? Did he get it? I have to hope. I have to hope they really got it. All right, this is a real media player who's my new girlfriend. We're really getting along. I know you're here for that, Toe.
Nobody's going to end Steel Toe. We're doing great.
So I love that clip. This was last week. Nobody's gonna end Steel Toe. We're doing great. Really, seriously, man, hit that like button. There's no reason we can't be at 400 in the next 10 seconds. I'll come get your dad. Nobody's gonna end Steel Toe. We're doing great. By the way, look how lazy real media play. I gotta call you out. He used an intro from one of his previous videos. So this is the intro now. He uses me calling out his intro as his intro. Very lazy.
Nobody's going to end Steel Toe. A lot of fun. Like I said, man, 10 years. It's incredible. I'm excited for Saturday's show. Tickets were supposed to stop going on sale 2 days ago, and I don't know if they have, but we're sold out, so I have to probably get on that.
Okay, they're still on sale. Tickets are still on sale. They're sold out, but tickets are still on sale. And yesterday he said there was a woman in the chat. She goes, I'm a VIP. How do I get my free tickets? And out of nowhere, he goes, yeah, if you're a VIP, just email me and I'll set aside two tickets for you. You said it's sold out. You said there are no seats for the comedy show. You said it's sold out. But if you're a VIP, just email him and he'll set aside 2. Okay. Lance says no one cares if you've seen Zuckerberg's house on Tahoe. Okay. Sorry I bring it up so often.
People can't buy tickets if we're sold out.
Well, no, because there's VIP claims too.
So you put aside 100 seats for VIP claims, and then you sold 100 seats, and if only 50 of those VIP seats get claimed, you just have 50 empty seats? Oh, no, because there's VIP claims. Again, try to hold your phone like this. I dare you. These are AI hands. Try to hold your phone like that. You couldn't if you dreamed of it.
Oh, shit.
So on Eventbrite, I do have to take these down.
Now, this was Monday. It's Wednesday. They're still up. Can I remind you that until January of this year, on his website, which he doesn't have anymore, it's not like he took it down because he's not lazy. No, he couldn't pay for the website anymore, so the website's gone, steeltoeentertainment.com. Up until January of this year, you could buy tickets for his 2021 show. He never even put the 2022 up for sale on the website or the 2023. Up until January of this year, when you went to watch live, he had Twitch on the page, the Twitch channel, to go watch live. And when you go to live shows, you could buy tickets for the 2021 anniversary show. So do you think he's taking down tickets for sale? This guy doesn't do anything. He only put them up for sale 2 months out. So
if people buy tickets now, they're going to be very upset with their result. But it's going.
That's cool. If people buy tickets now, they're going to be upset when they get there and there's no seats. Take the tickets down. How is that on them? He says it like it's on you. He's like, if you buy a ticket now, you're going to be fucked. You know how I know he's not selling any tickets? He came out last week. He was like, we only got 25 tickets left. We only have 25 tickets left. The next day he came on, he goes, guys, there's only 10 tickets left. Now, first of all, it's interesting that they sell in intervals of 5. You know, I would come on during the Hackamania thing and be like, guys, there's 3 VIPs left. There's 1 VIP left. No, there's always 15 or 20 or 25 or 30. It's always an even number, right? That's number one. Second of all, if tickets were selling the minute you sold the max amount you can fit in the venue, you'd shut it off. You'd shut it off. If tickets were selling so fast and furiously, you'd shut it off because that's a bunch of refunds and shit you have to process. If you're selling T-shirts and you run out of the T-shirts and people keep ordering them, do you just keep going like, oh, you guys are going to be disappointed you keep ordering shirts? We don't have any. You guys are going to be so disappointed. Guys, you keep ordering shirts. We don't have any shirts. You're going to be so... No, you shut off orders. You shut off orders immediately. He's not selling any tickets.
Going to be a lot.
He has opened this up for free, and he's all but winked. I mean, look, you can tell he's itching himself nonstop during shows. Remember, these are boxing bruises that he can't stop scratching his neck and arms. He's telling everybody, come out, starting at 2:00. Come out for free. Just hang out for free. Just be there for free and hang out for free. The show's at 8, but honestly, the show's not even like a big part. It's just a big party. So come on out and hang. And the show will be over like 9:30 or 10. So then we'll be back to the party. You don't even really need to worry about tickets. Just come on out. I think this is all fail cope. Hello?
Who's this?
Yeah, we're not. Joey, I'm not. You and Stevie Lou and Chad, you're all gay. I'm not. We're done, Joey. We're done. I'm not going to do a cute back and forth. We don't need to have a phone call. You're going around on shows telling people I owe you money and fucked you over. Eat my ass. Never talk to me again. Suck my dick. Never talk to me again. You and Chad and Stevie Lou are clowns, like Godfrey. There's no calling. You don't need to talk to me about it. We're not going to do a little skit. We're not going to go, it's a misunderstanding because I thought you. No. You're not misunderstanding anything. You know. I never said I was going to pay for your shit. You never agreed to that. That was before the whole event was even organized. You know that wasn't a real, legit offer. But you're running around telling people 3 months after the event, because I guess you're broke and you need money, that Melton stiffed you and Melton didn't pay you. Mm-hmm. Get in line behind Butch Bradley. Apparently I owe him. I had no idea, but I owe Butch Bradley now. I had no clue. I just made you read a $1 super chat. I just made you read a $1 super chat. Esophageal cancer is the product of heavy drinking and smoking. Don't play dumb. Keep smoking, Junior. It will go well with your diabetes. Just dumb. I don't smoke. Are you all right? For people who don't know, my father passed away of esophageal cancer. He's looking up my papa. He's looking up me papa. And I'm supposed to be creeped out by it. But I'm not. My dad did die of esophageal cancer. But luckily for all of us, you're wrong about everything. You think I don't own my house and I smoke. So we're all good over here.
I'm a different kind of woman. If you want some basic bitch, go to the Beverly Center and find her. I'm sweet, bare feet. If you want to go where nobody goes, that's where you'll find me in the sweet North Country. If I'm not there, come to my house on Genesee. If you want someone, then just call me up. And remember where I'll be. Sweet and bare feet. You can find me where no one will be, in the woods somewhere, in the night, like our sweet, sweet ape.
He does. Look, he plays clubs. He plays clubs and like theaters even. Godfrey is a real working comic. As much as anyone can be nowadays, 2 dates a month max. The rest of the time just hanging out. But you start calling black men sweet, they don't like it. You start calling Godfrey gay and sweet. Whew. Now here's 9 people going, we saw you smoke in Atlantic City. Yes. And I don't smoke. Both of those things. Correct. We saw you having cigarettes at Hackmania. You did. You did. And I don't smoke. Got it? Like, that was the last time I had one. So, like, both things true. You got it? How can you not smoke if we saw you have a cigarette in the past? I'm going to let you sit with it. I'm going to let you sit with it. I'm going to let you crunch the numbers.
A lot of fun Saturday. You can
hold on. He's back again. We've gotten how much since he said he was going to stop? Oh, wow. He is the same thing. It is the same thing. Dummy, on Legion of Skanks, you droned on and on about your dad and his cancer. Did you just get the episode or something? This is like the 4th time he's mentioned Legion of Skanks.
Patrick. Listen.
Oh, boy. Is this really Joey?
I have low impulse control and low intelligence. It's a wicked combination.
Sorry, Ricky Bev. I for a second, I thought this was really Joey, and he had infiltrated my program.
Makes me self-destructive and dumb. Not to mention the massive blood loss from Stabby C, which has made me even more untrainable.
Ugh.
Add in the delusions of grandeur. Here we are.
You sound super smart to me, Georgie D. You're funny, too. Maybe one of the funniest guys I've ever met. Want to open for me? I can't pay you, but gay stuff is on the table, big man.
Georgie D. I love the idea that Godfrey's closet gay. I love this. I love this. I want it far and wide. I'll let my jaw get jacked. I'll let Godfrey punch me if we can just make it. Anytime you Google comedian Godfrey, it comes up LGBT comedians, gay-friendly comedians, comedians who like their ass smashed. The reason is because it's funny. The reason is because it's funny. Imagine being a comic and you really care about your career and you're like, and it starts getting out. Or it's not getting out because it might not even be true, but it starts like popping up on the internet that you're gay. And you care so much about your little comedy, your little stand-up comedy career that you're running around telling everybody like, I'm not gay. I'm not gay. That's not true. That's what Melton is saying. There's this comedian. Yo, there's this whacked out comedian in Vegas. He's telling everybody I'm sweet. He's telling everybody I'm sweet.
Still come out, have fun, the whole thing. I'm going to be out there at 2, setting everything up.
Cool. Should we swing by then, or how does it work? When should we come by if you'll be setting up? What will you be setting up, the corn or the holes? What are you in charge of?
Come hang out for free.
I'll be bringing out all the... Come hang out for free. Please. Please.
Come be in the cornhole tournament for free.
Come hang out for free. The event's sold out, but please just come. Come hang out. Just come down. You don't need a ticket. I assume you have one. We're sold out, but if you're a VIP, there's still room. Come on down. I'll be setting up all the corn.
Basically, at 8 o'clock, that's when the pay-to-play stuff starts. And then at like 10 o'clock, that part's over with. So
just, we'll let you in. We'll probably just let you in. We're not even worried about it, really.
Enjoy yourself.
Just 2 hours.
Yeah. Have fun, man.
Wait, have fun during the 2 hours or the...
Have fun. Come out and hang out at Stoney's for the 10th anniversary show. Broke my heart. I think about it now when I wake up. Somebody wrote in the other day, and they said, Aaron, you don't seem like you enjoy doing this anymore. You don't seem like you like doing your show. And I went, what the fuck?
What show?
And like it was one of those things where it got me where I'm like,
is Aaron still telling people to go to Eventbrite for refunds? Yes. When clearly on the Eventbrite page it says you have to contact the organizer for refunds. So literally he's telling people nobody asked for refunds, and I've got emails from people asking for refunds, and he's telling them you got to get it from Eventbrite. You got to get it from Eventbrite.
Really? And then I wake up in the morning, I'm like, fuck, man, I don't want to get up. And I'm like, oh my God, do I really hate doing my show?
No, you just hate.
Imagine when every morning I wake up, I go, oh man, do I really hate doing my show? A listener wrote in and told me it looks like you don't enjoy your show anymore. So now every time I wake up, I go, fuck, is that true? Do I not enjoy my show? How influential is this human man boob? One guy wrote in and said, it looks like you're not having fun. And he's wrecked. He's wrecked. Not only is he bringing it up on the show, he's questioning it. He lays in bed and actually thinks about it. Like, fuck, am I over this? Do I hate doing my own show? Fuck.
Waking up.
I hate waking up. I hate waking up and I hate begging for money, but those are two things that are necessary.
But that is what steel toe is. I've tried to do steel toe without waking up, and I've tried to do it without begging for money. Neither one of those things fly.
In order for me to have a show.
Do the show.
That's the show that I've built for myself. That's what happens when you're...
That's the show that I've built for myself. That's truth. That's truth. Begging and waking up is the show I've built for myself.
Hello, exactly.
A local FM radio DJ who wants to, keep the small...
You're not an FM DJ. Holy shit. He's the cop that drives around in the old undercover cruiser and can't take his lights off the back, even though he's been discharged from the unit. You can't stop carrying around a fake badge telling everybody he's a cop. You're not a cop. You're not on FM radio, so how are you an FM radio DJ? Almost no one is on FM radio. It's like me sitting here telling everybody I'm a milkman, and I'm just waiting to get called back up for a route. Yeah, they don't have a route available right now, but soon enough, I'll be back in that Model T, delivering bottles of milk. Clank, clank, clank. They'll go in the back. They'll be in little milk carts. Once a milk boy, always a milk boy. You can try to tell me I don't do it anymore, but we all know that I'm just waiting to get called back up. You don't just get handed a milk route. These are very, very coveted, responsible jobs. You have to be sharp, and so I don't know. Look, maybe they'll start me out with an afternoon route. Maybe they'll give me a morning route. I don't know. I don't know if I'll do 2 a days right off the bat, but they're working on a route for me. They're working on a route. Clang, clang, clang went the trolley. Ding, ding, ding went the bell.
Embers of a career.
Embers of a career. He told Matt the other night, I will be number one on FM again. He said it. Matt busted out laughing when he said it, but he said it matter-of-factly. It's eating away at his psyche. He literally goes, I will be number one on the radio again. Everyone went, okay. No one's even fighting anymore. We don't even compete in that sport anymore. And he's like, I will be the best at the thing nobody wants to do. I will be the best at that. And everyone's just like, yeah, sure. The tower's right over there if you want to go. Like, no one.
Alive as you beg for a little bit of money. What is it? It's 325 is our number today. You spark up that lighter one more fucking time and I hear it. I'm going to lose my goddamn mind. I don't.
Yeah. He runs a tight ship. Don't do anything distracting on the show.
Don't know why it's. Oh, I thought that was a lighter. What is that? It's a lint roller?
Yeah, I get cat hair all over my microphone, and I don't want to cough on it all show long, so I'm.
I thought I heard the clicking of a lighter, and I was like, I'm going to lose my fucking mind.
No.
Jesus. Okay. Now I don't even know if I'm supposed to. Okay.
Just clean it. Just clean it. They're washable. They're also $2. I have a box full. Just clean it so it doesn't smell. It'll be black. They're supposed to be black. Did you know? Yeah, you just clean it. You make sure there's no hair on it or spot. Look again. Once a week, I clean in my rented room. It's not hard. These guys never wash it. They never they leave their studio. They don't even think about it. They leave. Imagine Moody comes over and I sit him down in front of a microphone. It's covered in cat hair and cake. It's just not hard. It's not hard to care about stuff.
And I don't know why that's driving me nuts too. Is that just for cats? You have to do that?
Look at Aaron. He's never even considered washing his mic. He's like, whoa, is that just like if you have cats, you have to clean that?
All right, Aaron, you're second to Johnny in our eyes. That's fair enough. Fair enough. Well, here, I'll hold him hostage. If you like Johnny, we got to hit gold so we can pay him. No. 325 is the number. Click the PayPal link. Click the Venmo link. I have an idea for our 10th anniversary.
Is it giving money to you? Hold on.
Everybody throw in gifts. Knock this thing out early, and then I don't have to beg today because
I have an idea for our 10th anniversary. Give me money.
I don't want to. I don't like it. It makes me, it makes me feel like the failure I am. So indulge my delusion.
It makes me feel like the failure that I am.
For a little while, if you will. Busy show today. Very excited for it. There was, I just, look, if Johnny doesn't care about this, I strongly urge him to tap out while we talk about it and like take an hour off today.
Guys, we're going to go 1.25 is the number for today. People got mad. And I'll be fair, I didn't think about people who listen to this show later on sped up. So if I'm already speeding up, Aaron, it does fuck with you. That's actually an argument I can get. Okay, fair enough. That makes sense. People just going like, I can't understand him. Beat it. But I do understand that people do go back and listen to it on sped up, and then it's double sped up, and then okay, that I get. But we're gonna do 1.25 because it's just.
Melton, you gonna get tore up from the floor up if you don't lay off my bottom bitch, Chad.
Imagine defending Chad. Beloved Chatter votes Estonia, asshole. Smoking, Cokes for breakfast, missing bacon, Rick's doesn't own an LO, verbal contracts, you rent that room and you are in arrears. I didn't even read it like that, but that is way funnier. Dude, you were in arrears for 6 months. I was? What were their names? Dude, you've been in arrears for so long. I'm so sick of being in arrears.
My grifting ideas are running out. I'm thinking about putting my wet mutt back on the blade to make it to DabbleCon. I'm sorry, Nelton.
I'm thinking about putting my wet mutt back on the... Look, it's no problem, Joey. We're all good. Keep going around telling everybody I fucked you over. We're all set.
You can take this away from me. I'm the LGBT guy you love.
Take a break, you clown-looking idiot. I'm the bigger name Patrick has sexual relationships with. We did Kama Sutra stuff.
Boy. I'm not kidding you. I'm a little bit giddy at the prospect of Godfrey being this I haven't seen it. And I've looked. Painkiller says that he's snapping and he's like going off on me and wants to fight me and stuff. I haven't seen it, but I'm a little bit giddy at the prospect that Godfrey is this reactive. Please, oh please, let us have one. I never for 1 minute wanted a war with Godfrey. I don't talk about Godfrey. I don't say shit about Godfrey. But please, oh please, let this motherfucker want to spark off. Please. Please. I'm in. Whatever you want to do, Godfrey, you let me know. Please.
What good is sitting alone in your room? Come hear the music play. Life is a cabaret, old chum.
Jesus.
Come to the cabaret. Put down the knitting, the book, and the broom. It's time for a holiday. Life is a cabaret, old chum. Come to the cabaret.
Come taste the wine. Come hear the band. Come blow a horn. Start celebrating right this way. Your table's waiting. Okay.
And I Godfrey, I'll give you real straight up advice before we get into you, and it'll probably be tomorrow or Friday or whatever. But like, if this is true, if you're threatening me and reacting on your podcast, ooh, is this gonna be the downfall of you? Mark my words. I'll wreck ya. I'll wreck ya. You don't know what you're doing. I know that you have a bigger podcast. I do know that. 250,000 views. I'm telling you right now what's going to happen. So get ready to clip this and put this in the old scrapbook for posterity. If you do this, if you really want to go back and forth, I'll wreck you. Your podcast might get 25 times the views. I'll wreck ya. You've been told. You've been warned. I'll wreck ya. I don't know what you got going on now. You've got 250,000 people tuning into whatever boring conversations you have every week with an Asian. I congrats on that. I had no idea. You're doing great. If you want to take Chad's word and come slumming down here in the Dabbleverse and start flinging mud, I'm gonna wreck ya. You ain't ready for this. You do gay little podcast where you have innocent conversations with friends, and the mid-level saps who watch your show ain't ready for what 10 of my guys will fuck your whole world up. So I'm ready. I'll wreck you. Your show will be a shell of a show when I get done with it. So wreck your good show. This is 100% advice for you. Walk away. You have 250,000 people who watch your show, whatever the fuck it is you do every week. It's boring as fuck. It's mid conversations with mid takes, and you should run with it. You're doing great. You're way bigger. How this shall go is my show will get a lot bigger and people will find out you're dumb. I'm letting you know. I'm letting you know right now how this goes if you want to fight. Everyone's going to find out you're stupid. It won't be good. And I'm not scared of 250,000 people. I'm not. First of all, they ain't real. I'm telling you don't want to do this. I'm telling you don't. Oh, God, but I think he does.
Speaking of being in rears, come check out my boy, Chad Zumock, opening for me for no reason other than he has boyish dreams and a mushy butt. Joey C., come open for me, big dog. What that booty hole do?
Get me to Rochester and I'll suck you dry, chocolate warrior.
Because he doesn't know what he's doing. Like, Godfrey has no idea what this is. He doesn't know what this is. And again, I'm not saying you're not going to break my jaw. I get it. Oh no, is a big black angry man going to threaten physical violence? That's new. Are you doing an impression of your dad? You don't want it. I'm telling you. Levitime says, where did the Goldfold guy go? He was 5 or 6 more super chats away from totally owning you. I don't know. He's probably Googling stuff.
Does anyone really think this feud with Godfrey is not a work? Anyone. You know, anyone that thinks this Godfrey work is real also believes Fatty Manatee owns a home or has ever owned any real estate. So fake. WWF level work.
No, I've never owned real estate. I bought a house when I was 25. But now I've never owned real estate. Crowdcat says, "I double dog dare you, Godfrey." I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding. He's so stupid. Like, I'm nobody. I'm literally shoe gum on the bottom. He has a podcast where he gets 240,000 views on it. Why are you talking about me? Why are you talking about me? And again, this isn't a threat or anything. I just know how it got. I know what I'm going to do to you if you come after me. I know. I'll wreck your life. Talk to Ty Rivera. Talk to Steel Toe. Talk to Chad Zumach. Chad Zumach has to warm up fish in an aluminum tray by himself every evening because of me. It's not because of me. It's because he's a retarded loser. But I'm being serious. I'm dead serious. How do you think this is going to go? Nothing can happen other than me gaining fans and everyone being exposed to what a loser you are. And if you think I don't already have all the stuff that's out there from you, you sweet, sweet boy.
Looking out on the morning rain, I used to feel so uninspired. And when I knew I had to face another day, Lord, it made me feel so tired. Before the day I met you, life was so unkind. But you're the key to my peace of mind because you make me feel. You make me feel like a red bar woman. You make me feel like watching Melton watch on Scars Club.
He's logged out. This is Goldfold and he's logged out, I assume. Because you can just, again, he was like, remember when he was anonymous? He was like, you guys doxed me. How'd you know it was me? It's like, because you're the only one who talks like this. So now Goldfolds is logged out and is sending in anonymous messages so it looks like he's not still listening. But there's only one person who spurgs out about Red Bar in every message, Goldfold. So I wonder who anonymous is.
But if he's down, he's going to really enjoy this. Thank you to Gray Duckling for starting us off on YouTube with memberships. 5 gifted memberships from Gray Duckling. Thank you, buddy. 315 is your number today. The Friday people on Rumble Friday made you a lot of money.
The Friday people. Our Friday audience really stuck it to the Monday audience. Oh, the Monday audience is going to be mad. They're probably going to leave the Tuesday audience in a lurch. But then the Tuesday night audience is going to come in and really catch everybody up for the Wednesday morning audience.
On Friday, so they got you a little head start. So
he talks to the audiences like they're all separate. Guys, the Friday audience got you a little ahead, so go ahead and click the like button.
Click on those links, throw us a few bucks, and let's just gradually knock this thing down today. Okay, 310 is the number today. You guys are off to a great start. Keep it going. Your contributions to this show are welcome. Click the links.
Did you know your contributions to this show are welcome? Did you even know? John Tard's Dark Brandon shirt, member for 9 months. Several people are begging for fiancés to go to DabbleCon 2. Pick up an extra shift at the Dairy Queen. Pours. Several people are begging for fiancé or for finances. Sorry. For finances to go to DabbleCon. I was like, they're begging for fiancés? Crowdcat member for 9 months. Red Bar guy. Nah, I'm a Mersh guy. Even better. I just made you read a $1 chat member for 2 months. Thank you for joining. Appreciate that. And In and Out member for 16 months. I'm kind of excited that Godfrey might slum it with us. I just imagine having a 200,000 view strong podcast and then slipping up and going after Melton. I'm not even kidding you. Like, you're above me and should stay above me. But if you want to do this, it will go bad for you. I promise. It's not a threat. I'm just better. I'm better at it than you. I know you're a famous comic. I know you click-clacked in a 7-Up commercial once. I know. I'll wreck you. I'm telling you, I'll wreck you. So, I mean, I'm just letting you know. I'm down for it. I'm up for it. I'm really hoping it goes this way because Chad will get involved. But I'm letting you know. I'll fuck it. You cannot do this with me online. I'll fucking wreck you. That's a fucking fact. Oh, God. All right, I think we're caught up. I hope Godfrey comes and slums it with us, too. I really do. And again, I think he's so dumb, he will. It sounds like, look, I can't take Painkiller at his word because he's a chat guy that's not a real man. But, you know, I swear to God, it'll be bad. It'll go bad. Uh-oh, Goldfolds is back. Look at this.
Fatty, you have doxed me repeatedly, and it is actionable as a strike with YT.
Oh, no.
Just know, folks, lest anyone think they are anonymous here, you are not. And I don't mind being doxed. It's good advertising, but none of your tools need nor can afford my wares. Sorry.
So if you're not paying attention, this is gold. I assume this is Goldfolds. I really can't see. All I see is anonymous, just like you see. But he was logged in. Remember, he was YT home of Goldfolds home of YT or whatever the fuck it was. And then he logged out, and then he sent in a message as anonymous with the same text, same misspellings, same broken English, same red bar, cum breath. And we go, wow, that must be Goldfolds. And he goes, wow, you doxed me, confirming that it is Goldfolds. And then again, that's doxing. I dare you to do it.
Have given his old townhouse a blowjob if he didn't own it. Jesus Christ.
It's true.
I think Goldfolds is a cool guy. If you go on his website, he showcases his leather trapper keeper along with his dirty fingernails.
Painkiller says I'll be real when you meet me at DabbleCon too. That's right. You coming at me? I want you to do it. I want you to strike. I want you to go, they doxed me. They said it was Goldfolds. And it was Goldfolds. Go do it. Go do it. It's actionable. Did you know what you've just done is actionable by YouTube? Go do it. Go do it. Go see how actionable it is. I'll wait. You and every other motherfucker is going to strike me into oblivion. I know. I'll wait. What time can I expect the strike to come through? They said it was me, Goldfolds, and it was. It was me, Goldfolds. And they only knew because of my retarded handicapping fingerprint. They only knew it was me because I spurg out in a very particular method. I'll wait. We're all scared of the strike over here, Goldfolds. Hey, this is Goldfolds.
He will dox you. Fact. I never revealed anything. It is actionable. Keep it up.
Action it.
Love it.
Action
and
it.
You are
this
playing
is
the work
Goldfolds.
a bit too hard with Godfrey.
This is
A
Goldfolds.
bit too hard.
This is
Overselling
Goldfolds.
this disc much?
Look, Goldfolds. Doxed. Because that's a name. Goldfolds. If I ever get rich and they make a statue of me, I want it to be gold in my folds. Yeah. Oh, yeah, Travis Gold. Yeah, Travis Gold. Doxed. Remember when he told us all? How would I know Travis Gold? Oh, yeah, you said it. You told us. You came on and went, everyone knows who I am. Everyone who's anyone in Hollywood knows who I am. I'm Travis Gold. I'm the guy who makes trapper keepers for directors. And then we all went, and then you came on the next day and we're like, nobody will ever guess who I am. I make trapper keepers for directors. And we were like, is it Travis Gold? And then you were like, don't dox me. How'd you know? Travis Gold? Travis Gold. From L.A.? Travis Gold.
Spreg out. Just ask Fatty to show his home deed. Watch him spurk. Ha ha.
Yeah, because that's a thing people have, their home deed. I dare you to ask me for my home deed. You won't do it again. Ask me for my, first of all, who calls it a home deed? They're just called deeds. If you own real estate, they're just called deeds. Hell yeah, go get your home deed. I'm good, man. I'm good. I don't have one. I rent. I've tapped out. I rent a room. I admit it. Here and now, and by the way, I guess I owe somebody a bucket full of shit to eat. I admit it, man. I've never been more got. So please stop bringing it up. I admit it. I rent a room from my grandma.
And be generous. But before we get to that, Kevin Brennan had some advice for us. He wants us to do what he does. Kevin doesn't leave his live streams up. He takes them down and he puts them up on Patreon. And his patrons can subscribe. And
so this is one of our favorite segments of the Mooby show. It's called Maybe We Should Do This. He goes through about 3 of these a day where he reimagines what his show could be.
Watch them there. And that's part of how he makes his money.
Maybe we should do it like this. Maybe we should do it like this. Maybe we should get all the radio stations to do a remote.
I would love to do that. I would hope that people would feel like spending $10 a month to get this show. That would be cool. We've tried something like that before. Like, people keep giving us this advice. Like, you say you hate begging for money and so do that. We've done everything else. Like, it's just, the facts are the facts. We're not a big enough show. Like,
so he never lets up that he's bigger than everybody. All these other shows are little shows that watch him. He's the big show. He's the alpha show. But all the shows that watch him and make fun of him are self-sustaining. I don't have trouble paying rent to my girlfriend. Carl doesn't have trouble paying rent to his mom. Tukey doesn't have trouble paying rent to his sister. We're all paying the bill. And by the way, I don't even know what Rocco does for a real job. Honestly, we've never really I know it's something to do with production, but I don't really know. He won't tell me, but Rocco could probably pay his bills with the Tukey money. I'd be willing to bet. I don't know exact figures, but he does very well on Super Tip. So all these people that make fun of him and cover him could pay their bills with all of this stuff. He's the only one who struggles. He's the only one who By the way, I think he's raking it in. I think it's all an act. I honestly think you guys are paying him about $150,000 a year. I'm not even kidding. I think he pulls in $120 to $150 a year and acts like it's a struggle to keep getting Chelino and Hobo chili recipe to fork it over. He's not in any financial trouble at all. Again, I think $100,000 of payments went into their joint account every month, and that money still goes in there every month. Just because it's not April's salary, I think the same amount goes in there every month. He doesn't know how to cut it down. He even said he did some crazy thing about his budget the other day, and about how I'm having trouble spending all the money that April used to spend. It's like, why are you trying to? Wouldn't your budget come down when your wife leaves? You don't have to pay for her truck anymore. You don't have to pay for her food anymore. You don't have to pay for her tampons and makeup and, whatever, witch hazel, whatever women rub on their tits. I don't know, but you don't have to pay for any of that stuff anymore. So wouldn't you have an easier time than ever affording everything? Michaela's dumb. She's going $100K a month. Sorry, $150 a year. I'm not surprised if Aaron makes $150,000 a year. Citizen M says, what you're saying is the same thing I've been told by Minnesota locals, but can never confirm. I mean, just do the math. Just add it up. There's There's $3,000 to $5,000 a month in memberships that you never hear about or see. So like that's 3 to 5 right off the top. If we have, hold on, what are his? Let's see. Let's do a little math here. 600 a day times 3 plus 700 for 2 more shows. $2,500 a month. Sorry, $2,500 a week in goals is $10,000. That's what he's making in goals if he hits all the goals. Then about $4,000 to $5,000 in memberships probably that he keeps secret. He used to factor that in, but he doesn't anymore.
We should do it like this. We should do it like that. We should do it with a wiffle ball bat. So home deeds done dirt cheap. Yes, home deeds done dirt cheap. I said today I should sign up for super tips, so hit me up, Broski.
So now we're at 15,000. And then if you take in his little bit from Patreon, his little bit from merch, his little bit from silent donations here and there that we probably don't know about. So let's say $15,000 a month. And if we're $15,000 a month, we're at 180. And I'd say back off 50 of that. Let's say 130. Let's call it 130. And remember, he factors in like how much he actually brings in is way more than the goal. Like when he asks for 350, he really needs to bring in about 500 before he counts it as 350. So the taxes, let's just say, are taking care of themselves because he's actually pulling in more than the goal. He'll say, guys, we did it. We hit 350, but when he announces that, he's probably actually pulled in closer to 450, 500 because he doesn't count every donation, right? So let's say, I mean, it's 130 to 150 a year. It's a very good living in the middle of nowhere, Minnesota. Now, Corndiff says these numbers are offensive, but Corndiff's one of the ones who heads over there and gives him money almost every day. You know, I used to not shame people for doing this, but it is a bad guy who's like not taking care of his children and probably beat his wife. At this point, anyone who gives him money looks stupid. You just look stupid. You look stupid. Not only is he lying to you, but I do think he's a bad guy. So he did this thing, I think, where all that money went into a joint account, you know, every pay period or whatever. There was just $8,000, $7,000 that got dumped into an account. And that was April and Aaron's money. And now that April's gone, he can't bear to cut it in half. He does this thing where he's like, Corndiff says, eat my ass. I haven't given him money in a long time. I will eat your ass. I will eat your ass. I bet it tastes like corn syrup. I just look, man. I don't go enjoy him. Go enjoy him. Go watch Steel Toe. I'm more offended by giving him money than I am by enjoying his sensibility. I'd rather you like think he's funny than give him money at this point. Because it really is just like nobody ever learns any lessons over there, and it's like you are the dumbest of the dumb if you're handing cash to this fucking goober. Like you really are just out of it. Or you're a complete troll. Again, like there's a guy like David Chandler who goes over there and just supports the whole program. You know? And you can't even be mad at that because it's like, well, Anonymous says Mooby never sold coke and was arrested by the LAPD. Who exactly is the bad guy? Mooby never ditched out on a landlord with 6 months in the rears on rent. Okay.
I said, Moby, you want your cock and snort it too. Moby said it's a cock. That's what you're supposed to do.
Why are you saying Moby? It's Mooby.
Got big news today. Just signed up with a new sponsor. You loved our towing, you loved our guns, you loved our coffee. Now love our gold folds. Overpriced leather trapper keepers. Makes me look more important than I am.
Nice.
Sounds great, Aaron. Gold folds is what I call Chad's rotten rectum flaps. Riding a bike so much has created labia on his butthole. Keep it on the down low. Sweet.
They're probably nice. You know, don't get the person and the product mixed up. It's like Chad's hot sauce. The hot sauce is probably great. Chad had nothing to do with it. Goldfolds can't spell or type out full sentences that make sense. So he's probably not involved with the production of the Trapper Keepers. So don't insult the leather Trapper Keepers. They're probably very, very nice. They're probably handcrafted, or at the very least, the machines that build them are handcrafted. Does Chandler David Chandler paid for your lawyer? ? Cocaine sales ? I wonder why your My Life rep score is so horrible. Is that a real thing? My Life rep score. Do you want to know if you're cool? Check your My Life rep score. I didn't even know that existed. Is there a company called My Life? Check your My Life rep score. Okay, cool. Right after I wake up and check my Aura Ring sleep score. And right after I go check my... What are you? And by the way, what if I was having the best life ever and then someone came up to me and they're like, yeah, well, your My Life rep score is trash. I was enjoying myself until you told me I wasn't. Fuck. I don't get this hate. Steel toe rules, bro. Oh, somebody wanted to know if you were Gonzo Shitcock. I got an email yesterday. I can't even remember who it was from. I got an email yesterday like, I think that Gonzo is Gonzo Shitcock, who was an old school Howard Stern fan. And if so, that means your show is being watched by all the old Howard Stern regulars like Big Black and Gonzo Shitcock. And again, because I don't know anything about Howard Stern, I'm like, ooh. Is he? He says I am Gonzo Shitcock. I don't know. Like, somebody had to tell me Big Black was a big deal. I don't know. So is that good? I'm doing well? You're telling me if Gonzo and Big Black like me, I'm doing well. Gonzo Flimsy says Gonzo Shitcock is number one. All right, I'm in. I didn't know. But I'm the new Howard Stern. You hear that, Goldfolds? I'm the new Red Bar. That'll get one. How much you want to bet that'll get one? I just think I'm the new Red Bar, man. I'm like pretty much the new Red Bar. Right, Jules? Let's see how long it takes.
We came here, a small market, mid-market, number one show, and we're just trying to stay on the air. And if our fans like us enough, we ask them to throw, $10, $15.
I love how he oscillates from like, we're number one. Nobody does it better than this. We're the best show. If you don't like this show, you don't know what a good show is. We're number one. We're just the best. That's just what it is. We just kill all these other little shows. And then like when he's not hitting the goal, he does this desperation thing where he's like, look, man, we know what we are. We're just a little small market show trying to make it. We're very, very tiny. We don't have any support, and we just need some help.
Looks at us every once in a while. That's just kind of our format. And we're not sitting here taking as much money as we can. We figured it out. We've broken it down. This is how much we need every show.
He does this thing too where he's like, PBS does a telethon. We're like PBS. We're listener supported. I'm like, yeah, they don't do a telethon every day. Sometimes 2 a day. PBS, every time I turn on This Old House, they don't go, before we get started, we do need to make enough money for the program today. If we don't have enough to turn on the lights tomorrow, we can't keep going today. So that's just the format.
To stay alive and keep everybody employed and everything else. And as we've lost sponsors, we've lost some people, and we're like, all right, this is how we can hang on.
Look at him with his hands. It gets real prey. Whenever he's not doing well, it gets real tactile. He starts touching his face and his brow massages, and he gets real slippery-handed. He does this all the time. We just gotta, for the goal, we just gotta, ooh, we're almost there.
To what we have. It's this much here. There you go if you feel like it. And we got to nudge them a little bit. That's just unfortunately the way it is.
It's just the way it is. We have to nudge the audience, or they don't know to give. They don't know to give if we don't nudge them to give.
Not big stars. We don't.
We're not big stars.
Have this gigantic show. I love my show. I think I do a great job. I think everybody does a great job. I love the program. But everybody seems to have advice. And they're like, you got to do this. You got to do that. And it's like, I appreciate it, but I know what we are. And I know what our limitations are.
He goes, I know what we are. Everyone tells him to just do a show. Everyone just tells him to do a show. Everyone tells him just do your show. The money will come. You'll have good days and bad days. His thing is like he freaks out if he doesn't get 300 today. That's his whole thing. He's like, if I don't get 300 today, we can't live. It's like, what if you get 1,000 tomorrow and 20 today? What if you just do your show? What if you just do your show and find out? He's like, I know what we are. We're not good enough for that. We have to constantly tell people to give us money or they don't. Trust me, I know the internet. I know. Believe me, if there was a way to do it without begging, other people would be doing it.
We've got our 10-year anniversary. Dude, I'm just trying to keep this ball in the air. I'm just trying to keep this show alive enough so we can get out of radio jail.
So again, he thinks he's in radio jail. He thinks he's in timeout. In his mind, this 6-year hiatus of his career has just been a break. Like Opie and Anthony. I've just got to sit out my punishment and wait for the majors to call me back up. They will. They will. Radio's never been bigger than it is today. I'll get back.
That's about it. I want to serve my time in radio jail. I want to end up going back. I want to.
This whole fucking time we've known him, this fantasy of, if I could, his happiest time in life was making $36K and having a bunch of fucking losers think he was hot shit. His biggest time in life was having $36K and a local morning show so that these open micers would come in and suck his ass to try to get well known around the area for their stand-up careers. It's a model that's been broken over and over and over and over and over. And he still thinks it's legit. He still thinks, like, if I could just get back to making barely any money and just because the perception for him is more than the money. If I get back in a real studio with a real radio and I'm on radio, dude, everybody has that box in their car. So I'm going to be, you won't be able to get away from me.
Make it self-sufficient again, and we're begging for people's money until that day.
We're begging for people's money until we can make it self-sufficient again. It's been 4 years. 4 years. And this is the face. That's the face. He hates his life, man. That's the... Hey, got any gum? We just got to get by. We just got to survive.
Rocky, thank you for the $20 over on PayPal, buddy. Great start to the morning, you guys. Thank you so much. 290 is the number for today. Thank you for your generosity. We appreciate you guys. It is the 10-year anniversary week.
He's never been more pathetic, by the way, with how he pitches it. It's like, guys, keep this show on the air. You've got to keep giving us money so we can keep doing the show in the way that you've grown accustomed. He says that. Don't you want to keep this show going? You got to give so we can come back and keep this show going. It's like, so I have to give today so that you can come back tomorrow and ask me to give? It's every day. And if you listen, it's the same people every day. It's Chileno. It's Hobo Chili Recipe. It's Is Biz Buzz Diz Biz Buzz. You know what I mean? It's the same people every day. And the whole argument was keep this going so we can keep this going. He actually slips up at some point in this video, I swear to God, and says the quiet part out loud. I know you guys think it's pathetic that I beg like this every day, but it beats getting a real job. It beats getting a real job.
Triple N says the desperation to get back on radio is hard to watch. No, I'm fine with it. You're fine with it too. If I'm fine with it, you have to be fine with it. Jack Sixes says I would tip more if you begged more. Maybe some whimpering during it. Please, $290 for today. Could you please help us with that? That's not bad. Eagle of America.
Fake cry or it'll really happen.
Eagle of America says, I can't understand how some people get so bothered that you beg for money. I don't know. I think it's because they want our show to be worse than it is, so they got to grab onto something, and that's something that's pretty readily available. Bigot on Socialist Media says, trying to reach a goal every show doesn't annoy me. It's how he pays his bills. Oh, look, it's like that guy's a fan.
Dude, it's how he pays his bills. Begging. It's how he pays his bills.
Dead Game says,
I'm fine with that too, as long as like every time everyone asks you what you do for a living, you have to say beg. You can't say I do a show. You can't say I'm a radio man in Time Out. You can't say I'm a podcaster. You can't, none of that. You have to say I beg for money online when people ask you what you do for a living.
Terrestrial radio is dead. XM was dead on arrival anyway. Podcasting is it, unless you want to go 100% political. I've got to tell you guys, the money is...
You're wrong. The money is in radio. That's why Joe Rogan's holding out. He's holding out for a big radio contract. He'll get offline when the money gets good enough. He's in radio jail right now.
The money is in how we do it. It's very funny. Like, Chad used to make fun of how we did our radio show.
Right.
Chad used to. You remember my arch nemesis, Chad? God, things are better off since he's gone.
And like selling live reads. That's the only way you're going to have a successful show anymore on radio, because the money is still in advertising. The money is
the only way you're going to have a successful show on radio. A metric no one asked for and no one cares about. How would I have, excuse me, how can I have a successful show in radio?
It's still in sales. So if you can do a show, if you're charismatic enough to do a show, you can be a salesperson. It's fucking easy. And it's a great way to not only make money, but make yourself unfireable. I mean, unless you fuck up like we did.
So this is the second time in about a week that Aaron's gone over and over and over off on how easy it is to sell ads, and anybody can sell ads and yada, yada, yada. Meanwhile, his only sponsors are Midland Armory, which, go check out a tweet I made yesterday, NLO. YouTube's own words. You are not allowed to have sponsors on YouTube that sell ammunition and firearms. Every time he promotes Midland Armory, he could literally lose his channel. It's not even a strike system thing. It's like, if the right person at YouTube sees him promoting Midland Armory, the channel is gone. Just gone. No strike. That's a hard, we don't allow it. Somebody said that I was tattling on him yesterday. I didn't tag YouTube. I think everybody else should. I think everybody, no, I'm kidding, of course. I'm just, it's insane that he doesn't know that. You know, the lottery stuff could have lost him his channel. He didn't seem to care. He flaunted all that. Like, literally, he cannot have a firearm spot. He could lose his whole YouTube. Just saying. Just saying.
But if you draw money and you don't cost anything for the company, there's no motivation for them to let you go.
I don't know how I feel about this Wii stuff. I wasn't even there that day.
You weren't. Nobody was there to stop me.
Well, no, Adrian was. He just didn't.
He just didn't. No. Bigot on Socialist Media with $7 over on Rumble. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate that. Can I do 5 minutes straight? Can I do 5 minutes on stage at Partners Pub, Aaron? My wife has nice tits. Wink, wink. That's pretty much all it takes, I think, for some people. They think if they just, say, hey, Aaron, my wife has great tits. But, like,
hold on. Is that where his secret gig is? Partners Pub? He's got this. Him and Johnny are doing a secret gig next week. And he's like, I don't want to announce the venue. Partners Pub, Minnesota. The Great River Bowl and Partners Pub. Oh, it's right near the Quick Trip. Sartell, Minnesota. Please have his event on here. Group events. Order takeout. Oh, this is at the bowling alley. The summer bowling program. I just want to know, because him and Johnny are doing stand-up comedy at some secret gig next week. And I just want to know if it's at Partners Pub in Sartell. Maybe I should call and ask. Hey, are y'all having a stand-up? Hey, are y'all having a stand-up? Do y'all do a stand-up? Is y'all having a stand-up comedy? Is it Aaron and the Cripple?
Patrick, I want to be back on radio for one simple reason. No goal. I would happily make barely enough to get by. I live in squalor and am entertained easily. I just want to do the bare minimum until I shuffle off this mortal coil. No real relationships, just passing time.
Yo, what up, Big Toe? What's up with your boy Johnny K? He got the jumbly legs or something? You should rub some tussin on that boy. God damn. Let's talk about the thicky boy, Matt, is it? He looks scrumptious. Yo, tight jeans. What's good, homie?
The Godfrey one is going to get...
While we were able to uncover some truly interesting insights about the risk of mortality in obese individuals, we also wanted to learn more about the specific factors that drive that elevated risk. When we looked into the causes of death, we discovered that when comparing the obese group in the study, including individuals with BMI values between 40-59, to the healthy weight group with BMI values between 18.5-25, there is a clear pattern of increased risk in cause of death linked to metabolic disorders.
This is fucked up, man. This hurts.
I don't have a married partner to give you back. So, I mean, I guess in that case, I'm just, I guess I'm just.
Isn't there? You can trade on that.
That's not something that's willing to be traded, which is nice. I like that. But that would just.
Slam Peas isn't willing to be traded like April. April pretty much dove into Nick's arms to get away from me. Please rescue me.
Essentially make me a bull at that point. How depressing for your lady. All right, guys, let's go ahead and let's watch this.
Hold on. What?
If we got...
Aaron just said he was a bull? I got to hear the math on that.
I mean, I guess in that case, I'm just,
I guess I'm just... isn't there? You can trade on that.
Not a
Dude, it's a morning show, not a criticism channel. Even Howard Stern talks about what he did over the weekend, but you don't shite talk him. And yes, I already know about the firearms sponsor thing. Johnny told me 2 weeks ago. I just chose to ignore it.
Hold on. It's a morning show, not a criticism channel. Even Howard Stern talks about what he did over the weekend. Yeah, but it's not like Howard Stern doesn't come in and be like, yeah, we had some ice cream and, what's Howard Stern's wife's name? Beth? Yeah, Beth got us some ice cream and stuff. We sat down. We were going to watch a movie and we didn't have any spoons. She didn't bring the spoons. We didn't have any spoons to eat the ice cream. So then I was like, which kitchen's closer to go get the spoon? Should I go get the spoon? Should she go get the spoons? And the ice cream, meanwhile, I'm like, Beth, the ice cream's melting. And so she comes back. She has one spoon. And I'm like, hello? How am I supposed to eat my ice cream? Come on. And then she went and got another spoon. Anyway, it was hilarious. It was funny. It's really funny. Because you can't eat ice cream without a spoon. It's hard to eat an ice cream without a spoon. You need a spoon. And we didn't have the spoon. It's like, yeah, that's Aaron's weekend recap. Did you know mashed potatoes make things not spicy? That's Aaron's recap. I'm sure Howard Stern does talk about his weekend. I talk about my weekend. For the love of God, I talk about apples. By the way, you can't get Sweet Tangos anymore. They're gone. You can't get Sweet Tangos anymore. They're gone. I'm Cosmic Crisping it. And I don't hate the Cosmic Crisp. They're very good. They're way better than Honey Crisp, but they're no Sweet Tango, and I miss them. And maybe they're seasonal or something. I'm not familiar.
That's not something that's willing to be traded, which is nice.
Flimsy Greenberg said they're gone. Yeah, it was maybe I shouldn't have told people about them. They all got eaten.
I like that. But that would just essentially make me a bull at that point.
Yeah, you're the bull. Aaron, you went over there to Ricada's house and you were the one in charge. No, you were. You're wearing an apron, microwaving SpaghettiOs while two women, suck and fuck Nick off in the other room. And you're the bull? Okay.
Depressing for your lady. All right, guys, let's go ahead.
Tiff said apple harvest is in about a month. Oh, good. I'll be out of my cheese by then. We can get.
And let's watch this. If we got 500 people to take
Okay. Listen to the fantasy. We always joke about Aaron going on fantasies. Dude, what if we got 3 radio stations out? What if we got 50 radio stations out? Dude, what if we got every radio station in the world out? Dude, did I just come up with the biggest ever? I'm going to write that down and never do anything about it. Dude, you know what we should do? I just thought about this. We'll have a roast. We'll have everybody come out. I'm writing that down. That's the best idea ever. Dude. You know what we should do? You know what's even better than a roast? We'll have everybody that everyone loves, the favorites from the show, back out. Whistling Pete. Dude, Rory's going to be there? Rory will be there. Fuck. We'll get Rory. Dude, I think we could get Fred Mack. out. We get Freddie out there. That'd be fucking sick. Maybe Teamboat Tom. We always call he can't say his S's, so he can never say Steamboat. We just call him Teamboat Tom. He might come back. We'll get him on. Fucking Willie G could be there. That would be fucking crazy. We might get Maury back. We could get Tiff. No, not Tiff in our other. You remember Tiff from back in she was on that one episode with Brandy. We're waiting to hear back from her. Meanwhile, I've been watching every one of these shows for a year. I'm like, Whistling Pete? You're just naming firecrackers? I don't know what's happening. Whistling Pete. And then like Oz. Again, it's people he fired first because they were so boring. The minute the budget got cut, he let Oz go and Whistling Pete and Tom Jistrom and Corey and all these people. And now he's like, dude, it'd be great if we could get all the people I cut first back. All the people who were such dead weight that when our budget got cut, I let them go first because they suck. Dude, we could get them all back. It's like, yeah, I imagine you could for a beer or two. Oz, the guy you said was too drunk to do your show? I'm supposed to be fired up that he's going to be there? Whistling Pete, a guy, again, I think that's just a logo for a casino or a gold shaft. Not to be confused with a gold fold. Aaron said the reason radio is better than YouTube because a rich guy hired him over other DJs, making him better than them. It's all ego fuel. Right. That's what I'm saying. Like, he'd rather be recognized around town and make $30,000 for the rest of his life. Same as I said about Chad. If you think Chad wouldn't take the smallest market radio job tomorrow for $24K, Chad would do afternoons in Chattanooga tomorrow for $24K for the rest of his life. If at night he got to go out and pretend to be a comedian and glad hand everybody who recognized his voice from the radio in the morning. 100%. 100%. Because these guys want you to think like that's something. They're doing
Goddamn.
something.
Godfrey going to be my new co-host. Glad to have you aboard, Godfrey. While you navigate my sloppy cable setup, can I get you something to drink? I have Sunny D.
I want that purple stuff. You know how we do. Nick told me you sweet. Me too.
Oh, God. You ever give Snapdragon apples a try? Now, who makes those? Qualcomm?
Habit or dependency. My involvement with smoking is minimal and situational without the regularity of intent that defines a true smoker.
Yeah. I'm not saying I don't smoke a couple times a year. I don't smoke. I'm not a smoker. I don't smoke. Patrick, we saw you on the Super Bowl smoking. Right. And then what about yesterday?
Who will play me on the Lawo Baldo episode?
Who will pay me on the Law and Order Baldo episode? Steel Toe says. Keith Chain's Souvenir Emporium, Queefer Sutherland. Biggest cuck in the Dabbleverse thinks he's a bull. Yeah, that got me a laugh. But I love these little fantasies he goes on about things he could do with his show. Remember he was going to teach me a lesson about how to run an event? Remember after Hackamay, he's like, Melton, I'll teach you how to run an event. I'll handle the ticketing and the website and the seating and the venue and the live streaming and stuff. Today, Johnny said, 2 days out from the event, today, Johnny said, are we going to record the event? And Aaron goes, give me a day on that. The event's 2 days away. Not only are they not going to live stream it, like he told you he could, hey, Melton, you want me to handle that Hackamania for you? I can get it now. Not only are they not going to live stream it, he doesn't even know if it's worth recording. This is his 10th anniversary. There's never been a better allegory for how meaningless and trash this show is now. That their 10th anniversary party is the smallest, most inconsequential afterthought of an event. Remember, when Hackamania was about to happen, I said he hasn't even mentioned his Steel Toe 10th anniversary event. And the minute I said that, the next week, guys, I just wanted to announce the 10th anniversary event is 2 months out. 2 months out. He thought of it and announced it. And started selling tickets. And he was going to live stream it. He's going to show Melton how it's all done. Today, Johnny goes, are we recording it? Are we going to film it? Are we going to live stream it? He goes, I need another day to think about that. And then seconds later, he goes, I don't know. Like, that seems like a lot of trouble. It's only our 10th. It's only our 10th anniversary. Do we need to record it? You're a show. You're a show. Every live event we ever do, we do a podcast. You know why? We're a podcast. Every time he has a live event, there's never a podcast. It's just Tom Gilstron telling some... Why don't you do a podcast? I have an idea. Try a podcast. Do a clip. No. We don't even know what it's going to be yet. We don't even know what it's going to be. Today he said, Hobo Chili Recipe, are you going to be there? I mean, he's one of the Aristococks. He better be. Hello? The Aristococks is a group of 5 really funny guys.
Subscribe to a $10 a month paywall. Where
Okay, so anyway, all about his fantasies. He says he's going to do stuff and never does them. Listen to this fantasy about getting 500 Patreons.
To subscribe to a $10 a month paywall, where the show, after it was live, got uploaded to that platform. Our daily goals would be like 150 in the morning and 100 at night.
So he's saying if I had 500 people paying $10 a month for Patreon, we'd only have a $150 goal. Only this fucking idiot. By the way, hit the like button. Pathetic, 350. Pathetic. Really, hit the like. I'm not moving until he hits 450. I'm not saying another word. I can't believe it's working. Even a little bit. I can't believe that you got 50 out of it. Everybody who watches this show knows I'm full of shit. He'll talk. He doesn't mean it. He's full of shit. He's not like that. He's not like Aaron. He won't just sign off because he didn't get liked.
Last night I was all up deep in Chad's intestines getting me some reparations. Wakanda forever.
Jesus Christ. I didn't know Godfrey was so gay. I really had no idea. He was so gay.
So if I go and I fine-tune Patreon today, and you guys want to do something like that, where you, and then we wouldn't expect you to donate if you were one of the Patreon people.
So this is Monday. Watch how fast he abandons ideas. Remember, again, the day he came up with all this, we're going to have all the radio stations there. Did we just come up with the best idea ever? We're going to have all the radio stations. I got to call right after work. I got to call. We're going to make this happen. That's how fast he abandons ideas. This is literally, he's going, so today, if I go tweet the Patreon and we get this all dialed in, you guys are on board? So if I go do this today, we're all set. We're going to do this, right? And then he has to remember the thing. He has to do the thing where he's like, yeah, but then we'd have to get 500 people to pay. Anybody could go set up a Patreon. How am I going to get 500? He knows he doesn't have fans. So at some point, reality hits him here. He's like, yeah, but then we have to get 500 people. It's like, yeah, but you tell us all the time 60,000 a month watch. You tell us all the time that you have 1,500 people watching every morning. If you can't get 500 people to pay 10 a month, you get 35 people to pay 10 a day. You can't get 500 to pay 10 a month? Oh, wait, because it's the same people every day giving you $350. Sorry, I forgot. So watch this fantasy. Watch this Mooby math. Watch this dream.
Fuck donating throughout the show. You give your
already done your part.
Yeah, you give your $10 a month. 500 people do it. Fuck it. Sounds good to me.
The best part about this is this. Listen to this.
I go and I fine-tune Patreon today, and you guys, I've got uploaded to that platform. Our daily goals would be like 150 in the morning and 100 at night.
The best part about Mooby is he misses the point of shit completely. The whole point of this conversation is no one else does a goal. No one else demands $600 a day. No one else. No one else has a breakdown about it when they don't make it. No one else gets triumphant and pounds their chest when they do make it. Both of it are so equally cringe. Him getting despondent and crestfallen every time he doesn't make the goal is so cringe, I want to run and hide. Every time he doesn't reach the goal and he does this pity party, this, I thought we did a good show. I guess we didn't. I guess we'll try tomorrow. I thought we do a good show.
Try and keep up. Melton. The plan is to not have anyone watch the live show in the morning so that they can go pay to watch it. Not live on Patreon later. It's flawless.
No, it's even better than that. It's even better than that. People are telling him, you got to get rid of the goal. There's got to be a better way. This isn't sustainable. So then his solution is, okay, what if I got 500 Patreons? That would get the goal down to like $150 a day. So this guy's so dumb This fantasy thing that'll never do 500 Patreons a month. First of all, you couldn't if you tried. But that, not only will that not be it, there'll still be a goal. The point's to get rid of the goal. The goal's stupid. It wrecks your show. Again, I'm not worried. We get the keys to these guys every day to do a better show. Chad, Aaron, we tell them the secret to fixing everything. They're too dumb to do it. That's why we're not worried about it. His idea is, we'll put everything behind Patreon and still have a goal. I literally, I swear to God, you can get to a point where this guy goes like, that would get the goal down to like $20 a day. That'd be pretty good. And then he'd do that. He'd do it. He'd beg for the 20. And God forbid there was a day where 20 didn't come in, he'd lose it. And it would wreck his day again. So we're just like, why do this extra thing and still do the goal? But that is how he thinks. He's like, yeah, if we got a bunch more sponsors and we had 500 Patreons and we had some more contribute, yeah, that would get the goal down to like 50 a day. If the goal's 50 a day or the goal's 500 a day, it really doesn't change anything. You still have to beg every day for money. We're trying to get rid of the goal. He doesn't want to get rid of it. I'm telling you right now, he doesn't want to get rid of the goal. He loves the goal. He's used to it. It's like a tapeworm that, you've grown accustomed to and you want to be friends with and you need to make out with and rub your tongue on. Hello.
How about it there?
Notice me, senpai.
How are you?
I'm mighty fine, Mr. Melton. This theory you got here with that titted man, Mr. Mooby, he says he can replace sponsors within a week. And, podcasts, they survive on nothing but sponsorship. He can sell better health. He can sell all these different
That's
sponsors.
What I'm saying.
That he
He's
would
got
even need a goal.
tow trucks and local, every one of his sponsors in a 10-mile radius, but he's talking about what a good salesman he is.
Right. He's going to broadcast that nationally. All care towing is getting bigger than AAA.
So
Mr.
bad.
Melton. I tell you what, Mr. Melton.
What are we gonna do?
I'm up here on the rooftop. It's daylight now, so I don't see any tars. Those tars only come out at night. Them Godfrey tars.
Are you up on that? You on that rooftop where that Crooks boy was?
That's right. Now I see the roofie cut across the street. She's over there. She's getting it up the ass right now for Mr. Ricada.
Jesus Christ.
He's about to splooge, Mr. Melton. We got to take advantage now before he splooges.
All right, let's go.
You got him lined up, Mr. Melton?
Yep.
You got him. I'm squeezing your shoulder, Mr. Melton. I'm squeezing. You got him out there! Roofie cut! Now painting cut! You got him out there! You got him good! Reload, Melton! Reload, Melton! Godfrey car, baby! You got him out there! You got Godfrey! Get that freak hanging out of his bottom lip! You got Godfrey good, Melton!
Confirmed. All right, Buzzy. Thank you. All right, back to Aaron's fantasy camp.
So if I go and I fine-tune Patreon today, and you guys want to do something like that, and then we wouldn't expect you to donate if you were one of the Patreon people. Fuck donating throughout the show.
And then we wouldn't expect you to donate like I do now. I see you watching. I haven't said anything, Shane M1980, but we know Robert Falcone. Jeez Louise. Believe me, I know which ones of you haven't contributed. Horatio McAllister. You're expected to donate. Reels is fine. Paul R. Nelson, almost nothing. Sweaty Tryhard, you're good. Gina Bobina, haven't seen your stuff lately. Drive by, you're fine. Bob Sacamano, you've given. Farfig Nugan, hello. Far from donating, am I right? Cardiff's kids, maybe.
You give your
already done your part.
Yeah, you give your $10 a month.
He's got in his head, he's got a running tally of how much everyone's given and how much they owe. And then he just said, if you give on Patreon, you won't be expected to give when you watch live. Expected to give. Young Michael Scott, when I grow up, I want to have 500 kids so then I can have 500 friends. I want to have 500 Patreons.
That's what she said.
500 people do it? Fuck it. Sounds good to me. But I don't.
What are you laughing at, Jay Swizzle? I don't see any. Well, it's really funny, isn't it, Jay Swizzle? Real funny. From a guy who hasn't given. Where's your giving? Where is your giving? I'm going to do this just for Painkiller because he seems retarded and unable to focus. We're not doing Godfrey today. I've said it several times. We'll do it Friday or Thursday. I've said it. But keep typing it. We'll do it another day, sweetie.
Know if that maths. I don't know if that's workable. I don't know if we
play the Godfrey. Oh yeah. Sorry,
we could do that. If we could, it would answer a lot of questions. But I don't know. We'll see.
Imagine yelling at someone named Jay Swizzle.
All right, guys. 280.
Listen, Jay Swizzle, you piece of shit. Was that it, Jay Swizzle? I don't even know if that was right.
5 is our number for today. Thank you very much for your generosity. We're under 300 in the first hour of the show, which is right where you want to be. Go ahead and keep it up. Keep throwing those 5s in, those 10s in. We'll get this thing hammered out. Oh, by the way, Camel Toe with $2 says I'd pay the $10 a month on Patreon. Well, we'll give it a shot. And I think if we get to 500 people on that, then maybe we will take the shows down and put them up on Patreon.
Okay, so you just heard him. All right, we're going to give it a shot. And if we get up to 500 patrons on Patreon, we'll take the shows down and make them Patreon only. You'll never hear about this again. You'll never hear about this again. Remember when Pod Awful was on and Pod Awful wasted his breath giving him a whole bunch of ideas like nobody's ever told Aaron how to do it before? Oh, wow, Jesse, no, I never really thought about it. Oh, good idea, Jesse. You got to do premium content and free content. And your premium content's got to be good, but your free content's got to be even better. And then he sat there going, oh, no, I didn't know. Oh, that is an interesting point to do bonus content for money. And, oh, I don't even know. And we all had to sit there while maybe he's onto something. That Jesse's really smart. You never heard about it again. You'll never hear about this again. So he tells you they're going to do it. All right, we're going to do it. All right, we'll do that. We'll see what happens. And if we get enough, then we'll never hear about this again. Hello?
I'm sorry, what was that?
You tell me. Are you my mom? Got too weird for her too fast. You guys don't understand that, I put them on hold before I talk to them, so they hear me yelling, and it ruins that. When you try to connect a third-party call for me to, prank on, they hear me yelling for, 7 minutes, and then I go to them, hello, and they're like, what's going on? I don't just answer the phone. They're on hold for a minute listening. So they don't have a clue.
Boy, Patrick, you really are bad at this, aren't you? I'm a pro. I'll simply write all the Patreon members up on my little whiteboard.
Oh.
If I learn to write like an adult, there's just enough room there for my 20 members.
Mama!
Then, when it comes time for the goal portions, I'll check the whiteboard against all the chat members and call out the chat members individually for their money. Easy. And that should fill up 4 hours so we can get to the prep burger service for the last 30 minutes.
Prep burger?
Ooh, Patrick, do me next.
Oh, God. Do me next.
Maybe we'll make them members only. Maybe we'll keep them on YouTube. Maybe if we put a $10 or $12 tier on the YouTube memberships.
Yeah, maybe. All this would require you giving a fuck about your show and doing anything. The banner doesn't say the right show times and days on your Facebook, Twitter, and YouTube. The banner doesn't say the right times and days for your show. What are you going to do now? You're going to Go spend time configuring you're not doing shit. You're not doing shit. He'll never change. He doesn't have the confidence. Do you understand? He doesn't have enough self-confidence to change anything. And by the way, he can't afford to. Again, just because he's making a lot of money doesn't mean he has a lot of money. Yeah, I don't think he's financially responsible. He's got a $1,000 truck payment. Who knows? He might be so dumb that April's truck payment might be in his name, and he's still making it. He might be so dumb that somehow that April's truck payment is still in his name, and he has to pay it. So like, I don't know what his monthly nut is. I have a feeling it's high, but it's not for the children. I don't know if it's real. I don't know if his house costs a lot. I don't know if his bills are crazy. I don't know if it's just golf and cigars and irresponsibility. I don't know if it's just all hash browns and Celsius and garbage. Just because you make $100,000 doesn't mean you're okay. And I'd argue he's not. No one panics about money like this unless it's like really dire. Like he'll be $30-$40 short of a goal. He starts shaking and rubbing himself, and it's bananas.
Then you can get access to, like I said, to the replays of the shows, or we'll just keep doing it the way we're doing it now.
Right? Yeah, I have a feeling you'll do that. Yeah, we could do all this new stuff, or, and hear me out, what if I don't do anything and we just keep on trucking?
Oh, we could do it like that. So
we could just do nothing, and that actually is better for me.
Really? All right, guys, we are 260 away from knocking it out today. We took a break from talking to you about anything goal related because we wanted to entertain you and get along with this. So please throw us some money. Throw us a little something for the effort. Giving you a nice show today. Got about 1,300 of you watching the old steel toe. If you want to throw in $5-10, there's the pay.
By the way, when he lies about how many people are watching and he's not getting the money, it's even worse. It's like, I know he didn't go over 900. I was watching that morning. It was this big morning. He had 900 on YouTube. He did have 900. But like, you're not reaching your goal and you're lying upwards about, you're like, we got 7 million watching. Come on, guys, $30 short. It's like, that doesn't compute out. And if it does, you should be more embarrassed. You're like, there's 2.2 million of you watching this morning. We only need $50 more, guys. That doesn't.
PayPal, Streamlabs, and Venmo links. Go ahead and throw something in there. Support the show. And, of course, ask away. Ask any questions you might have. And that those revelations may have brought out, and perhaps I can answer them for you. Let's go to the phones and
regular rules.
Ryobi, what's going on, buddy? Guys, do us a big favor. Throw a couple of bucks in the pot. Let's sweeten this up. We gave you the big document drop today, and we didn't ask you for money. So now what we're going to do
is ask you for money. Yeah, like a restaurant. When I go into a restaurant and I sit down and I order a drink and I order a meal, they come over at the end. They go, hey, we noticed you really enjoyed that steak. You looked like the baked potato was made your way. You really enjoyed that. You had a mint and some coffee after your meal there. We let you eat. We didn't bug you the whole time. We didn't harass you. But what we're going to do now is leave this check. Is that okay? Yeah. Look, we didn't come by every 2 minutes and tap on the table going like, isn't that good for free? Isn't that nice? We're not even charging you right now for that food.
We're going to need to knock down that 260 number in the next hour and a half. I appreciate it. So
does it even count when you go like, guys, we haven't even asked you for money, but right now we're asking you for money? It's like, oh, so you're asking me for money.
Oh, we have one more Nick thing, and then we've got a bunch of other shit we can get to today.
What's the last Nick thing?
So the new document drop came out. It ruined Nick's stream again, as it fucking always does.
It ruined his life. He's crying. He's back on cocaine, probably. April's sucking his dick, and they're just crying and in tears, and his stream failed, and he didn't make any money, and his YouTube channel got canceled, as usual. That happened again.
I think we're good. 255 is the number. Thank you guys very much. If you could click one of those links and throw us a few bucks, we'd
appreciate it.
We need some chunk plays here. We're getting our ass kicked on a Monday, and we've got an hour and 15 minutes to go, and we put on a fun one for you.
We put on a fun one. Some days we don't. Oh, wait. No, we never don't. Some days are exceptional, and some days are a little more exceptional. Those are the two types of shows I do.
Want to listen to Kamala Harris explain cloud storage? This person writes in, he loves texting in, by the way.
First of all, I do. I don't know why, but I actually do want that clip. Is there really a clip of Kamala Harris explaining cloud storage? And by the way, if it's anything other than that's someone else's computer, then there's really nothing ever else to be explained.
And hates my guts. He says, $25 since you started today's Nick coverage. Maybe try telling everyone how good the show is again. Oh, no, I'm not arguing with you.
Oh, no. No, I'm not arguing with you. The show's shit. Oh, wait, I just told you it was good. I just told you it was fun.
The viewership was in the thousands during the Nick stuff, but there's no fucking money coming in. You're right about that. I think.
How could that be? You said everybody who watches you is a big fan. We said everybody who watches you is watching a clown fail. So if 1,000 people were watching, but nobody gave any money.
We're like $90 into today. So, yeah, we definitely need some money help. I will say this. We've been putting on a great show. People always say, just put on a great show. The money will come in. And I always tell them, no, it doesn't.
That doesn't work. Believe me, I've tried. People always say, just do a good show. The money will come in. And I told Alex Trebek, I wish.
I'm telling you, you got to do the begging thing if you're our show.
You got it? If you're our show, you got to do that. Why just your show? Why is your show the only one that has to work that way? Here's a joke.
You think the cloud is great? Just wait until you try the river.
So today's more evidence of that. McBuster says the polycule is more interesting than another election season. Right? See,
I'll agree with him on that.
People just have different tastes. Like whenever I talk about this shit, it's like we obviously do thousands of people when we talk about this shit versus 900 people when we don't.
Again, what a dream. What a dream. You were back down to 500 for something the other morning when you weren't talking about. It's over for you. Go look at the numbers. The trends aren't hard to spot. Document drop, people tune in, hear what you have to say, and then they're gone. They gone.
You know, I mean, it's tough for me. It's difficult because you want to talk to as many people as you can. You want to give people what they want, and sometimes those are two different things.
How does he reconcile this in his head? You know, it's tough for me because I want to talk about the thing that everyone wants to hear about. I want to have all the eyeballs on me and discuss it, but those people don't give me any money. So I have to then pander. It's really tough. It's hard for me being like the object of everyone's attention, but not having any money, but struggling on the daily. You know, it's hard having a popular show like that doesn't make any dollars.
Might.
Sam Show says, which one pays more? Neither of them pay very well. Neither talking about the polycule or talking about the news does very well. Steel Toe has been our streaks and whatnot have been less and less lately. We have been making the money. I mean, it does come in eventually. But as far as like hitting the goals during the show, yeah, it's been tougher, dude. It's been a little bit tougher. The numbers are still good. I'm happy with that, but it's nerve-wracking and stressful every day.
Don't forget this. Don't let go of this energy. It's stressful. It's not good. It's been getting tougher. It's not coming in. Every day it causes anxiety. Every day it's stressful. Every day it's getting tougher. Listen to this. Listen to this and don't forget it.
Terribly, because those goals kind of represent us breaking even, essentially. Like
They don't. How? April made $50,000 a year. She's gone. How are you still breaking even? Do you see why I now think you're retarded if you give to Steel Toe? Because of that. It's not because you enjoy Steel Toe. If we were 6 months ago and you were just enjoying Steel Toe and giving them money to fuck with him, giving them money because you like them, I don't even, like, that's fine. It's that right there. Do you understand how you're stupid if you give him money after he says shit like that? Guys, we're barely breaking even. What we take is only what we need. We're just breaking even. Where's the $50K that April made? Where did that go? So it's insulting to your intelligence. Therefore, if you give him money, there
ain't much profit-wise in the old steel toe. Red Fox Mad with 990.
There's no profit in steel toe. April left, and we've never been doing better. Remember that clip at the beginning? Steel toe's doing great. Nobody's going to make steel toe go away. Sorry, guys. Steel toe's doing just fine. Then we cut to this. Steel toe's not making any profit. We're not doing well. We barely survive. It's just what it costs to run the operation. It's stressful. It's anxious. It's getting worse every day. It's getting harder. Which is it? No one's ever going to make steel toe go away. We're doing great. And then 7 seconds later, it's getting harder. We can't make the goal every day. It's getting tough. Godfrey deleted the live dummy. Play the clip. Yeah, I said we're not. I know you're slow, but I thought you would have got it a minute ago. We're not doing it today. I don't know. Chat again in 7 seconds. See if it's changed. Like, today's show is laid out. Today's show's done. We got it.
9 says, Aaron, what happened to that insurance check for April's truck from the deer hit? Did she cash the check? Did she use the money to repair the truck or for drugs? I think
she used it for drugs. I have no idea why, and I don't have any proof. But if I had to guess, she's all gacked up on truck parts.
Because it was over $5,000, she had to sign. You have to sign it over to the shop. I don't think you can just pocket it. But she did have a bunch of them sent out. Like, I know she's had at least 3 checks sent out because the first one had my name on it too. So they would have needed my signature on that check, and obviously she wasn't going to come to me and get that. So the next one,
Could then have had someone sign it, because like, who knows your signature that well that they could be like, oh yeah, that's totally not Aaron.
It's a crime, Johnny, because it's a crime. And Aaron would go, I didn't do that, and then it'd be more problems. Are you dumb? We know you're crippled, but are you dumb?
Signature.
Well, and now she's off my insurance.
Johnny's legit question was, why didn't they just forge your signature? Because nobody knows. They can just forge it. Great stuff, Johnny. What a fucking idiot.
So it doesn't show. I took her off my insurance, so it doesn't show the check.
Why didn't she just have you killed? Because nobody knows what you bleeding after being shot by an ex-wife looks like, so they wouldn't have known. Why didn't she just murder you? This guy's retarded.
She would have like, so then she had another one sent out, and it was the wrong bank. Then she had a third one sent out. I think that one was finally right. So she probably got her truck fixed up now.
She had a check sent out, and it was the wrong bank? Can't you deposit a check in any bank you want? There's the face.
Gray Duckling with $10 says, for the news stories. Yeah, there you go, guys. Vote with your fucking wallets. Like, you're never going to get...
Yeah, dude. Why is nobody doing that? I just thought of this. Why don't you, like, say stuff but with money paperclip to it?
To do what you want me to do if I don't know which one's more profitable. So if you're like, I want this, and then I'm like, well, how do I know you want that? Like,
if only he had super tips and he could set up a poll and see people literally vote with their money in real time. If only somebody had a product.
Money's the only thing that talks on this show.
No, you do. Johnny doesn't for sure.
Someone says Toe is a whore. He dances for money. The only thing I object to on that is my name is Aaron, not Toe. The rest, yes. Oh, my God.
Did you hear about this? This morning he was getting all mad at Kiki for calling him Toe. I swear to God, this is real. Hit the like button. This is 100% real. This morning he's like, Kiki's doing this thing where she calls us the Toe. She calls us Toe. It's like, that's fucked up. The name of the show is the Steel Toe Morning Show. And she's like calling us the Toe. You never stop calling yourself the toe. He never stops calling himself it.
Holy shit. Invest in.
If I had money, I'd be.
No, he keeps doing this pathetic thing where he keeps going like, I want super tips. I want to get those super tips. You've got my email. You've got my number. I've texted you. I've called you. I've emailed you. During the boxing stuff, that was all me. All the ignored emails, all the ignored texts, all the ignored voicemails, all the calls. You've DM'd me on Twitter. You know how to get a hold of me, fag. Come ask for it. Again, we don't approach people about super tips anymore. It's proven. It's proven. It's proven. We don't come get it. Come ask. The tax man don't cometh. You cometh to him. It is really like the IRS. You have to come tell me what you owe me.
Invest in Steel Toe. Anders with $20 says, I don't give a
Invest in Steel Toe. Invest.
Shit what you talk about. I just enjoy the show. Thank you.
Aaron's too proud to ask. I know. That's the point. That's the point. You got to come ask. Bob Levy wants it. We're setting Bob Levy up. Bob Levy's getting it. You know why? Bob Levy goes, this is great. I got to get it. Right. You know, in the beginning, we got to beg to get people on it. Like, check out Super Tips. Try this. Now get them all. If I cut off somebody's Super Tips, I'll hear from them in 20 minutes. Hey. Because it's a teat. What it is a teat. I'm not going to say who, but I see people use Super Tips and like the day, the minute, the hour, I'll say hour to be fair, usually within 10 minutes of this person's stream ending, they suck that money out into their bank account. They need it. They need it. They need it. So they couldn't quit if they tried. We get you hooked. We get you suckling. We get you on that drip. Try going back to getting paid on the 21st. I dare you. I dare you.
That's
Thank
the
you.
spirit, man. I appreciate that. 20. Now we're going on a little bit of a rally. 225 away from today's goal. Andrew Griffith with 190.
Imagine every day you needing rallies and fundraisers. Guys, we just need a rally. We had a little bit of a rally earlier, but maybe we can get another rally going. And if we get one more rally going at the end of the day, come on, guys. Start a rally. Rallies are gay. Rallies?
D9 says, I hear 16 gets you 20. E-Rock comment. Dastardly, Andrew Griffith. Dastardly. 225 is our number for today. Let's hammer it out, and let's call it another win for the toe. All of the links are right there. Easy to throw in a couple of bucks. We appreciate it. All right, so we have Kamala Harris giving us cloud information. Balls Deep with $10 says, for the Cope Watchers dues. Oh, yeah, you got to have the Cope.
No, it's not Dixon. Look, but I'm just telling you, man. I'm just telling you. I don't even know. Is Pat Dixon even still using it? I haven't talked to Pat in a while. It's like Ray. Somebody sent me the clip of KB. Hey, Ray, does Melton ever talk to you? No? See, he just used you for Hackamania. I booked him for Hackamania, and now the gig's over. Am I supposed to check in with him every day? I wasn't adopting a puppy. I was booking a comic. Same way with Pat Dixon. Pat Dixon and I probably talked more leading up to Hackamania and haven't really talked much since then. But, again, to be expected, right? He was coming out, and we were involved in a logistical planning of an event. Am I using people because I don't check in with them every day after said event? Oh, sure. I can't believe I worked at Comedy Cellar last night and Esty hasn't even texted me to see how I am today. It's like she just used me for my jokes.
Watchers on.
Oh, yeah, there's a bunch of them. They are coping hard in the chat today.
They're not happy?
Oh, there are a lot of them that are not happy with you or me and just really just, you're so messed up, you don't know what's going on. Aaron's stupid. Johnny's an unfunny cripple.
Oh. Whoa. I don't know how they do this thing either where they go like, everyone in our chat's just ripping us. Yeah, they're all fans, though. They're just fucking around.
Like, because we're talking about the document?
Because we're talking about the documents, because we're doing a show, they're just not happy that we're...
Look at John. Johnny's actually getting upset. Rarely do we see Johnny spurg out bank. Johnny gets a little heated here. Watch this spurg out.
There are a lot of them that are not happy with you or me and just really just, dude, you're so messed up, you don't know what's going on. Aaron's stupid.
If you ever find yourself, I don't know, I might do it. I'm already a dork and a dweeb. So if you ever think anything different, you're already losing. If you ever catch me mimicking, oh, you're mad. You're mad. You're mad. They all have to imaginary type.
Johnny's an unfunny cripple.
Oh, like because we're talking about the document?
Because we're talking about the documents, because we're doing a show, they're just not happy that we're here.
He's never this loud in his life. He doesn't speak up like this for anything. Listen how angry he is.
Are they not?
Thank you guys for watching. We love having you.
Yeah, throw in a couple.
Nothing else to do.
Hey, throw in a couple of bucks, you broke asses. We're only.
Yeah. Aaron's idea is, hey, while you're complaining about the show, why don't you give us some money? Hey, why don't you?
We're only 140 away from today. We got a shot at knocking this thing out. Go ahead.
Oh, sorry. You want? All right. You want to clip it? All right. Here you go. Painkiller says you just did it to me. No, I'm just telling you that we're not. I didn't get on your. I'm just telling you we're not doing that today. You've asked 70 times, and I've told you we're not doing. I want things to have their. I want everything to be given the time that it's worth. And the Godfrey stuff that I got is worth it. The Godfrey stuff that I got warrants a Godfrey block. And yeah, we don't have time for it today. Also, again, I haven't seen this. I want to go see what everybody's talking about. Him saying he was going to break my jaw. I'm going to break his jaw. Oh, really? Another violent black man. How original. How original. We knew you were probably gay. We didn't know you were hack. I'm going to break a jaw. No, I am sorry to Painkiller. I don't have any problems with Painkiller. He's doing me a favor. I asked for that clip, and he sent it in, and thank you for sending in the clip. We're going to give you its due. We're going to give you its due. You said he deleted the clip, but you pulled it, right? So we don't have to worry. We have it. He either pulled the clip and we don't have it, so there's nothing to even watch, or you pulled the clip and sent it to me, and then we have it. And we'll watch it when it's time. And we'll make clips and edits and funny things of Godfrey and me. And it'll be good. I just,
And click one of those links that we've got up in the chat.
I don't want to rush it and spend an hour on it. I want to really get into Godfrey because I got some videos.
Oh, Andrew Griffith with $4.99. There we go. Now we're 135 away. Guys, might as well just keep that
Crushing
number.
it. Thank you.
Keep that number going down like it's the stock market. Andrew Griffith with $4.99 says, if SP gets sick, would you have to take her to a pediatrician?
Oh, I bought a little chunk of Bitcoin when it was under 50,000. I picked up. I hope you bought the dip.
Them's the rumors, according to the chat. I don't know. I'm a playful troll. I don't hate you. No, SP is very age appropriate.
Isn't she older than you?
Painkiller said, I'm a truck driver, not a downloader. Okay, so then we don't have it. He took it down already. So then there's nothing to worry about. I don't know what's even... He said he was going to break my jaw and then took down the video? Aw! Does that mean you're not going to do it, or does that mean it's a secret? Does that mean you're going to secretly break my jaw, you sweet black man? You sweet? Godfrey, you want a kiss? You want a kiss? You sweet boy?
Dude.
What?
No, she's the same age. All right, boys and girls, we got to make $120 in 6 minutes.
We have to. I don't know what to do if I don't.
To keep this show on the air today for an extra half hour for overtime, why don't you throw us a couple of bucks and let's call it another win for the toe. Thank you for a big day today. We appreciate it. 120 is a very doable number. Everybody band together. We're going to need to rally up at the same time. But guys, here we go.
Is that true? I'm going to break your jaw as a Red Bar reference? All right. I don't know what's real anymore then. We'll either have a Godfrey clip or we won't. But either way, I got some other stuff. So
$120, we need all of you. That means if you're sitting on your hands and you're feeling like, I haven't really contributed anything to Steel Toe in a while.
I'm sitting on my hands, and I got to thinking to myself, I haven't really contributed anything to Steel Toe in a while.
I've fallen, and I can't get up.
Now's the time to do it. 120 can be done. All hands on deck. If you got 5, throw 5. If you can become a member, become a member. If you can throw 20, throw 20. Streamlabs, PayPal, and Venmo links are in the chat, both Rumble and YouTube. Steel Toe Media.
Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, it's all in the chat. Just get it in that chat. I like when he does that. I like that little confident flick he does when he points to the screen. He's not sure it's in the chat, but then he sees it and he goes, it's in the chat. There it is. It's right there. PayPal in the chat.
Throw 5. If you can become a member, become a member. If you can throw 20, throw 20. Streamlabs, PayPal, and Venmo.
There it is.
Venmo links are in the chat, both Rumble and YouTube. Steel Toe Media Inc. on Venmo, if you'd like to do it that way. Let's hammer out this 120. I'm going to sit here and beg at you for 5 minutes, and then hopefully we can add another 30 minutes to the end of the program. Midland Armory in downtown Foley. We thank Midland Armory for sponsoring today's show. MidlandArmory.com. Check them out. Get your next firearm and all the other accessories you might need.
That right there. Whole channel gone. That right there. 1956. Strike Real Media Players channel.
Then you've also got our friends at All Care Towing, 320-253-5203.
I'm kidding, of course. Do not strike Real Media Players channel. Literally, though, that right there, you can lose your whole channel. Not get a strike, not anything. Lose your channel. You're putting up links and telling people where to buy guns. You cannot do that. You cannot do that.
For All Care Towing. And Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. I saw Sean, potentially criminal, doing a Stoney's read, kind of busting my balls a little bit. I thought it was hilarious. Thank
you. Yeah, the reason it's hilarious is because it's a bar in your buddy's house. The reason it's hilarious is because it's not a business. And you act like they're a sponsor. You keep it on your screen the whole show, all day, every day. For no money. For free drinks. I'm not kidding you. That's what he gets paid. He gets to give out gift cards and he gets to drink free. That's his payment at Stoney's. This is a pro broadcaster who's negotiated. By the way, if he goes back to radio and promotes Stoney's and drinks free, that's a crime. That's a crime. It's called payola, and it's a crime. That's a crime. It's not a crime to do here. But if he goes back on the radio and does it,
Thank you, buddy. And Stoney's appreciates the shout out on the big stream. That's Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. This Saturday, it's the Steel Toe 10th anniversary party. It's going to start at 2 o'clock. Come on out, hang out with us.
So the party starts at 2, but he'll also be up there at 2 to set up. He said, I'm going to be up there early at 2 to set up, but he just announced that the party starts at 2. So
have some fun. All right, guys, we have 4 minutes left. No money coming in, nothing coming in. We need 120 to break even today and keep Steel Toe on the air. Keep Steel Toe going.
Oh, no.
So if you
again, we got to get money or we won't be able to come back and beg for money tomorrow. We got to get money. To keep it on the air thing is such a joke. You're not on the air, and B, it doesn't cost anything for you to stream on YouTube. He's not going anywhere if he doesn't make any money. He's not going anywhere. But the whole, guys, we're really far away from earning enough money to keep this show from coming on tomorrow and asking for money. We're dangerously close to not being able to come beg tomorrow. So if you guys are serious about
So
this,
is that Friday or next Thursday?
or are you using a palindrome calendar? I like palindrome calendars because regular calendars are Thursday or Friday, but palindrome calendars can be Friday or Thursday.
Never thought about it like that. Good point.
Love our show. If you think we do a good job, please support it. Please throw us a couple of bucks. We need to knock out that 120 today.
He almost does the thing like, if you think child porn is bad, give a couple of bucks to the stove. Give a couple of bucks to the toe. It's literally almost like a fucking like a pork barrel bill. Guys, if you don't hate freedom, throw a couple of bucks to the toe. And I guess if you hate freedom, then don't give anything. But I doubt you hate freedom. You love freedom, and you love the toe. So those people who don't like child porn and do like freedom are giving money. The rest of you are sitting there. But most of you like babies and freedom and church and are giving money to steel toe. Over here you have church and God and giving money to steel toe and living honorably and happiness. And over here it's like child porn and overeating and like jerking off until your dick's sore and not giving money to steel toe. Being an incel cuck loser. Don't be like that. You probably want to be in the giving money to steel toe pile. What, you hear my dog? You hear that? Oh, you can't.
$20 to go. Links all over the chat. Go ahead and click it. Rattle can, rattle can, rattle can. Filthy e-beggar, filthy e-beggar, filthy e-beggar. We do need your
rattle can, rattle can, rattle can.
Guys' pity, your support, your couple of bucks, whatever you want to call it. We need it. $20 from Copperhead says, money because you guys did a great show today. Thank you, buddy. Right, we take 16 of that. 105 away from knocking out today's goal. And the rally has begun. Ayo with 99 cents. Hey, every little bit helps, buddy.
My dog's running up and down the hallway barking. I don't know what's going on.
We appreciate it. 105
Easy,
away
Kush King. How dare you?
From knocking this thing out. Let them all start rolling in.
Here they come. I feel a rally. He gets one donation and he just starts going like, whoa, I feel a tidal wave. They're coming. You guys know, you're probably already typing to send yours in, but whoa.
3 minutes to go. We're running out of time, but we're 105 away. Thank you, Copperhead, for starting us off. Now we need everybody to start rolling in. Guys, hit it up. 15, 20 at a time. We'll get
everybody
this thing taken care of. Day One Salt says we may be in a global recession, but it's another win for the toe. I mean, I appreciate it if people can't because we're having tough times right now. That doesn't mean that I don't still have to get mine. I mean, I still got to ask.
Yeah. Look, you have real jobs. Things are tough out there. I don't, and I refuse to get a real job. I still got to get my money. I appreciate that things are tough for you. Your family might be struggling to eat dinner. I get it. But I still got to get mine. Am I right? A little bit of quim for the kid.
I still got to yell and scream and pound the table and beg for money. I don't know what to tell you on that one, buddy.
The guy literally is like, dude, times are tough. I can't afford it right now. He's like, I don't know what to tell you, buddy. I got to get mine. I don't know what to tell you. I got to get. That sounds like a you problem. The toes got to make their money. We got to get our goal.
5 away from today and 2.5 minutes to go. Streamlabs, PayPal, Steel Toe Media Inc. on Venmo. Super Chats, Rumble Rants, memberships, gifted memberships. Everything that costs you money to throw it at this program, we put it towards that goal. 105 is the number, and we need it. A little over 2 minutes to go. A little something for a show that went by extremely quick for you. We got to kill 4 hours in very quick order, and I hope you do.
I bet it took about 4 hours. I'm going to go out on a limb and say it probably took around 4 hours for you to kill the 4 hours.
Appreciate it. If you got a loose couple of bucks just jangling around, boy.
Bucks don't jangle.
Boy, could we use it because now I'm in that point where I got my leg bouncing up and down. I'm a little panicky.
Remember this. Remember all this. This is very important. We're doing overtime today. I'm letting you know right now. In LO, we're doing overtime today. I remember all this energy, the anxiety, filthy e-beggar, my legs bouncing, I'm nervous. Remember all these phrases. Just remember them. Just remember for later The anxiety, the nervousness, the oh boy, did we not do a good show? I guess I'm a loser. I guess I'm not good. I'm a filthy e-beggar. Remember all this energy.
I feel like a filthy beggar because I've run out of ways to ask you for your money. And we're 105 away from having a successful start to... It's our 10th...
By the way, I haven't even started asking you for money. I haven't even begun asking you for money. You'll know.
Anniversary week. Fuck, dude, we got to have success. On our 10th anniversary week.
All right, then. We
got to. Yeah, remind them. Remind them that there's something sentimental at stake. Guys, it's our anniversary week. And you know how hard that is for me since this is my first anniversary doing it alone. Without April.
April looks like a really cool bird today.
105, people. Let's go. Let's make this happen.
Our streak is at 4. We want to keep it going to 5. Ending it at 4 is basically like not having a streak.
I mean, tell that to you. Tell that to you.
Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Come on, guys. Let's get in there. We can't go out with a whimper like this. All of our haters are going to make fun of us and talk about what pieces of shit we are.
I mean, that's irregardless.
If we miss by 105 and everybody just kind of... like when you stare at them and go, give, and they just kind of stare at you with big eyes, you just go, fuck, I'm a failure. 1 minute left. We got 1 minute to go. We got to at least get inside of 50 to buy us a little more time. If you got 10, 15, 20, if you can throw in, we need everybody to chip in to keep this show on the air. We are fucked for today, guys. We're missing a lot.
Guys, we might not be able to come back tomorrow.
More often.
And do this. If you want us here begging in your ear tomorrow, you better give today.
It does worry me a little bit.
Somebody said, irregardless is not a word.
But ultimately, I hope we'll be okay. Labglass says, I'm sponsoring one Coper. Thank you for the $10.
All right, thank you.
$95 away. And it looks like failure today. We $95 away from getting fucked. 20 seconds to go. Well, shit, if you're here to watch us fail, you succeeded today. 20 seconds left. Let's go ahead and count it down.
You fail when you make the money. You don't even realize that we don't care whether you make the money or not. We don't care.
15.
You know we don't get any of it. When you don't make it, it's not like they give it to me.
14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7.
By the way, is this how scoreboards count down? 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. I mean, no one counts down like this. This is like that Kevin James phone number rhythm joke. Yeah, I asked for her number. She was like, 44-298-7653. It's like, that's not the rhythm.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 5, 10, and count it down. 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
It's almost like he wishes seconds were longer. We got to get $100 in 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. One.
One. We're going to have to figure something out eventually because we're...
Remember all this. Remember all this. We're going to play a clip in a minute of him gloating and sticking it to his haters about how Steel Toe never loses. They always hit the goal, and the haters can't take it. Remember this energy.
Missing more often, that's for sure. The streaks are getting smaller and smaller.
We're going to have to figure something out. We're missing more often. The streaks are getting smaller. Remember all these statements. We're missing more and more often. The streaks are getting smaller. We're going to have to figure something out. We heard this about this time last year, too. And then he promised us in Labor Day, September, there's going to be a big announcement returning to radio.
4, 3, 2, 1. We're going to have to figure something out eventually because we're missing more often, that's for sure. The streaks are getting smaller and smaller.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to have to make some kind of adjustments.
You're going to like the way you look.
Because like I said, we set our goals, and it's set at like fucking bare nuts.
So here he is again telling you our goals are razor-thin margins. We only take what we need and to live and function. But April made $50,000 a year, and the goal hasn't come down yet. He's tired of me bringing this up. He's like, Melton keeps bringing up like the April money, but like, what's his problem? You told us the goal would come down $150 in the morning and $50 at night because April was leaving. Now it can't come down at all because you're on razor-thin margins. Now, back when April was making $50,000, you were on razor-thin margins too. And you're still making the same, but you're still on razor-thin margins. But then you do a thing where you're like, no one's bringing down the toe. We're doing great. And then you do a thing like, we had such a good July, we'll take money off the goal. Which is it? Are the margins razor-thin? We only take what we need. Or can you take a night off? Or get drunk and not have a goal, which he did last night? Or can you decide the weather's nice so you don't need it? Or can you take money out and I'll contribute it towards the goal? Which is it? It can't be both. It can't be both. Everything's razor thin. By the way, but April's gone. We got to wait a couple months to see how the numbers even out. Well, if you got to wait and see the numbers to come in to even out, how do you know that you're razor thin margins? Sounds like you have the numbers dialed in. If you know your margins are razor thin, you know your numbers. But every time we ask about taking money off for April's $50K, you go, we got to wait for the numbers to come in. Okay. No, I'm just starting to think you're full of shit. I'm starting to think you're a fucking liar. You know? I'm starting to think that
everything that guy just says bullshit.
Gave you guys $100 off the last 3 shows last week because we had a good July, but August is off to a shit start. That's for sure. All right. Trucker 18 Wheeler with $5 says, come on, Pores. Got to make sure I at least get everybody's in there. So we ended up 90 short. I'll keep track of that for the evening show tonight. Coming up 90 short, not the end of the world, but obviously not something we want to do. Certainly not something we can make commonplace. Well, thanks, guys. We appreciate it. Day One Salt says, everybody is in panic, homie. Better luck next time. Hey, shit happens. You win some, you lose some. It's just...
Yeah, why can't you just do that every day? Yeah, we made some money today. We didn't make money today. I've had 6 memberships today. You think I'm floating? I'm not. I'm also not despondent. I'm also not ruined. Because there's days we get 200 memberships gifted. And by the way, that hurts the other way. I'm sitting there going like, this is insane. I don't deserve this. So highs and lows, man. Life, And by the way, I'd argue if you're having fun doing this, you're not working anyway. I'm having a blast. I do miss gold folds a little bit, but
we're losing a little more often than we used to.
We're losing more often than we used to. The streaks are getting shorter. It's getting painful. We're going to have to figure out something else. We can't keep doing this. You keep saying all this stuff. Remember, by the way, this energy is going to change completely in a minute. Just wait. Just wait for him to rub it into you how well the toe's doing next show.
That's all. All right. Well, King Kong Dong says, do it on credit. We can get 90 and 30.
Well, I can't stay. I got tax stuff too.
Why don't you take off? Maybe I'll do the rest of it here. We'll send Johnny away.
So we watched this Monday, and then Aaron did the rest of the show by himself, and of course, got himself a membership. Of course, got himself a goal. Sorry, I was Sarah. Thank you for the gifted membership. Donkey Kongington. Gifting or becoming a member. Thank you very much. Gina Bobina. Holy shit. Gina Bobina never gives anything. This is a real big day for me. Really, really big. Mooby was mad that Kiki was calling him Toe. Yeah, but he calls himself the Toe. It's just too good. It's too good. It's too funny. He's like, she calls me the Toe. It's like, you call you the Toe. You call you the Toe. All right, I wasn't asking for members. I'm not Mooby. This wasn't fishing. Speaking of fishing, Junior Fishing 92.
YOLO!
5 memberships. Thank you very much. Again, that's not what I was doing. I don't let tens of dollars affect my mood. I let one chat person affect my mood, and then I cut them. No, it's so insane to do. To allow your temperament to ride the ribbon of gifts every morning. You know, I comment, people go like, I wonder if Melton's in a good mood this morning. I either am or I'm not. But I'll tell you one thing that doesn't affect it, how much I made during a broadcast. You'll watch this guy get torn up. You'll watch him about 30 minutes in. He can start seeing the trajectory of his gifting for the day. And he's like, all right, guys, we're a little behind. You know, because in his mind, he's got this EV graph of what he's supposed to make every day. And he's like, we're below the line, guys. We're going to need to catch up. By 8 a.m., I want us right around here. Right around 9 a.m., I need us here, guys. And if we get around 10, we can get over across the line. It's like, Shane M, 1980, thank you very much. I appreciate that.
We got a fish lunch.
And EFS gifting a membership. I appreciate that. Let's keep watching. Johnny's gone now. The mood's about to change. Things are about to get pretty serial. Oh, wow. More trickling. And thank you, guys. Again, I'm not. You don't have. This isn't a. I'm not. I'm fine. I'm fine. And not in a steel toe. Like, you don't have to worry. You don't have to worry about it. Nobody's bringing down the NLO. Yeah, Painkiller, I don't want you talking. You get it. Shut the fuck up. Super chats or not, I don't want to hear from you. Big Kahuna Nui. Gifting a membership. Thank you very much. Tiff gifting 10 memberships. It's insane. She didn't have to do that. Meredith Halfpenny gifting a membership, and Sweaty Tryhard, my shiniest boy, also gifting a membership. And Corn Diff, saving money from Steel Toe this month and giving it to gold over here. Wow. Thanks, Corn Donk. I do like Corn Diff. He's a nice man. We've met in person. We've shared a breakfast. And we looked at each other longingly. At least I did. He might not have seen it, but I looked at him like that. And now we're at 36 memberships. You've all been tricked.
What's the obsession?
There we go. And again, Just Kidding LLC on Rumble and all that. Johnny's going to go do his thing. I don't have anything else to do right now. Like, I have to go pick up the kids in an hour. I mean,
is this the professional show? You remember the one time the guy like donated the whole goal like in the first 10 minutes of the show? He's like, I don't want to hear you begging tonight. Here's the whole goal. And Aaron's response was like, well, what do we do, guys? Should we just call it? He literally was like, well, if I'm not going to ask for money, there's really no point in doing a show. Should we just go home? He really like did that. He was flabbergasted. He's like, shit. Well, that just ate up 3 minutes of my content.
If you guys can get us 90 and a half.
Reels says, I see what you did, Melty. I really wasn't. I really wasn't. But now that you brought it up, Reels.
I get it. Times are tougher now. I understand.
We saw him do this last year too. Like, yeah, nobody's getting money because the times are so tough. No, the New York Times are tough to read. They changed their font.
So maybe we change up the rules a little bit.
You won't. It won't. This is the third time this show you fantasized about changing the show. You won't. You don't have the... It would take confidence and believing in yourself. You know, the reason we all just come on and do a show and you know, it'll be fine is because we, like, yeah, I'm a guy who does a show, so I come on and do a show. He comes on, he doesn't have the guts. He doesn't believe in himself enough to get $300 a show. Like,
it's a deal. All right, if by 10:15 it started to move a little bit, and we've got a little...
He's giving him 15 minutes grace. Look, I'm not going to give you the whole 30. I'll give you 15. If you can get it in the next 15, I'll give you the next 15. How petty are we getting? Just do it. Just do it. I tell you what. I'll give you 7 minutes to get it. Like, what is he doing?
Got a little traction. We do need to make the money. We do need to knock out our goal in order to keep this thing on the air full time, long time.
Keeping what on the air? The telethon? I'm giving a guy money so he can come in tomorrow and ask for more money. It's retarded. This is called a vicious cycle, not a job. This isn't a show. This is a habit. This is what heroin addicts do. Who cares about tomorrow? I need 200 today. I got to get my fix today.
So you know what? Maybe we'll just do the...
Guys, you got to keep it on the air. Can you imagine if you woke up one morning and Steel Toe wasn't on? What would you do with that $20?
Fucking overtime. I mean, sure, it's just kind of people are going to write in. They're going to go to their Reddits and stuff and be like, Aaron's a fucking failure and he still does the overtime anyway. He's fucking pathetic. It is pathetic, dude.
There's the face. There's the face. God, is he sad.
But I want to keep doing this show. We're on the cusp of some big stuff.
You're not. You're on the cusp of maybe going back to small town radio. You were never big stuff. That's my nickname. They call me Big Stuff.
You know, we've got some things we're talking about with other people, and
Imagine saying that out of your mouth. Imagine saying that ever out of your mouth. I'm talking about some things to some people.
We're on the cusp of some big stuff. You know, we've got some things we're talking about with other people, and
we've got some things we're talking about with people. Go on.
I really just want to survive.
We know. Remember this energy. This speaks to a bigger point, but I can't be emphatic enough. Remember this desperation. Remember it all.
Until we get to that. I understand that doing this has, there's a time limit on this. This will fail eventually. This can't be held up.
I thought this is how your show works. I thought this is the model.
You know? But if we can just keep this until we get to that bridge, just keep knocking out goals until we get to that bridge.
What is the bridge? What is the bridge? When you get a part-time radio gig in the afternoon and then the goal is only $150 a day? Is that what we're all holding on hope for? Because that's what you talked about. You're going to get a part-time radio gig in the afternoon and then you're just going to do a morning show and the goal will only be $150 then. Great. We're supposed to be happy for you about that? That you're only going to... By the way, you'll beg for 4 hours for $150 the same way you beg for 4 hours for $350. Do you think this changes anything? Yeah, but I'll also be getting money from a radio station in the afternoon. Cool!
That would be...
Guys, if you could just help me get to this bridge. Help me get to this imaginary bridge that I just made up. Don't you like bridges?
All right. Thank you to Bigot on Socialist Media with $7 over on Rumble. That puts us 75. Spring Esselgroth with $10 says just because. That would be nice if everybody just gave us $5-10 once in a while just because.
That'd be nice.
I mean, I feel like we do a really good fucking show and it's different than everyone else's.
We do a really good show, and it's different than everyone else's.
$75 away. Okay, so 75 is the number we're at the moment.
By the way, this is the after show. Please do an after show, Aaron. All right. This is the after show. This is the overtime. The 300 everybody donated in the first 4 hours gets them this. 30 more minutes of asking for 75. The more you extrapolate it out, the dumber you are for giving Steel Toe money. Number one, the goal never came down. He lies to you about that. Number two, April didn't make that money, and that's never coming off. Number three, they're never getting sponsors that are going to bring down this goal. Number four, the goal won't go away if you had a full-time radio job. The goal's never going away. The goal's never going away. And now, all the people who gave money for an after show, the after show is just him still trying to hit the goal. So you're paying for an after show of more begging, and this has happened since he does the after show on credit now. He'll do the after show, for $100 short or $50 short or whatever now, which just means he's going to take the 30 extra minutes to try to hit the $100 or $50. So you really get nothing. The members only shows now are 30 minutes long every week when he does them. What is this? And why do we need to keep it going?
This is the ugly, shitty, awful part that everyone complains about and talks about what failures we are.
I'm trying to imagine saying anything out of anywhere other than a mouth. I mean, sometimes I flatulate, and it almost sounds like words. Every now and then, a fat roll makes a squeaky kind of noise, but not words.
With the begging and whatnot. But, again, it beats a full day of work, of a real job. So, guys, if we can get that around 50 by 10:15, I'll keep doing the overtime. But please knock out that goal so we can, keep this show.
And then he comes on the air. There it is. There it is. Look at it. Guys, so we got to keep the show. Look at him. Guys, we got to keep this show a show. Let's keep it a show.
It beats a full day of work, of a real job.
Whoa! There it is.
So
that's the part. That's the part
that everyone complains about and talks about what failures we are with the begging and whatnot. But again, it beats a full day of work.
That's to you. You're working a full day. Give me your money. That's for you. Guys, if you don't give me money, I'm going to have to go get a job. And I'd rather beg than get a job. So you can make fun of me for begging, but beats a full day of work like you schlubs. Send in your money. Send in your money. You're the idiots who have to work a full day, not me. You're the idiots who do that. That's not for me. Oof. Imagine me going out and getting a job. No thanks. Send in the money. Just like that guy who said, times are tough, man. We can't be sending in $20. And he goes, yeah, but I still got to make my money. So, sorry, I don't know what to tell you. You got to send it in. I still got to get mine. That's his exact words. I got to get mine.
With the begging and whatnot. But, again, it beats a full day of work, of a real job. So,
the sad thing is he's never worked. He's never had a real job. I'm not even kidding. I've literally dug ditches. He's never had any real job. I've had plenty of shitty jobs. I realized I didn't want to have a shitty job. I went to college. I went to grad school. I didn't want to have a shitty job. I didn't know what I wanted to do, but I knew I didn't want to dig ditches. I knew I didn't want to serve up filet of fish. He's never done any of that. He's never bagged groceries. He's never done anything. He's never worked in a retail, a customer service. The world needs ditch diggers. They do. They do.
Guys, if we can get that around 50 by 10:15, I'll keep doing the overtime.
So look, He wanted you to get 350 by 10, but now if you can just do 10 by 10:15, if you can do 75 more, you know.
Please knock out that goal so we can, you know.
George says, you were never a mailman. How dare you? How dare you? And the number of times I've had to fucking take mail next door to the neighbor that got left in my house, or go pick up a package that the fucking postman was too lazy to bring to my door. I feel like I was a mailman. I feel like I've done the work.
Keep this show going the way it is. I think
keep the show going the way it is. He thinks it's good. We got to keep it going the way it is. A minute ago, we just need to get to a point with the bridge back to radio. He's in timeout. Remember, he's in jail timeout. He's in radio jail. He's got to get back to, we just got to get there. But then here it slips up that he does. What do you think it is? Do you think he really sees a time where this all changes and things change? Or is he just fucking with you and this just needs to keep going? Because he just said it here. We got to keep this show going how it is. A minute ago, he said this has to stop. We got to figure out something else. We got to get sponsors. We got to figure out something. Right here, he says we got to keep the show going how it is.
Please knock out that goal so we can, you know, keep this show going the way it is.
The way it is sucks. The way it is shit. Why do we have to keep it going this way?
I think what would be next.
He's all alone now, so look at him, just dreaming. Look at him. Lost boy, live on the air, trying to figure out what's next. He doesn't know. He's looking to the stars like our astronauts. I think what I would do. Lost men. Grown men with no idea where they're headed in life. He don't know. He don't know.
Like if we started failing harder and just goals weren't coming in, I think just doing the show solo would probably be the last.
I hate to tell you, we don't even think about Johnny and Matt. This show, for all intents and purposes, is solo. We know that the thing about us as viewers, we know the only reason you have other people there is to make you comfortable. We don't know Johnny. We don't know Matt. These are human duds. These are nobodies. These people do not have a personality. They don't offer anything comedically. Their own podcast pull in 8 viewers. Matt's didn't even pull in that. He quit. So having Kiki next to you to co-sign all your April bullshit meant a lot to you. Having Gino there with you to make you feel cool and share a cigar made you feel masculine. And having Johnny and, I mean, they don't even talk. They're not part of the show. I can't even tell if Johnny's hatched out of that egg yet. It's like the fucking tightest mouth Tamagotchi I ever seen in my life. Matter of fact, I think it's dead. How do we reset it? This one doesn't talk. Just cries. So Matt and Johnny are only there to satiate your ego and to have somebody to go, right? They're not there for anything. So now he's going to tell you the next step is to fire Matt and Johnny. As if you've forgotten that April made $50K, according to him. That money's not been given back at all. And he swears that he's giving Johnny and Matt a raise. So he has an extra $50K to play with, but he's like, I might have to get rid of Matt and Johnny. I might have to do this alone. That will probably happen. Johnny's out. Johnny's out soon. Mark my words. Matt will probably do it for free. Matt's got nothing. Matt's a loser and just a yokel. So Matt will come hang out and drink for free on the show. But if they all go, I mark my words. I'm predicting it now. The goal never comes down. Where is all this money? Where's the $50K? Where's all the extra? He just gave Johnny and Matt and everybody a raise. Remember? This was all, that's where April's money was going. Now he's like, we might have to get rid of Matt and Johnny. Wow.
to tell April, I go, you understand A, B, C, and D would have to go wrong before I fired everybody. And I think so far we're at B or C. I think. Like B or C would definitely have to be the number or the letter we're at this moment. But yeah, if it comes to be that like we miss goals by $100 every day, it'd probably just be, well, we'll keep doing the show and it'll just be Aaron doing solo shows.
So April left. He said if April leaves, the goal comes down 150 in the morning and 50 at night. That didn't happen. We're 4 months past it. That didn't happen. It's never going to happen, okay? So now he says, now the goal was going to get lowered 200 a day. It didn't happen. And now he says, not only that, if we start missing by 100 a day, that's half of what he said he was going to lower the goal. If we start missing by 100 a day, we'll have to let Matt and Johnny go, and I'll have to do it alone. Then what? Then why will the goal be $350 a day? This is all his money. If I had to bet, Matt and Johnny make 100 a show, which is still dog shit for 4 hours. If he's bringing in 6, this goal never comes down. It's what I've learned. I've watched the guy a year and a half. That goal's never coming down. April can leave. Johnny and Matt can leave. There'll always be a reason. And it's not like me. It's not like he puts money back into the show. I get made fun of constantly for tech problems and stuff. It's like, yeah, but in the past 10 months, all this equipment is new. And by the way, I do that all the time. I upgrade a computer in here every 2 years, 3 years. He bought a green screen and a light and tried it once and said, nah, I'll just put this old junk up. I like the old school radio look. It's laziness. It's not. He doesn't like the old school radio look. He don't know what else to do. He literally doesn't know what else to do. He doesn't know how to do anything.
Tigger next door with $30 says, thank you. Dinosaur Fuel says, how much for an ad?
I've been watching since Q4 2022, and he was talking about lowering the goal even back then. Oh, we got promised it last year several times. I mean, it's never happening. By the way, I think he's raised it. He's actually raised it. He used to do this thing where he goes, we take however many members we have, and we subtract that off the total for the month, and then we divide that by the days, and that's the goal. So if you gave 20 memberships, I'm going to make the math really, really simple, okay? The goal for the month is $100, okay? For the month, not the day. I'm just going to make it simple. He needs to make $100 a month. That's the goal. He used to do this thing where he goes like, okay, we got 2 memberships. That's $10, $5 a membership. We got 2 memberships. That comes off the goal. So he would take the $100, subtract the memberships for the whole month, whatever they were, the total, and go like $10 in memberships. Okay, that comes off the goal. So now the goal is 90 instead of 100. And then he would divide 90 over 30 days. The memberships are just lost free money now. He doesn't even mention it. So these are all the tiny little ways he's stockpiling cash. And I'm not kidding you. He's making 15, 20 grand a month. He's not down. He's not hurting. This is an act. Unless he's paying Johnny and Matt $250 a show. He's more up than he's ever been. And he slips a lot. He tells you like how good things are. I'm buying cigars. I'm buying drinks for the neighborhood. I'm buying rounds of golf. I'm out. On one of these shows we're going to watch, he talks about how he has so much money he can't even spend what April used to spend. He's like, I'm trying to spend. I can't. I try to spend it. It's all there, man. What did April spend money on? Because I got so much money. He talks like that. But then we see him in this state. Imagine letting this goal that you invented wreck you and get you so fucking jubilant. Imagine letting this goal, this couple of dozens of dollars every day, wreck your mood or make you pound your chest and go, that's us, baby, the toe. It's like, it's $50. You shouldn't have any of those emotions about it either way. You shouldn't be wrecked when you don't get it, and you shouldn't be telling other people to lick your asshole when you make it. But this is who he is. This is the snapshot I've been trying to get people to see of how he treats his ex-wives. The minute he needs something from April, like, I hope April gets better. I just need her to sign those divorce papers. I wish her the best. She was a good girl. Oh, I miss her. I hope she gets out of there. I really hope she goes home to her dad. He's such a good man. I just need her to sign those divorce papers. Sign them, April. Just sign those over. She's such a good girl. I hope she gets help. I hope she's not. What? She signed him? The divorce is final? She signed him? What a stupid drug whore. Putting up those pictures on her thing looking like a harlot. Yeah, she's just a cum dumpster. I can't believe she can't see what Nick's doing to her. Fucking gross. Just gross, strung out, nasty, blonde-haired, gross, stupid coke bitch. It's like, that's who he is. That's who he is. Him going, wait till I don't have any more child support obligations. I'm going to fucking wreck my cousin, his ex-wife, Ashley Larue. I'm going to wreck her. I'm going to drag her through the mud. The minute I'm done with her and I don't have any fucking thing to answer for and she can't take me to court, I'm going to wreck that bitch. But right now he needs her. So what does he say now? This is 3 months later. No, we're really good. She's good. She understands me. Everything's good. We have to go to court for this restraining order thing. We're going to get that thrown out. We're really good now. Everything's great. What happens the minute it's gone? Yeah, by the way, that stupid restraining order thing's gone, right, Matt? High five. Stupid ex-wife cunt. This is who he is. It's just who he is. So, of course, it extends to the goal. You know, we're dealing with I think it's just a manic idiot. Like, he gets so depressed when he misses $50 on this goal. And then when he makes the $50, he literally pounds his chest. He's like, fuck my haters. They think I make the money. I'm steel toe. We're doing great over here. Like, it's like, you're insane. You're man. I've never been that happy or sad. I got $1,000 super tip. I didn't act like you act. It's nuts. And you do it every day. That's the sad thing. It's like, don't you make this every day? Why are you screaming? Why are you pounding your chest? You do this every day. It'd be like waking up and brushing your teeth and going like, oh, who's got the cleanest bicuspids? Like, yeah, don't you brush them every day? Yeah, but they're clean right now too. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Okay. Okay.
God said, it is time to tell the money you don't belong to the wicked. You belong to the toe. Money, come to me now.
God said.
Reading every day. Email me. I'll get you the papers for that. You can take a look. Aaron Imholte Radio at gmail.com.
Listen to this. He wants a sponsor. Can somebody email him a fake sponsorship and see? Let's get what his prices are.
Taker next door with $30 says, thank you. Dinosaur Fuel says, how much for an ad reading every day? Email me. I'll get you the papers for that.
I'll get you my rate card. Believe it or not, advertising on the toe is remarkably affordable.
You can take a look. Aaron Imholte Radio at gmail.com. Okay, thank you.
Doesn't sound like a very good salesman to me.
We're all caught up in the chat here. All right, 55 away. Knock it out during overtime, and let's call it another win for the toe and extend the streak.
Let me ask you this. Is it a good look when your streak is 4, but you celebrate that with 6 exclamation points? One day our streak will be as many as our exclamation points. One day. This guy's retarded. Oh, God. I really can't.
To 5. By the way, thank you, good old JR, for the $9.99. He says, you fired Johnny? No, Johnny did have to go at 10 o'clock today. But we are only $50 away.
Huh. In case you wanted an update.
From knocking out that goal, guys, thank you very much. Please keep teaming up and knocking out the rest of that. It would be huge to start this week with a W. As
did Reels give any memberships? Did I trick him? He's not that trickable. Yeah, fool me once, Melton.
Decided to do the overtime anyway, trusting that you guys would hammer it out. So please give us some money and make our show stay a show.
Make our show stay a show. There's the face. Panic. Panic. Several times a day. Help our show stay a show. Look at the abject panic. Look at it. Help our show stay a show. You couldn't stop my show from being a show. That's the difference. I dare you to not give. Try to choke me out and starve me out. You couldn't. That's the difference between him and I. He's on there every day. He's on there every day going, if you don't give, we might not be here tomorrow asking you to give. I'm over here going like, bitch, I'll see you tomorrow or the next day. You won't know, and you have no say in it. Fuck you. And then you guys give me money hoping I'll overeat and kill myself. But good luck. Good luck. Because I got stairs, and I do them at least twice a day.
Guys would hammer it out. So please give us some money and make our show stay a show.
Make it stay a show.
I'll make you stay a show. Ash with $20 over on YouTube. Thank you, buddy.
Make our show stay a show.
You can call me Nannerpuss, and guess what? I love Nannerpuss. You can call me Nannerpuss, and guess what? I love Nannerpuss.
He says, keep it rolling, boss. Thanks, pal. 25 away from knocking it out. You know, I got to appreciate you guys. I got to say thank you because you said just do the overtime. We'll take care of the 90, and you guys are taking care of the 90.
So basically someone in his chat said, like, stay and keep asking for the money until you get it. And he's like, I gotta hand it over to you guys. You guys said stay and ask for money and you'll get more money. So, I mean, here I am. And look, did the people who gave throughout the show for overtime not get a true overtime? Yes, but I did. First of all, the sad thing is he didn't even do a full overtime. He did like 17 minutes. He got the goal and then did like 5 more minutes and left. Who's falling for this? Do you like, again, give to him if you want to give to him. I'm letting you know, I think you're dumb. You look stupid. 4 hours, he tells you, give money for 30 minutes of extra show. Well, they get to the end and he's only made half the goal. So there's no extra show. But then someone says, stay and do the extra show and you'll get the money. Well, he stays, but just keeps asking for money, gets all the money, and then leaves. He goes, wow, you guys were right. You said stay and do the after show and I'd get the money. And I did. I stayed and kept begging and I got the money. Thanks, guys. We'll see you tomorrow. What about the after show everyone paid for? Well, I did 15 extra minutes of asking for money. Right, so now do we get a bonus show? No. All right, but I got my goal. I got mine. He said it. I need to get mine. He left after 17 minutes. He got his money and then he left. I mean, it's wild. So, yeah, I give to him. I can't stop anybody from giving to him. I can tell you, you look dumb. You look like or you don't care. Again, there's guys like Chandler and stuff who I guess would just keep him going to keep him going, who don't care. But like as a supporter of a show, like as a general normal, let's use Corn Diff as the median fan. just as a local yokel boy enjoying a program, throwing in a couple bucks here and there to a show he likes, you look dumb when he's literally lying to you about what he's doing with the money. I don't tell you what I'm doing with the money because you won't like it. You won't like it. But I don't lie to you. But I'm certainly not going to tell you it's all going into a REIT. $50 from Ricky Bev. I didn't even ask for this. We didn't even beg. I was watching the show and you started to fade away. Not the whole show, just you, Patrick. You were fading away like a ghost. I need this show to stay a show. Yeah, like in Back to the Future. My hand started cramping up. I couldn't play the guitar, and I just started fading away. Ricky Bev gets it. Going on my list, too, for being a good boy.
We're not halfway through overtime, and you guys are at $25 left. You're at $20 left. Von Kaiser said it's a Jimmy Shaker Day miracle. Holy shit. Thank you, buddy. You guys are $20 away from another win for the toe, and I so appreciate it, especially since like the first 3 hours we weren't even asking. We were covering the documents and all that stuff.
Clearly.
So, again.
Clearly. I don't know how he got 40 minutes of clips of me asking for money. We weren't even asking. I don't know how real media player got all that footage of me asking for money in this show. We didn't even do it.
Andrew with a $1.16. Hey, every little bit helps, Andrew. Thank you very much for throwing us a few. Again,
I won't count it, but believe me, I get it.
And $20 away.
Swindler's List. Holy shit. That's good, Painkiller. Swindler's List. That's... Come on. I don't know if he just made that up or not, but that is...
We appreciate it. Sam Show says we really don't deserve having it any better. Maybe. I mean, we didn't... We kind of had a very permissive attitude towards all this. It's unfortunate. Diane Poo with $20 says win.
Watch the attitude change. Look at this. He never doubted it for a minute. Watch him.
Another win for the toe. We were only 14 minutes late, but we got the goal knocked out today. You know, who knows? Like if the economy got really, really bad and the show couldn't make it.
Listen to this. Now, I called this before. I called this about a month ago. I said, I see Aaron getting a job. I don't know why. I just see it. This reality is hitting. This reality is hitting hard. It's coming. And he's enjoying this. You know, he's about to get another bump. August, September will be great for him because of Ricada. It'll get real fast. Listen to this.
It's money anymore. Who's to say that, you know, Aaron doesn't do a morning show and then grab maybe, 4 hours a day doing something else, 5 hours a day doing something else?
Part-time job. He talking about a part-time job. If he's mentioning this, what are the odds he already has something lined up? If he mentions I might do this in the morning and just get a part-time job in the afternoons, what are the odds he's already got a pizza shop lined up to drive for? Because he doesn't mention stuff like this out of nowhere. He's thought about it.
Make its money anymore. Who's to say that, Aaron doesn't do a morning show and then grab.
It's always about the economy, too. The economy... So bad.
Diane Poo with $20 says win. Another win for the toe. We were only 14 minutes late, but we got the goal knocked out today. Who knows? Like if the economy got really, really bad and the show couldn't make its money anymore, who's to say that, Aaron doesn't do a morning show and then grab maybe, 4 hours a day doing something else, 5 hours a day doing something else?
Who's to say? Who's to say?
If the economy gets bad, but you guys still get a morning show, who knows?
He never sees his kids. He only gets his kids in the afternoon after school. He has to drop them off by like 6. He would never see his children.
As long as
that might be why he's getting the job. He's finally got to be a dad, and he's like, I got to get away from these. I'm going to go sell pellet grills at Costco.
I said, we got stuff coming down the pike that'll help us a lot. We just got to survive to that day. Got to keep it going.
Get to the bridge. Get to the bridge.
Until that day.
We just got to survive. We've got a lot of stuff coming down the pike. So many ad dollars. More money than you've ever seen in your life.
We got a fish lunch.
Thank you, guys. Very, very much. Knocked it out today. Got ourselves a win. Appreciate it. All right, guys, we got to get out of here. Thank you so much for...
we got the win. Bye. Bye. We got the win. We got the win. Told you we were getting extra today. Told you we were getting overtime today. Hit the like button. We just passed 500 likes. And that's great. I appreciate it. Thank you. Mandy Diff becoming a member. I appreciate that. 6-string man member for 16 months. Great show, Big Sauce. Keep the toe to the fire. Slicks96. Whoa. Gifting 20 mug fucking memberships. I don't even know what to say. Is that really what Slicks96 looks like? That's a good-looking boy. I'm complaining and getting it back. The Burnside member for 17 months. Melton might not, but I hate Aaron. Hey, you're allowed to do whatever you want. I would encourage everyone to remember none of this is real. This is TV. Whatever that is to you. This is all the television. None of this is real. Someone's at my door. Samalama ding dong. Samalama mecca like a high, mecca honey. Okay, sorry. Damn printer finally broke. Whose? Mine's fine. It's not very, we do the wall once a year. I said we'll do it once a year. Here we go. This is called, oh wait, I don't want to watch this one. Steel Toe Evening Show. This is the evening after we just watched.
I know you're here for that, Toe.
By the way, I don't know what I did to deserve this. I didn't ask for any of this. Now, Real Media Player started advertising super tips, lower fees, custom over. So Citizen M's doing it, and he's doing it. And you know what Citizen M told me? And I don't know if all the Clippers are in on this or not, and I don't deserve it, and it's funny if you do it, promote anything that they don't like, but Citizen M said it's just to make Kevin mad. So if all the Clippers put super tip stuff in, because Kevin just watches all these clips on his show now, and Kevin will have to keep seeing and addressing super tip because it comes up. If that's really the reason why, it's very, very funny. It's very, very funny.
Nobody's going to end Steel Toe. We're doing great.
But also, I can't afford it, these ads, and I don't deserve it, and thank you, but I'm not worthy.
By the way, look how lazy Real Media Play. I got to call you out. Very lazy.
Nobody's going to end Steel Toe. We're doing great.
Nobody's going to end Steel Toe. We're doing great. Really? Did you see that last session?
We knocked out the goal and we went $10 over and all that shit. We had a really good day.
Yep.
And
Okay. That's his assessment of the morning. That's Aaron's assessment of the morning show we just watched. Knocked out the morning goal, had a really good day. You were thinking about getting a job. You were thinking about firing Johnny and Matt. You were panicking. You were losing it. But now the summary of the morning is, had a great show this morning, knocked out the goal, great day. It's what my new theory is that, again, he's making money hand over fist. And he has to lie and do this panic guys, I can't pay my bills. I can't pay my children. His child support is a day less than a day and a half of goals. His child support is $800 a month for 3 children. The Monday goal is $600 morning and night. The Tuesday morning goal is $350. That's already too much. Cut it in half. What he pays for his children is $800 a month. That's Tuesday of 1 week. He's made that. Where's all that other money go? Does he put it back into the show? He has to buy a lot of servers and stuff to store his show. Oh, he doesn't store his show or download his show. Where's the money? So the reason he doesn't even remember the morning, almost crying, begging, thinking about getting a job, firing everybody, it's all an act. I'm starting to really think it's all an act. His summary of the morning was, had a great show this morning, hit the goal, knocked it out. Is that what happened? You almost you were like, I fucking hate this. I'm going to have to figure something else out. This isn't going to work. We might have to fire Johnny. That's what happened this morning. But your summary of it is, great show, great day, knocking it out, killing it.
All that shit, like we had a really good day.
Yep.
And when I go throughout the day, then I start thinking about it. Like I go back to that place, and it's remarkably mentally.
What?
You said the secret word. Unhealthy, but alas, here we are. Trucker 18-wheeler opens things up with $2 today. McBuster says, which of the 3 bathrooms does Menard's dad use? Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
Trucker 18-wheeler with $2 says, I made an AI song about you. All right, let's listen to that quick. Then we got, says link does not exist.
You suck.
You're going to have to get me a new link, my man.
Matt, you suck.
And thank you. $5 over on YouTube from Mr. Approachable. He's got a clip. Jesus, he's got a clip for us already. Now what gay thing did I say? 235 is the number for tonight. There's the links in the chat. Everybody go to PayPal or Venmo. And let's just nail this thing right away tonight. Only $235 away. Thank you very much. Just get generous. Take some of those winnings you made by investing in the stock market today. and throw us a few dollars.
Same joke as he made that morning.
That is the first ever steel toe t-shirt.
Yeah.
That we made at 101. I'm going to be number 1 in radio again.
Whoa. Listen to this fantasy.
Yeah.
That we made at 101. I'm going to be number 1 in radio again.
Matt laughs immediately.
Yeah.
That we made at 101. I'm going to be number 1 in radio again.
Matt laughed. Matt just laughed. In radio.
I'm going to be. That's not a joke.
Okay.
That.
And he has to go, that's not a joke. That's not a joke. Bet me the ball marker on my hat. That's not a joke. New Jersey Ranger will never stop the steel toe. Have no fear. We've got stories for years, like Matt becomes a robot. How about crazy wedding? Hacka.
That is, these fucking conversations are going to turn into something.
I believe it. April's not here, but it's.
Do you remember? No, you don't.
What?
It took 18 months from the time I started talking to Gary back in 2012 to actually take over the Steel Toe Morning Show in 2014.
I just figured that took that long because it was fucking Gary.
Radio moves at the speed of smell. Mr. Approachable.
That's why you can't wait to get back. I can't wait to get back to a place where I have to spend time selling ads. I can't say what I want to say, and everything takes forever. It's going to be really cool when we get back over there.
With $5, let's play this clip. What gay thing did I do already? Cheeseburger Pie says, sounds like we should put our money towards the goal. Yes, if you want recession-proof money, put your money towards the goal in Steel Toe.
You're guaranteed a return investment of entertainment.
Your investment goes towards this show being able to stay on. We get it to zero, but we're taken care of. So,
oh, hi, Mark.
Take whatever money you have in this panic session that we're having now and put it all in Steel Toe. That's going to be your big win.
Yeah.
I swear
and they'll
to you.
get back entertainment. They will.
Yes. We will give you a return.
Your gains, your return will be entertainment.
I want the first person who's throwing into Venmo or PayPal tonight, I want you to say investment, buying stock in Steel Toe. That's what we're doing. Oh, and it's our 10th anniversary week.
Every show he comes up with like a new fun thing to like say with your... Oh, that's what we should do. Tell me what job I should get if the goal doesn't work out. Send in your $10 and just say like if the goal doesn't work, what job I'll get. Oh, that's what we should do. Send in your money, and every time you super chat, you just like insult me and tell me a funny, call my hair a name. Yeah, that's what we're doing. So that'll be fun. That'll be a good one. Send in your chats, and in the chat you'll say, it's like, oh, that will be a fun one, Moobs.
Yes, it is.
So 10th anniversary week, if you want to throw us gifts, I do have something for you.
Ooh.
Everyone this week who gives us $100
this is going to be great
on PayPal is getting up on stage and getting a shout out during the anniversary show.
Very nice.
Everyone who gives $100 on PayPal is getting a shout out and coming up on stage at the anniversary show. Now, we missed it because I was out of town. But last week or the week before, I think it was the week before, Aaron offered spots on the anniversary show to audience members, 3 minutes for $100. No one took him up on it. He basically tried to do what we did at Hackamania. He was like, you know what I'll do? I'll do like an open mic, and we'll charge people to come up on stage. Everyone who gives $100 can come up and do 3 minutes. No one took him up on that. So it got dropped very quickly. No one cared. Do you think it'll happen again? Maybe they just didn't hear him 2 weeks ago. I'm sure he'll get a bunch of takers this time.
So if you want that, and we'll let you talk a little bit and the whole deal, $100, everybody gets gifts. I do have something for you.
Ooh.
Everyone this week who gives us $100 on PayPal is getting up on stage and getting a shout out during the
He comes up with a new idea for the anniversary show every day. Okay, we're not doing that anymore. What we're going to do. Oh. You know what? We're changing it. Instead of having all the radio trucks come out, which will cost me $1,000, which I don't have. What if? It's like every day, just, you know what we're going to do? Everyone give me money, and then then I'll say hi to you. You get to throw something at me at the cornhole booth. I just came up with an idea. Guys,
the anniversary
Very
show.
nice.
So if you want that, and we'll let you talk a little bit and the whole deal, $100.
Nobody wants it. Nobody's signing up for that.
Everybody gets to do it, which means that show could end up dragging out quite a bit.
Wishful thinking. Wow. Now I'm going to let anybody come up and talk for $100. This show might go on for hours, guys. Oh boy, don't you open that up to our fans. If there's two things our fans like, it's 3 minutes of time on stage and giving me $100. Huh.
Quite a bit. Or not at all. We'll see. But yes, I think with the market being down the way it is, invest in steel toe. Throw your money at the goal, and that'll be easy enough. Now you don't have to worry where you're going with it.
Right.
Perfect. Give it to us. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, Venmo. 230 is the number tonight. You know us. Just get under 200 by the end of the hour, and I think we're going to be in good shape. And everybody throw in $10, $20.
You know us. If I could be under 230, 20 minutes into the show, if we could be under 210, 37 minutes into the show, and you know us, if we could be... He's got all these little ticks in his mind that if we could just be here by then, by that, by then, if we could just do this by that, by then, by this.
We'll hammer out this thing in no time. All right, let's get to the Bill Maher clip. Bill Maher had Hawk Tua on his podcast on Club Random. Guys, we are 225 away from today. Like I said, get it under...
Come on.
200 by the end of the hour, and I think we're looking good to knock out tonight and call it another win for the toe and take our streak up to 6. Thank you guys very much for contributing during these difficult times. Remember, it is our 10th anniversary week.
Thank you for contributing during these difficult times.
Can't miss any goals during our 10th anniversary. That would be dreadful. Matt and I went golfing on Saturday.
We did.
Speaking of Hawk Tua. But yeah, somebody's getting butt fucked and somebody's butt fucking a guy.
That's what you did at golfing?
So that makes this thing really uncomfortable, to be honest. Loaded Wrench becoming a member for 22 months says, God damn it, Matt, spit on that thing. All right, guys, 225 away from today. We want
still 225.
Everybody to throw in $5 or so. Let's hammer this thing out and let's make it a successful day because we nailed it this morning and now we can knock it out tonight.
Hold on, I just got to check my phone several times a minute like a pro show do.
We'll be good to go. I'm just trying to fit in with the steel toe crowd, that last texter writes. Spina Bifida says, golf lesson, lower your goal. Fans deserve better. I'm sure you really care. I'm sure this is not you concerned trolling whatsoever. I promise. Helgi, I'm sorry to call you out like that. Helgi with $5. Thank you very much. That puts us at 220 for today. Guys, let's go ahead and get moving on this goal so we don't turn into, the usual Aaron Beg monster for the next hour.
Guys, you won't like me when I'm not reaching the goal. Let's hurry up and make the goal so I don't have to keep talking about the goal.
We've got 1 hour left in tonight's show, and we'd like to knock this out. So
they're halfway through the show, and he's made $30.
Nobody likes coming on here for free. So go ahead. Our show lives on your donations. So become a member or just throw some money in one of those links. We do appreciate it. 220 away from tonight's goal. We knocked it out this morning. Let's knock it out tonight. Let's make it a successful day.
Wrong.
Let's go to the phones. Go ahead there, Raz of Chaz. This person writes in, you nailed it. You nailed your goal this morning. You were talking about firing everyone if it gets much worse. We nailed the fucking goal and we went $10 over. What do you want?
What do you guys want? I'm sorry that you feel that way. That's not what happened. I never talked about firing anybody. I never said any of that. I don't know. I'm sorry that... God, our haters really go on a trip, don't they? What are they... What a dream. What a fantasy. We made the goal. I don't know what you're... Dude, we like... All I know is we made the goal. We nailed it. I don't know what you're talking about.
Nailed it. You nailed your goal this morning. You were talking about firing everyone if it gets much worse. We nailed the fucking goal and we went $10 over. What do you want from me? I'm sorry that you hate me so much that bothers you, but that's...
So he didn't address the thing at all. He did say that. We just watched him say all that.
Again, I'm going to let you know gently. That is a you problem, not a me problem. We've got a lot of stories.
You made your goal this morning? You were talking about firing everyone if it gets much worse. I don't know what to tell you, man.
Left to go tonight. We've had a great show so far. This first hour has flown by, but we have made precisely dick thus far. So if you could help us out, and then I won't have to do this too much during the show. We can just go right to content.
Remember, the show's already more than half over. He's like, guys, I don't want to have to do this during the whole show. It's like,
I do love that. I will still say it's my favorite cope from people who hate me. They're like, if you won't just focus.
Eddie Valentino says the goal is 220 away. I thought the evening shows are 150. No. Evening shows are 250. Morning shows are 350. Evening shows are 250. You fucking idiot.
So the content we do and nothing comes in. I have to.
Listen to this. He does this all the time now. People just say, do a show. You'll get money. But I can't. That's not how our show works. Our show works differently. Our show doesn't work like that. Every other show, they might be able to get money on their merit and their entertainment value. Not us. That's not how the toe works. Also, don't call us the toe.
And then I won't have to do this too much during the show. We can just go right to content. I do love that. I will still say it's my favorite cope from people who hate me. They're like,
this is a cope from people who hate him. Listen.
If you won't just focus on the content. We do, and nothing comes in. I have an audience that's small, and I have to shake the can at them.
It's even more disrespectful if you believe your audience is very small, because it's like, sorry, we only have like 100 hardcore fans and we have to rattle the cans. So you just keep hitting up this small contingent of fans every day for the bigger part of $1,000? Ew. God, we don't have very many people listening, so I have to hit them up every day for $20. Duh. It's like, yeah, that's not better. That's not better.
It's just the way it goes. That's the dynamic we've established so far. And
it's the way I've built it.
And as this economy gets worse, it's probably going to get worse.
What are you talking about? This is a really strong economy.
Strongest economy ever. Yeah. That's why we made $20 in an hour. Let's go.
It's always the economy.
Go ahead and make some money, guys. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, help us out. We could use it. These goals are getting harder and harder to hit.
These goals are getting harder and harder to hit.
Some money, guys. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, help us out. We could use it. These goals are getting harder and harder to hit. Unfortunately, I'm not going to sit here and pretend.
Look at his face. Holy shit. This is great. Holy shit. If I ever make these faces, kill me. Look at his panic. Look at that abject panic. It's fucking insane.
That they're not. The streaks get shorter and shorter. But thankfully, you guys usually make it up.
Yeah.
Well, the streaks get shorter and they don't get shorter.
At some point. I appreciate it. Okay, Kamala Harris. This is big news for our Minnesota contingent.
Uh-huh.
Kamala, unfortunately. Way behind. Panic rally. E-beggar. This show runs on money, not dreams.
Whoa. Say it again.
Panic rally. E-beggar. This show runs on money. Way behind. Panic rally. E-beggar. This show runs on money, not dreams.
He'll make it, and then the next day he'll be like, I don't know what you're talking about. We made the goal last night fine. I'm sorry that you guys can't handle it. We made the goal. So it's like he gets pathetic. He gets down on his knees literally looking for men to suck cock to get the goal. And then when it's over, he stands up and he's wiping his mouth off like, I don't know what you're talking about. We made the goal. Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about, dude. It's embarrassing that you think I'm embarrassing. It's like, give cum all over your mouth.
Please throw us some money because we are almost all the way short.
We're almost all the way short.
And we need to make some moves tonight. Otherwise,
itching, scratching.
Like I said, I just hate evening shows where it's not moving because I'm like, I should have fucking taken the night off and say.
If he's not making money, he should have taken the night off. This is, again, why you look stupid when you give to him. He doesn't really care about his show or you. Now, you can make the argument that I don't give a fuck about you, but I do enjoy doing the show. I enjoy it. I have a good time. And it wouldn't be nearly as fun without the chat. Even the ones who never give anything. I don't categorize people like that. I could sit here all day and go like, Kiki Ray, what has she done for me lately? You know? I could sit here all day long and point out the people who don't give. Like, actually, I'm looking at my chat and everybody kind of gives. Horatio McAllister. Did I already yell at him? I don't know. Everybody kind of gives me... I don't really, like, track it like that. Well, Max Snow never gives me anything, so that guy's a dick. And, Jay Swizzle, which I've already said. Oh, hold on. Salvi? Salvi. That sounds like a name. Isn't Salvi a girl's name? Or is like Salvi? Is it Salvatore? Hold on, is Sam V? Hold on, is it Sam V? I'm too. It's too late in the show for me to figure out these puzzles. Salvi threw me off. Salvi, but it's Sam V's. Oh yeah, Nightbot never. Dice Gottfried. How does that work? Hankery dickory dock.
Save my time. So go ahead, throw some money in. Don't watch for free. We appreciate you. We need a rally.
Mm-hmm. Oh, well, we're gonna have a rally.
You're gonna love this one. All right.
Anthony Schultz doesn't give, and we love him.
Right, so now, now I'm gonna shut the fuck up and do some content, and it's gonna be good content.
Okay, watch. Holy shit. By the way, this should be a meme.
You're going to love this one. All right, so now, now I'm going to shut the fuck up and do some content, and it's going to be good content, and we do the fucking best show there is. And then
we do the best show there is. We do the best show there is.
Yeah, and then you guys can tell me how fucking I should do things.
So he's not willing to... The problem with his experiment is that he thinks all the other variables are set. He's like, let's find out if a show can earn money without mentioning the goal. So let's just set all the other variables in stone. We'll do it at the same time every day. We'll do the best show ever. It'll just be the best show you can do, period, that can be done. And then we'll see. And then, like, the money doesn't come in, and he's like, see, that's not a sustainable model for a show. And it's like, well, the show sucked. He's like, I don't know what you're talking about. We do the best show. if that's there's nowhere to argue once he says that. Once he says we do the best show ever, and the only way it makes money is for this, you go, what if it's not the best show? What if it sucks? No, it's the best show. That's not a variable. That's a constant. We do the best show. Oh, I guess then you do have to beg. I guess when your show's the best, it doesn't make money. So that's not even something in his mind. In his mind, he would never go like, should I change the show or are we doing something different or what's? No. We do the best show. This is the only way the best show can make money. Right?
And we do the fucking best show there is.
We do the fucking best show there is.
Free. We appreciate you. We need a rally.
Mm-hmm. Oh, well, we're going to have a rally.
You're going to love this one. All right. So now, now I'm going to shut the fuck up and do some content, and it's going to be good content, and we do the fucking best show there is. And then, and then you guys can tell me how fucking I should do things. A police officer in Nevada. I'm sorry. Cops in Nevada are investigating after a black man shared a video. By the way, thank you to Nicholas, my golfing buddy, for trying to get us a little rally started here.
We've heard this name before. Nick, his golfing buddy. He always has his friends sending in money to try to get a rally going.
I appreciate it. That's $5. That gets us to $215. If everybody does that, we can hammer this out, guys. Please and thank you. Please and thank you.
So they're only at $215.
Citizen M, a member for 21 months, says, you're in denial about Nick. Lawsuits are coming. No, they're not, because I'm telling the truth.
He's so dumb. He doesn't. You don't even know what we're talking about. You don't even know what lawsuits we're talking about. No, they're not. Lawsuits can't come because I tell the truth.
You fucking idiot. You have to be lying. Oh, God. Citizen M sometimes gets a little too autistic. Here we go. All right, guys, we are 2:10 away from tonight. We've got 35 minutes left. I need you. That sounds gay, but I need you badly. I need everybody throwing in some money tonight. We're missing by 2:10 right now. That's a fuckload of an L for us to take. That's a big.
We're used to L's, but not fuckloads of L's. You know what I mean? Gonzo, the shitcock. Steel toe fucking rules. F you and the haters, Patrick. Well, agree to disagree.
One of the benefits of having a completely different audience from the morning show to the night show is that I can reuse the same jokes and material, and nobody knows the difference. Another win for the toe.
My dog never comes down this way. She's like running laps in the hall doing, like barking loud. Do you hear this? She's wilding out.
Big one for us. So help get it down. The links are in the chat. We stopped. We went and did a segment, a story for you.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully.
So now he's literally doing this thing like, okay, I'm going to stop mentioning the goal. We're going to do content, and we'll see if you guys give, because we do the best show ever, but you guys never give. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to stop. I'm going to do a story, and we'll see if you guys give, okay? And then they went and they did this little story, and then he comes back. He's like, see, we did a story. We didn't even mention the goal. We were laughing. We were having fun, and you guys didn't give. So we do have to mention it. We do. We do. You guys are dumb. We did a little story. We made it really funny. We did content, and you guys didn't give anything.
Down. The links are in the chat. We stopped. We went and did a segment, a story for you.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully you feel like throwing in. We
stopped and did a story. Imagine having to mention that on your podcast. All right, guys, we did what you wanted. We stopped mentioning the goal. We did a story. So, you know, we did that. We did that for you. Imagine every time, hey, we didn't play any commercials for 12 minutes. We did a thing. Hey.
Only $30 into tonight. Let's fucking do this, guys. Everybody throw in a little. That means you too. Don't just sit and wait for everyone else. This is a show that runs on listeners donating. We don't have any other way to do it. We're not a big enough show. So we got to knock out that goal every day. So please.
What? And by the way, the minute he's talking about me or any other shows, he'll say, they're all little shows that follow my show. We're a big show. 60,000 viewers a month. We're the big show. They all follow. I'm so big, and I'm the news, and everyone's talking about the toe. But when he needs money, he shrinks up. We're a little show. We don't have any money. This is why I'm starting to think. I'm really starting to think he's making bank. You know, we called this out in the beginning. They don't do the prize nights anymore. I don't think they're making quite what they made before. But when you factor in that April's gone now, he's raking it in. Nothing has come down. And as a matter of fact, he's found new ways to not count money that comes in. Again, the membership stuff. That used to come off. It doesn't anymore. I've seen him get 20 memberships gifted and not count it.
Please help us. Streamlabs, PayPal, Steel.
Please help us. Please clap.
Media Inc. on Venmo. Throw your money in and let's make this thing happen, please. All right,
let's get it popping, Daddy.
We'll take a look at what Los Federales sent us. And while we do that, you guys ease my panic a bit. That'd be cool.
All right, let's check what time it is. And while I do that, please donate. All right, let's go see what's in my email. And while we do that, please give me money.
I don't care. Los Federales, I don't care about the fucking chat shit. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that.
Mm-hmm.
My lost interest with $5 on Venmo says stock market down. Here's another bad investment. Thank you, buddy. Yeah, we need all of your bad investments tonight. We have made absolutely dick so far this evening. So if you could help us out, I would appreciate it. 205 is the number. We have a half hour left. Los Federales with $2 says, how much does an ad
$45 in hour and a half
monthly sponsorship cost, Aaron? I'm not going to give that out publicly over the air, and we got a shitload of people who hate my guts watching.
How much is a monthly sponsorship, Aaron? I'm not going to give that out while people hate me watch. Maybe if we ever have an episode where nobody who hates me is watching, I'll tell you. But for now,
add monthly sponsorship cost, Aaron. I'm not going to give that out publicly over the air, and we got a shitload of people who hate.
Yeah, I agree. MLI is a cuck. My lost interest is a cuck. 100% agree. Fuck that guy. 100% agree. Fuck the Clipper.
My guts watching. Send me an email. I'll send you everything you need. Let me know what you're looking to advertise and promote. We are filling up again, which is nice. Next month, we got a couple of new things starting, which I'm very happy about because we need the fucking help.
We're filling up again. Act fast if you want an advertising slot. Believe it or not, the toe is packed.
No doubt about it. Let's go ahead and check out this West Virginia deal where a woman got a little mouthy with the wrong cop, and he decided that day that he was not fucking having it anymore. With $5. Says AI chat summary. Viewers are expressing frustration about the lower energy performance and criticizing Aaron's behavior. That's fine. I don't look at the YouTube chat because
I don't look at AI. Listen to my dog. I don't care about any of that. You guys don't get it.
It's just where really upset, triggered people want to sit and be triggered. That's fine with me. I'm just glad I do that to them. I'm really.
Do you trigger all of us? Or does not making $24 trigger the fuck out of you every day? What we've seen so far is just panic. Aaron just panicking when he can't make money. But he thinks he holds the gun and he triggers us. He's the one he's the puppet master.
Doing shit and
dude,
like having fun.
I'm really fucking good at my job if I get you to emote to that level, so thank you. And stop making me register with $4.99 says, I buy that shirt Matt has on. You should do a merch run.
What if the dog is trying to tell you something? I mean, I have cameras all over my house. He's not. She's not. You name your female dog Brad.
Okie dokie. 195 away from today. Thank you very much. Thank you to Matthew Q. He says for 10 years, $10. Even though I've only been
as if I would ever sit here and not be able to see everything going on in my world.
Been around for 2 years. Matt and Johnny are awesome. Happy anniversary. See you all Saturday.
Hell yeah.
The comedy show is sold out Saturday, guys, but it is totally free to just go to the show.
What? The comedy show is sold out, but it's totally free to just go. Got it. I mean, what are we?
To go to the party starting at 2 o'clock and have a great fucking time. Mm-hmm. Kara says, thought I was a VIP.
Sold out, but also like anyone can come in. Also, listen to this.
To the party starting at 2 o'clock and have a great fucking time. Mm-hmm. Kara says, thought I was a VIP, but I will still see you Saturday so I can disappoint you in person. Me love you long time. Yeah, you're a VIP, so claim 2 tickets. You just got to contact me and claim your 2 tickets.
But it's sold out. Yeah, you're a VIP. Just email me and I'll get you 2 tickets. But it's sold out. Yeah, just come on down for free. Do I need the ticket? Do I need the VIP tickets that aren't available anymore because it's sold out to come down and get in for free to watch the...
Good to go. $20 from Kara. Thank you very, very much. That gets us to 165, guys. We're getting closer. Let's keep it up.
Matt goes, ooh, listen.
Thank you very, very much. That gets us to 165, guys. We're getting closer.
Ooh. Thank you, Matt, for the commentary.
Help me hit the goal so that I can bother my neighbor with cigars and constant whining about how never really hit the goal. Then he asks, what do you mean by the goal? The goal is my rally. And what's the rally, Whites? He asks. Then I'm like, the goal is my job. And then he asks, and what's your job? This is where I have to admit to him that I'm a world-famous radio personality. This is where he shakes his head and walks away.
The goal is my job is very, very funny. Eddie Valentino, thank you for gifting a membership. Appreciate that. Marge, for 12 months, been a member. Please turn and blow a kiss at that pic of Kevy for me. He's so dreamy. Thanks, King. Anything for you. Anything for you.
Let's keep it up. We got about 15 minutes before we start begging you a little more.
15 minutes before the begging starts.
165 away from tonight's goal. Thank you guys very, very much. Your generosity is appreciated. I think we can do this.
Yeah.
I think we can do it. We got her down to 165.
Yeah.
Let's keep her going. Let's keep this little shit show on the air. And just keep us happy.
Mm-hmm.
Jay Bra says,
give us money and keep the show on the air and keep us happy. Beats working.
The goal is my corn. I am screaming this.
The goal is my corn. The goal is my corn.
The goal is my corn. I am screaming this. The goal is my corn. I am screaming this.
Hold on. People are doing more than one of these?
The goal is my corn. I am screaming this. The goal is my corn. I am screaming this. The goal is my corn. I am screaming this.
Okay.
Man, but the YouTube chat as well. I know. What I love about the YouTube chat is that I can't see it.
Yeah.
I don't see it. I just have the donations part up. And there.
That's what you love about it? What I love about the YouTube chat is I can't see it. All right. Again, he doesn't even realize what a loser this makes him look like. His whole YouTube chat is just people trolling him and criticizing him. And he's like, yeah, there might be 1,000 people over there, but I don't even look at it. Why? They all hate me. Another win for the toe then, I guess? I mean, the chat makes fun of me and trolls me relentlessly, so I don't even look at it, losers.
They're just raging and lashing out. Like, we had 1,400 people watching.
Imagine what it would take for you to ignore 1,400 people. Oh, yeah, but they all hate me. He's bragging about how many people were in his chat hating on him. We had 1,400. He didn't. He had 9. We had 1,400 people, and they were all just, like, trolling me and lashing out and saying mean stuff. And I was like, I don't even see it. They got him.
Yep.
This morning, and they're just seething about it. And I don't see a word of it.
How'd you know what they were doing? This is like when he bans people from his chat. He's like, I ban him from my chat, and then they all just go cry about it to each other. It's like, hold on, are you in our cry room? How did you know that? How did you find out what we do after you ban us?
And so it's just impotent seething over on the YouTube. Guys, I'm not like the streamers you watch. I'm a professional broadcaster.
Oh.
I just do a show.
Yeah.
So you get to sit there. It's the equivalent of them watching a TV show and yelling at the screen. I love it. And by the way, guys,
they feel better though in their living room basement.
Not only do you feel better, but remember the man who made you do that. I'm the reason you're here. I'm the reason you're doing this. And I have to say, I get a perverse enjoyment out of it. So keep seething. We appreciate it. I just, maybe I'll get some notes from people a little bit later on. I can hear them. I can actually hear them raging.
Why does he think we're angry when he makes money?
Right now. And it makes me so happy. Guys, here's what you do to the YouTube chat. Knock out tonight's goal. 165.
Guys, here's what you do to... You ready to show that YouTube chat? Oh, do you want to get it? You want to really fuck them up? It's like...
Away from tonight. There you go. Knock it out. Make them really fucking unhappy.
Dude, they'll go crazy. Put a quarter in. Watch them go nuts. I dare you. I dare you to give me $100 and watch them seethe.
They'll really hate it that I used them as a device to get that done. Everybody throw in 20 right now or 100. Fuck it.
Spoiler alert, he doesn't get there.
And let's do this thing. Or become a VIP for 250. We'll send you all the shirts and everything.
We'll send you all the shirts. All of them?
The UK is going through some real shit right now. I don't know if you've been following it.
Yeah, a little bit.
It's awful. All right, guys, 165 away from tonight. We got about 10 minutes.
Those are his stories in between begging. Guys, send it in. Knock it out. We'll get you all the shirts. The UK has been going through something awful. All right, guys, time to donate.
Minutes until we stop to beg you for money and do the part that everybody loves so much. Done a good show for you tonight. Throw in a couple of bucks. Let's get that 165 down to 0. Sure would appreciate it. South Carolina, lovely state, beautiful place to go and visit.
Yep.
Unless you plan on committing capital murder.
Oh, you'll be joining them.
Lake Life AA with a 199. You wish, my man. 165 away from today's goal. Guys, help us out. We got 10 minutes. Let's kick this thing in the dick. And let's get down to 0. We got a bunch of people who came here, blood dripping from their teeth. They're all sweaty, hating in the YouTube chat. Like, I gotta see him not hit the goal. It's going to change my entire day of my life.
Whoa, you got to see this. Whoa, you got to see this. I mean, we rarely get a snap like this. Wow. Whoa. Watch this.
0. We got a bunch of people who came here, blood dripping from their teeth and all sweaty, hating in the YouTube chat. Just like, I gotta see him not hit the goal. It's going to change my entire day and my life. If he doesn't hit it, I've hinged my entire existence on this. So. Teeth and all sweaty, hating in the YouTube chat. Just like, I gotta see him not hit the goal. It's going to change my entire day and my life. If he doesn't hit it, I've hinged my entire existence on this. So let's break their hearts. Let's click the PayPal link. Let's go to Venmo, Streamlabs, Rumble, YouTube. Let's knock out that 165. Let's make it a success tonight, boys and girls. Good crowd here. About 400 of you hanging out with Steel Toe. I think it was around 500 earlier in the show.
Nice.
Wow. 400, you say?
Thank you very much.
By the way, he doesn't even hear that. Did you hear it? Let's play it one more time. Listen and you tell me what it means.
Hanging out with Steel that 165. Let's make it a success.
Listen to this and you tell me what this means. Ready? Let's just listen.
Success tonight, boys and girls. Good crowd here. About 400 of you hanging out with Steel Toe. I think it was around 500 earlier in the show.
Nice.
400 hanging out here with us. I think it was 500 earlier in the show. Did you just say you chased off 100 people? That's what I heard. Are you bragging that you've lost listeners? Okay.
Thank you very much. Let's hammer that money thing out. Yeah, I say,
What do you say? What do you say, sassy boy?
I say, fuck it, shoot me.
Oh,
unless we can do the fentanyl thing. Yeah, if we can do the fentanyl thing, then give me fentanyl.
Go out on a nice fentanyl ride.
Oh my God. Isn't it greasy with $5 says, if you sold Shaka, I want him. Yeah, Shaka's gone.
Yeah, he's long gone.
Keanu's with 199 says, does anyone want my VIP tickets? Keanu never had VIP tickets.
Here comes a hurtful jab because Aaron didn't like hearing that he was just second fiddle. They wanted April in the wedding and he was just a tag along. He's very hurt by that. Again, nobody wanted to be friends with Mooby. Listen to this.
She was just an add-on because we wanted Gino here to perform.
Fuck. When you used to have her on your show and say the chemistry was amazing and she was so talented and one of the best and everybody loved Gossip Girl Thursdays and you were just lying to get closer to Gino? Huh.
Who never had VIP tickets. She was just an add-on because we wanted Gino here to perform. That's all. Oh, boy.
He's so hurt. He has to hurt her. So good. He's so sensitive and hurt.
Vidam says, best show on the planet. Please, everyone, donate to help us stay up. Well,
best show on the planet. That's me.
Look, we're 160 away. Let's do it, huh? We got about 6 minutes until we...
The whole show is just him, like, tracking, you know, he's at NORAD. He's like, all right, 6 minutes. We got 3 to go. Bumblebee Tuna says, great show tonight. I agree. Get your money in, PayPal, Streamlabs, Venmo. We got 5.5 more minutes to go to get your money in. And we've done a great show for you tonight. I think we've knocked it out. Matt's done a great job, right, Matt? No time to answer. Get those in. We got 5 minutes to go. PayPal, Streamlabs, refresh. And 6 more to go, and 4 more to go, and 3 more, 6 in the back. Do I hear it? 7 to go. Kiki just wishes she could do it. That's sad. Melton's there. They all wish they could do a show like this. 4.5 minutes before we really have to start begging. Streamlabs, PayPal, gifted memberships, Ramble Rant. It's like, hold on, man. What a cockpit.
Are donezo, and we failed on a Monday evening, or we're 160 away from getting a W for both shows on Monday.
Right.
So do what you can. Throw in a couple of bucks.
What's more likely?
Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Let's knock this 160 out. It's been a good show. It has gone really fucking quick.
Yeah.
You guys are lucky little devils,
Fucking
that's for sure.
Fluba.
You're so lucky to even get steel toe in your country. A lot of kids don't have it when they wake up.
400 people here. It was 500 before. 500 can be rounded up to 1,000, and 1,000 kind of looks like 10000 or even 1000000 if you take off your glasses. Wow. Over 1 million Steel Toe fans. Well on our way to 10 million on YouTube and 100 million on Rumble.
Can't argue with that math. Lance says, I saw Zuckerberg's house. Who the fuck cares? I can't let it go, man. It's one of my proudest moments, Lance. And I won't hear another word about it. You'll deal. He invited me in and we had fruit salad.
Your hole is for my corn.
Oh, God. What's that, Godfrey?
Your hole is for my corn.
Your hole is for my corn. Diamond Needle Dick, you think he still has to pay April, but out of divorce? No. She fucked that up. She fucked it up.
You guys have been lucky little devils. Thank you very much for supporting this program. Go ahead and throw in. Let's do it, guys. Let's rally up. Fucking idiot.
Why aren't you guys rallying up? I see some of you rallying up. A few of you have barely even begun to rally up.
We do need everyone's help. That means everyone throw in. There's not going to be, we don't have that one person just throwing in a shitload rescuing the day. Needs to be everybody.
Hello.
I need you to chip in, keep us going. We've got a bunch of shit.
Chip in before I chimp out.
To talk to you about in overtime.
Guys, we got so much stuff for you in overtime. We save almost everything for overtime.
Nancy Pelosi saying Biden's face belongs on Mount Rushmore. And we have Kamala Harris's first unscripted words out on the campaign trail.
God.
And it's a word salad, my boy. We've got a good
I bet it is.
We've got a good old-fashioned Kamala Harris word salad. All right, 160 away, 5 minutes to go. Guys, money. Beg, beg. Pity. Throw money at us so we can keep our show going.
He just says words. Money, beg, rally, pity, give, run, rally, give, money, need, must, give, make money, now, give.
If we don't hit our goals enough, we don't have a show we can do for you. So we run on your...
If we don't hit our goals enough, we don't have a show we can do for you? Sometimes he he's not even paying attention and he says stuff. It's like, if we don't get money, we don't have a show we can do for you.
Show going. If we don't hit our goals enough, we don't have a show we can do for you.
If we don't hit our goals enough, we don't have a show we can do for you. What happens to that 30 minutes of content if you don't hit your goal? You can't do it? If we don't have a show, if we don't make money, we don't have a show we can do for you. What happens to all those stories? Does your internet get cut off? Where does the show go? Where does the show go when Toe don't make no mo? Where do the stories go? Where does the poop go?
So, we run on your kindness?
Not money? Do you run on my kindness or do you run on money?
Let's go ahead and throw in. We need everybody. That means we can't just sit on our ass and wait for someone else.
You've got to start the rally.
Everybody throw in a little bit. Everybody's got a couple of bucks that they can throw at the old Toe every month. Let's go ahead and do that so we can do 30 more minutes. Of course, it's been a depressing day for a lot of people.
Yeah.
Das Optic Nerve says, I got crushed.
Way to bring it up now.
Crushed in the stock market today. Sorry, fellas.
Yeah, it'll come back tomorrow.
Like Matt said, just sell it all. No, what'd you say? Sell it now and buy it.
Sell it now. You'll have money to give to us. Then when the market goes back up and it's strong again, you buy the stocks when they're really high priced and strong.
Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, beg, shake, whatever you want. Fucking.
There ain't enough money in the world to make me do this every day.
Throw us a couple of bucks so we don't die on the vine here on a Monday night. Oh, boy, did I have to beg the shit out of him this morning, too. It's, we're...
Oh, now you had trouble this morning. Remember earlier when you summarized it up like, knocked it out, we killed it. Now you're remembering? Now you're having flashbacks to the, maybe I'll fire everybody.
Heading into a rough spot. And
that was my Lisa Bosworth.
I do worry about it.
Maybe I'll fire everybody. The shit I won't.
We just had a great July, but August has been... We've had 2 or 3 shows in August. We've hit them. We've hit on all of them. But this...
So what's the problem? We've had 2 or 3 shows. We've nailed all of them. So what's the panic about?
Morning was a struggle. Tonight we haven't made a lot of progress tonight. That's for sure. We're going to go to Granny in a minute here. But unless we don't knock it out in the next 3 minutes, then we'll just talk to Granny some other time, I guess.
Granny?
But 3 minutes to go. Let's see if we can do this thing. Thank you very much to Sandy for $15.
Ooh.
All right.
Ooh. Every time a donation comes in, Matt just goes, ooh.
145 away. We get a few more of those.
Same for Boston Market corn diff. That turkey sandwich.
We'll be knocking this thing out in no time, guys. Like I said, we need all of you, not just a few of you. A few of you are
Boston Carver turkey sandwich. That's a banger.
Not going to get it done. We need to do this thing. 145.
You guys are making me hungry. I didn't eat breakfast today. I got to go.
5 away or 2.5 minutes away from failing and looking like shit. And it's looking like, since we've had one person come in during this rally, Chad Buzamok says, do the OT and let the money roll. $10 from Front Porch Conservative says, here's a fake donation. Thank you. Need Trump with 5.
We can't. I'd love to tell you that works, but it doesn't. Our show doesn't work like that. We have to beg.
Buck says, if 32 people give $5, we're golden, and happy anniversary to shut the F up, Karen. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate that. 135 away from doing this thing. 2-minute warning, 2 minutes left, 135 away. Everybody get in there.
Everybody, we need it. Give it.
Let's nail this thing. Streamlabs.
Let's nail it. Why aren't we nailing it?
Labs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, etc.
Do you guys even want to nail it? Sometimes I think you don't even want to nail this thing. Rally up. Get in there. Together as a team. Reach the goal. Knock it out. Get in there.
Come on now. 135 is doable. Get it under 50 and we'll do it on credit. Let's do it, guys. 1.5 minutes to go. We got plenty of shit to talk about tonight. Let's get Steel Toe a little win.
Yeah, I want to crack open another Windex here.
Yeah, Matt wants to drink more fucking Windex. Oof, this is bad.
Oof. Oof.
Well, we got 3 of you rallying up, and we appreciate the 3 people who rallied up. They understand how to keep this show alive. They understand how to keep everybody here and me not doing it by myself. And the whole deal.
We want to see you do it by yourself. Matt doesn't add anything. Every time you get a donation, Matt goes, ooh. That's what Matt's there for?
Mad Move says, sorry, I spent it all on Tim.
He's
Cat.
like, we got to get Matt a raise. We do? We do. Isn't there a doorstop that's higher up in line for a raise? Maybe a knob on a cabinet?
What do you do? All right, 1 minute to go. I will,
what do you do? What do you do?
I will sit patiently and see if we can do this thing.
Mm-hmm.
This is the shitty part about being an e-beggar show.
Yeah, this is the bad part. This is the bad part.
To make your money, but you're kind of at the whim of the kindness of strangers, and it looks like the e-beggars are going to lose tonight.
It looks like the strangers just aren't kind anymore.
Dollar from John. Thanks, John. Every dollar counts.
It does, except they don't. Except single dollars. Those ones don't count, actually.
Well, 40 seconds left. Looks like we're going to take a butt fucking tonight. Oh, God, I hate these.
I hate butt fuckings. Look at him. He physically gets affected. He physically has like an adverse reaction to not making $20.
40 seconds left. Looks like we're going to take a butt fucking tonight. Oh, God, I hate these. I always hate these.
Is the butt fucking happening now? Does it come out of the chair? Why are you grunting?
135 is the number. 30 seconds to go. You got some money, throw it at us. If you don't, looks like we're taking a big fucking L tonight. And hopefully we can make it up later on during the week.
I know you will. I know you will.
All right, 10 seconds left, and then we're going to get the fuck out of here and have ourselves a little early evening. Thank you, guys. I hope we did a good show for you.
Always. I guess we didn't do a good show. I thought we did, but I guess we didn't. You know?
I hope we did okay. Hey, I hope we entertained you. Chad Buzemog says, do the OT and let it roll in like this morning. No, I'm going to take a half hour for myself.
I'm going to go have some cry time in the ladies' lab.
Go ahead and take this one. We're not going to make it tonight. We're going to lose. We're going to take the L. And I'm going to give myself a little extra half hour of an evening. All right.
There you go.
Hey, if you guys feel like throwing in at some point tonight, you get a wild hair up your ass. There's the links one more time. Matt, thank you very much.
No problem, buddy.
Guys, take it easy. Have a great rest of your night. We'll be back at 6 a.m.
Okay. There we go. Now, that was Monday. Okay? Tuesday morning. I need to go to the actual Steel Toe show. Tuesday morning. This is how it starts.
Well,
I'll fix that. So I talked about the minute the divorce papers were signed, April's a co-core. The minute he doesn't have to pay child support and is out of Ashley Larue's restraining order, he'll turn on her. Stupid bitch. I'll bury her, that dumb fucking cunt, horrible fake author. Fantasizing about fucking a woman while she gets murdered. That happened. Who he is will never change. He's vindictive, he's hateful, he's mean, he's spiteful. He loves revenge, vindication in his mind. So we just watched 2 shows where the guy's having a breakdown. I mean, he's shaking, he's twitching, he's rubbing his eyes, he's talking about having to fire people, he's going to have to get a job maybe, all that. We watched all that. This is what happens. As if all that's not embarrassing enough, I would argue this behavior is just as embarrassing.
Welcome, everybody. Good morning. We have a great start to our...
Why is it still going? I'll make it real time. We're about done for today anyway. Watch this. Watch how he acts.
Morning. It's I've got some awesome news for you. Well, you know what? It might not be awesome news for all. Actually, you know what? If you're in the YouTube chat right now, there's a better than average chance you can fucking hate my news.
See the different attitude? He's up. He's winning. Ha ha ha! Ha ha ha! Ready?
Makes me love it a little bit more. You know how you guys, like, some of you live, like, to see me go live because I'm that fucking good?
Right.
And you can't help yourself.
By the way, this is the morning show. This is the flagship show. This is the morning show. This is how it starts.
But be here because you need me, because I'm your internet father.
Talking to the haters. This is why we say he doesn't have a show anymore. It's all, his whole show revolves around get money, deal with the haters, brainstorm about what the show could be in the future. That's the whole show. Imagine starting a pro show like this.
And you know how the one solace you get, you're like, I hope he misses today. I hope they don't do overtime. Blah, 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 blah.
Now, again, we watched 2 shows yesterday where this guy literally almost cried. He's like, I might have to get a job. We're barely getting by over here. I might fire everybody. We're getting down to it. Things are getting tough. I'm an e-beggar. This show's dog shit. We got to figure something out. It's not working. This can't sustain. I got to figure something out. We watched it. This is how he changes on a dime when he gets a little money. Watch.
You've been losing. And then last night,
listen to this. He's telling all the haters, you've been losing. Now, we just watched 2 of the most insane cope meltdowns of our life. And then he comes on the next show and goes, guys, I don't know what's wrong with you. I hate to tell you this, but you've been losing. We're winning.
You've been losing. And then last night you went, yes, won by $130. Fuck yeah. I'm really sorry to ruin your morning. And I'm really sorry that streak number is still there. But a guy calling himself Corey Adam Loves the Cock took care of everything last night, and we won.
This is more cringe than the breakdown. Watching that little laugh, watching this little mannerism, like, I don't know what to tell you about a guy who calls himself Corey Adams, sit it in, and we won. We won. Yeah, we won. This is more cringe than the breakdown when you don't get $27. Don't let things affect you like this. Up or down. Up or down. It's pathetic and cringy when we see you buckle because you missed by $38. It's just as pathetic and cringy when you laugh and get maniacal over making 100. Haha, we won. They hate it, but we won. Regulate your emotions. Regulate your emotions. 3 hours after this, he's struggling again and having a breakdown that they're not making this goal. This is at the beginning of a show, and he's so stupid and short-sighted, he doesn't understand that this gloating that he's doing shall all melt away in moments when he doesn't hit today's goal. He's so dumb, he can't think. You know how you struggle session for hours on both of those shows? You're going to do it again today in a couple hours. What is this gloating? What is this pounding your chest like, we won, they're so stupid. You'll be begging again in hours. You'll be missing it again in hours. He can't get it together. How embarrassing. Both ways. When you don't make the goal, let it go. When you do make the goal, let it go. This is insane. You make us think you're poor. We think you don't have any money. $50, you lose your shit. Either way. There.
But a guy calling himself Corey Adam Loves the Cock took care of everything last night, and we won. We won, which means you lost, which means I'm happy, which means seethe, seethe, seethe. It's YouTube Seethe Chat Day.
So how come when you seethe over not making the goal, it's not funny? Like, do you see how pathetic this is? Watch how pathetic he looks doing this. Which means we won. So we're doing great. Seethe, seethe, seethe. You look silly, bitch. You look silly.
We won. We won, which means you lost, which means I'm happy, which means seethe, seethe, seethe. It's YouTube Seethe Chat Day. It puts a big unforced smile on my... You know those smiles that almost hurt your mouth?
He got $100. Dude, you know those smiles where it hurts your mouth and you can't even fathom how good your life is? Oh, that's how I am today. Again, he'll be begging again in 2 hours. It doesn't go well. This is how short-sighted he is. Hours from this video, he's panicking again and begging.
Because you're smiling so big. I love those. And we also taught the YouTube chat another...
Dude, has your mouth ever hurt so big from smiling? It's $100. Rover gives that to me every time he takes a shit.
Lesson last night. A lot of these people who have been spurging out did not know that for like the last 3 months, I've just been looking at the fan donations tab.
Okay. 3 weeks, maybe. I think actually about 2. He says for 3 months he hasn't been looking at YouTube chat. July, June, and May? I mean, he just makes shit up. We know for 2 weeks he hasn't been looking at the YouTube chat, but there's no way in hell that for 3 months he hasn't been looking at the YouTube chat. This is a fantasy land. We got Moody on the line. Moody? It's the mute button.
Hi, how's it going?
Yeah. Fucking, this guy's got a PhD. He can't unmute his...
Yeah, great. There was something he just said, and I hadn't noticed it before. But he said that, like, when he was doing his spiel just now about winning, he says, I win, which means you lost, which means I'm happy. Like, his thing isn't about winning, it's about making someone else lose. And that, well, I guess that summarizes him entirely.
We knew that from the project. Every time he goes, like, they all seethe in chat when we make the money, they get so upset. And it's like, we all know that's not true. And then the opposite of like, don't let them win, guys. They all rub it in and it hurts me when I don't make the money. It's like, no, we don't. I don't contact you whether you make the money or don't make the. We don't. We're not counting your money.
Yeah, his success is centered around, and like his state of mind is centered around whether someone else is feeling bad or has lost something. It's not about him succeeding. It's insane.
But that's why he can't wait to stick it to Ashley Larue. The minute he doesn't have a restraining order and child support, she will Larue the day she gave him so much ammo. And the same with April. Remember, again, while the divorce papers weren't signed,
amicable.
I hope she gets better. You know, we've been texted. The minute he called her a coke-whore again 20 times last night. It's like, the minute he doesn't need you and you can't hurt him, fuck you. Fuck you. People say to me all the time, why haven't you gone apeshit on Shuli or Red Bar or what? It's like, I actually don't get pleasure out of doing it. What would I get out of...
But don't you want to make them lose? Won't you feel better if they lose?
No. I don't get anything.
Why?
I don't.
That's
it's a waste of my
never
time.
Make it in radio.
But it's why Chad doesn't get anywhere. All these guys,
radio.
like you tell them what they're doing wrong. Chad's whole world is centered around fucking up other people instead of getting Chad ahead.
Yeah.
So like
same with Kevin.
Right. So like they'll never get anywhere because they don't work on them. Like Steel Toe too. I'm sorry. Like he dreams about putting together a set, or we're gonna oh, you know what we should get, or you know what we should do, you know, we should reach out to. Yeah, but you got to do it.
Yeah, and he creates his own like competitions and criteria for what constitutes as a win.
Yeah,
and there's a loss for other people, and then he's like, you lost because I did the thing.
It's like what a child. It's like what a child used to do. Like if you're sitting outside and you're watching planes fly by on like a landing path, and you're like, okay, if it goes above that cloud, I win, and if it goes below that cloud, I win, and you're just watching it. There's no score, and you're making the game up, but you're a child, and it's kind of what you do to like occupy your brain. That's what he's doing. He's like, all right, if by 8:12 we get $15, then we'll do another 13 minutes to get us to the bonus level of the. It's like, what the fuck? It's like that game Joey was playing in that episode of Friends, Bamboozled or whatever, where there's the rules. They keep getting crazier and crazier. And like, you're in a sticky wicket round. And now it's like, what the fuck?
It's like when you let a kid talk a little bit too much and they've run out of stuff to say. And he's like, first one to finish eating their dinner, who's on this side of the dining table and also has their hand up and is named Melanie.
Yeah, right. It's like, well, you did get me on that. You are the best at that game.
Therefore I lose. All right, see you, bye.
Thank you. I just love the emotional fluctuations. Like if he misses $50, he starts rubbing his head and bouncing his leg. But if he makes $100, he's like, listen here, all ye haters, hear ye. You thought I couldn't make 100. Well, I did make 100, and you look so stupid, and I win. And we're all like, huh? Do you need $100? Do you need $100? Badly? All right, let's watch him tell us how he won again. It really is great. It really is great.
Because you're smiling so big. I love those. And we also taught the YouTube chat another lesson last night.
We taught him another lesson. They'll never admit it. We mailed them their diplomas and stuff, but they'll never sign them and send them back in for full credit with the accredited institution of the Steel Toe University. But we taught them a lesson. They all admitted it.
A lot of these people who have been spurging out did not know that for like the last 3 months, I've just been looking at the fan donations tab on YouTube. They thought I've been seeing what they've been writing. So they've literally been seething into a void.
Wrong. Oh no, the only one who's watching the chat is me, and you can say whatever the.
And can I tell you something? I've said this when we were on the radio too. You guys shouldn't be.
Yeah, you might remember this from the radio,
but that's
I don't
okay.
read it constantly.
I mean, it's okay. It's. I think Corey and I were the first ones to ever have this conversation on the radio. I'm like, it affects your performance.
I got to go back and see the win.
I'm really sorry to ruin your morning. And I'm really sorry that streak number is still there. But a guy calling himself Corey Adam Loves the Cock took care of everything last night. And we won. We won, which means you lost, which means I'm happy, which means seethe.
Can't argue with it. I won. You lost. So I'm happy. Seethe. My grandson's here. Can we cool it on the cursing? Fuck that little Nick. Seize a day. Did I miss the rally? Oops. Wrong show. Hashtag me too. You might have missed the rally. I don't know. Thanks to Misfit for sponsoring today's show. He's a cheeky little fella. Shouldn't even say little because he's kind of girthy. Anyway, enough about his penis. Thanks to all the people in July who were supporting my little program. We're a small show. We gotta beg. And if we don't beg, we'll never go to goal.
Your manner is most unbecoming of a gentleman. Would you be high on cigarettes?
I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit him yet. They're full
high on cigarettes? A question posed to stupid hoes who don't get it yet. Excuse me, miss. Are you high on cigarettes? I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes.
All the laughter that you dig, boy, if you listen to the show, boy, Patrick melting faces have you stacking an low point. It's the low point, not the reason. The reason is fucking gold. Gonna make the taco pony party be a party of soul. To make you vandalize a van with a pedal sticker so bold the family.